right here.
Uh-oh. We have some echoes. Uh-oh. Hold on. Mute.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
No, this is okay.
That mute was scary.
Hold on. Is there who has it on right now? Can you guys hear me? Whisper Nation, we are
Are we good?
Yeah, I'm good.
okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
But I don't think you can hear me because I'm on mute.
Austin,
I can hear. Oh, yeah, you got to unmute it.
All right. Are we live?
Okay, I think. Is there any echo? Let us know if you can hear Echo Whisper Nation.
We're good? All right.
Shouldn't we mute Austin on here? Because he's coming through.
We are.
Because isn't his mic coming through you?
Okay. There.
Thanks.
Brett is saying that
we're getting that.
Oh, yeah, we got. What I'm saying is Austin's mic is coming through your sound box, right?
Yeah.
So he should be muted on here, right? Because his mic's going to come through your channel.
There we go.
So he can be muted through here. Can you hear him? Can you hear us?
All right.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you guys hear?
on the headphones, can you? Whisper Nation, we're just dealing with the technical difficulties here. No big deal.
Tell us if there's still feedback or echo. Because we're trying to
look. No matter what, we still are sounding better than some of the musical guests at the NFL draft right now.
So we've got better from the news out of Green Bay.
Yeah. Oh, let's not get started, please.
All right. Brett is saying we sound good.
Yeah, we should be good now.
All right, and Brian Douglas. Well, welcome in, I guess we should do our intro now, right? Like
somebody has the volume from YouTube going right now.
I think it's Austin. It could be StreamYard. Sorry, bear with us for a few more seconds here. Yeah, because I don't believe it's me. Whisper Nation, how we doing? Are we ready for this NFL draft? Let us know in the comments who you are excited. We got some Najee Harris, Whisper Nation, Douglas, Nick, Darius, Bryce. What's going on? Oscar the Grouch.
Huh? You're good.
Do we get it?
You should be good now, right? You can hear. And all your stuff should be coming through Johnny's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your headphones are split over.
I guess we don't technically even need headphones right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get an echo.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we could just not wear our headphones.
What?
As long as there's.
I got no headphones in my headphones.
I mean, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, we could hear. That's where the echo is coming from.
Okay.
Because we're more live than what is showing here.
You ever watch a live game and you're monitoring your fantasy game and you're like, I don't want any spoilers while I'm at this game, so I need to put my phone down.
Yeah.
And you're like, but I'm watching the game live.
Yeah. Or you're looking at the screen. Like that's a big, like these jumbotrons, that they're putting up in these stadiums that are just massive, like super HD, like 8K, whatever. But when you go to the game, like you 8K? Go to the game to watch it in person.
Did you just invent 8K? Is that a thing?
No, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure 8K is coming.
I just want to thank everybody that's in here right now. Whisper Nation, thanks for coming in. I know we had a rough start there. We were figuring it out, but we got the whole band here. We got Austin Sear, ARC. We got Johnny Game Time Hicks over there. You got myself. We're all here. Philly Chelsea's in the background. My roommate Eric, producer roommate Eric. He's not really doing anything, but we'll give him that role. He's like worthless, but that's fine.
Good energy.
No, but he's definitely got the energy, and he's filling my drink up. So that's honestly the MVP of the night.
Yeah.
Just thank you guys for coming in here. Really appreciate it. Give us those comments on where you think is going to happen. Obviously, the Aaron Rodgers news. As as it goes on and on, I'm going to divulge quickly into a very cryy, very emotional person tonight. But right now, I'm okay. Austin's already taken the beanie off. He's not happy. There's the Devontae Adams jersey that is essentially worthless now if Aaron Rodgers leaves. So we might as well just break that thing. No, I'm just kidding. That was a gift. But comment what you think's going to happen.
From me,
what you think's going to happen. Let us know. The draft's about to kick off. Are the Jaguars on the clock?
I mean, they've technically been on the clock for the last like 3 hours.
True.
I
Yeah.
mean, 3 months. So they've known for a while that they had the number 1 overall pick. So
They know that Aaron Rodgers would be available when they had the number 1 overall pick.
I don't think. Would you trade the number 1 overall pick for Aaron Rodgers?
If you're the Jaguars,
The deal for the Broncos to Aaron Rodgers to the Broncos. This is Mark Schlereth.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Deal for the Broncos to land Aaron Rodgers is as close as done as possible. So we will see.
Wow, dude. Cortland Sutton.
Darius Rice in here. I'll take the jersey, Big Trav. No, you're not getting it. Darius always back here trying to get that jersey.
Dude.
There's about to be I can't even describe the emotional destruction that's about to pulse through my veins if Aaron Rodgers gets dealt while we're live on air. Like, this is
I'll let you guys do your thing because I got scolded earlier because, I am a Cardinals and Suns fan. Shout out to Suns. Made the playoffs for the first time. Yeah, we're saving a spot for Big Travie on the bandwagon, but this isn't a basketball show. But I'll say I have gone through some stuff as a fan. And so seeing other teams' turmoil, I love it. I love the chaotic mess and the emotional heart. This is why the NFL has such a great product, is because the emotional heartstrings that they are able to pull on a day in the middle of or at the end of April, and they're able to pull on your heartstrings. You were almost about to cry on live YouTube.
What do they call it?
Facebook.
What do they call it when they capitalize on disaster capitalism?
Disaster capitalism.
That's exactly Johnny is he's a trauma
don't
capitalist.
Make this about how I'm a terrible person.
Yeah, you are. I just want to get some people. You are.
Drama.
Here we go. We got Brett Johnson in here. Here we go. We got Darius Rice, Whisper Nation strong. Let's go Whisper Nation. Rob Shorter. Nick in here. First round pick, so valuable both in fantasy and reality. Doing a little bit of pitching there to try and get his first round pick traded.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's
shameless.
Hard, right?
Brian Douglas, what's good, Whispers? Appreciate you. We are excited to get everybody in here. We are so pumped. Just incredible. Will the Packers finally draft a wide receiver to get Aaron Rodgers to stay with the Packers? Probably not going to stay. It doesn't look like it's going to happen.
I moved on.
Cat's Pajama says, I think the 49ers take Trey Lance. So that's do you think that Roger Goodell paid those people to like give them high fives?
Yes.
That has to be what happened, right?
Oh, they're gonna boo him so hard. They're gonna boo him so hard.
Applied force.
Yeah, they're gonna boo him. Oh yeah.
Come on, he's just egging him on now.
Let's go.
Where did this tradition really start of booing the commissioner?
Oh, I love it. I love it.
But I think it's awesome too. It's like,
come on, Cleveland, boo me more, he says. Come on. We got Jarvis Landry up there. That's nice.
It looks like WWE, the heel.
He is, dude. Yeah, he's very WWE-like.
Like the logo that they got going.
Yeah, this is definitely like WWE style here. What are we thinking? Would you?
Trevor Lawrence is not this.
I would. Yeah. That would be the shock, dude.
Oh man, that would be talk about the shock of a. They have him going this whole time.
What's crazy is that reigning MVP not returning with his championship caliber team.
Whisper Nation, where?
Oh, we've got an update that Denver is not in on Aaron Rodgers.
Denver is not in on.
Woo! We're gonna hear this all night,
dude. Could this be
fostering?
What is with all this stuff leaking?
What are these games?
Wait, what does that say? What did you say?
Okay, we need to get Philly Chelsea a mic. We need to set this up. We need Philly Chelsea to at least get a mic so we can key her in And when she gets these like Twitter updates, and we're getting it through Whisper Nation here too, just incredible. Broncos are not in tacos. Appreciate that. Well, okay. Here's the real information. Who is leaking this stuff?
I think you were right, Game Time. I think it's Rodgers' camp. Well, not from the organizational side, but how this all got started. Makes a lot of sense from Rodgers' side, right? If you're trying to maximize the leverage you have available, we know as fantasy football players, if you're in a dynasty league, how hot the rookie sensation flavor can get. You're willing to trade like for sure things for that
The
mystery
moon.
box.
Yeah, the moon. Well, dude, it's got.
I mean, I don't know what other leverage you have other than I just won MVP, so like you better try to keep me. But I don't know what happened here. I mean, I think we're about to find out. Maybe
Buckle
tonight.
up.
Maybe tonight.
Yeah, buckle up. Hey, if you are new to our channel, thank you for tuning in. We're the Fantasy Whispers. That is Big Travie in the middle. Austin is right here to my left. We talk about fantasy football. This is the first time we're doing this NFL draft live stream.
This is really
But
where it all starts.
yeah, get excited drafting teams, drafting players, seeing where these rookies go. If you could, hit that like, hit that subscribe. Let us know if you're new to our channel. We'll give you a shout out.
Johnny, you've been pretty accurate with your predictions in the drafts for the last couple of years. How many quarterbacks, wide receivers, running backs do you expect to see go in the first round?
So I think there'll be the 5 quarterbacks that are going to go. I think there'll be I think there's only going to be 1 running back that goes. I think we want to go, but I think only 1 will end up going. And then I think probably 7 wide receivers. We got a group of
7 wide receivers in the first round.
I think it's going to be an offensive explosion, ladies and gentlemen. So buckle up and tune in.
13 skill positions.
Yes.
Wow.
That's why we decided to go live.
That's gonna be fun.
That's why we decided to go live.
I hope you're right.
I mean, we could fill and talk about 5 players on offense for 3 hours. We could, but that could get a little boring. I think. Trade Elway. We got trade Elway as a part of the deal for the Denver Broncos. That's what
we're here now. We're on the clock.
Okay.
The Jaguars are on the clock. Yeah. Like we've got our own war room. We're looking in live to the Jaguars war room. I don't know which one's better. Probably ours because we've got some bomb snacks.
Yeah.
Provided by Chelsea and Austin came in with Chick-fil-A. Johnny came in with like some buffalo pretzel pieces.
Yeah, with popcorn.
He told me that I wasn't allowed to make them last night, but I had some.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna not have any.
Every time I turn my back, all of a sudden I hear this ruffle, and I come over and it's Travie with his hand in the buffalo pretzels. If you've ever had them.
Talk about the choice in graphics we've been seeing the major networks deploy in their sporting events.
Yeah.
As of late, I mean. Is Urban Meyer and the Jaguars?
I love how he's like duct taped the national championships like they were 40s. Like, yeah, dude, what the heck was that all about?
Dude, let's see. We got Darius. No QB has started 17 years for Green Bay. Rodgers is in year 16. It's a curse.
Yeah. But hey, if we're cursed to 16-year Hall of Fame, Super Bowl champion quarterbacks. I guess it could be worse. It's just tumultuous at these points.
Rob Shorter, how long will it take Jags to make their pick?
I heard they were going to take their time.
That is one thing. Okay.
They had to evaluate.
First of all. Well, I guess the whole psychology under the whole 10 minutes, the reason why, because the NBA is only 5 minutes per pick. But I guess there's like the whole psychology of like, they want to try to make trades happen. So that's why they elongate the period.
Let them keep thinking.
To allow more teams to, hey, call in. Hey, what are you thinking about?
Offer me your best shot. Give me your best shot.
Okay, here's what I want to know. So our draft, when we do our dynasty, those picks are, I think we have a minute and 30 or 2 minutes per pick. I'm wondering if we do expand that a little bit.
We do it 24 hours, dude. Do a slow draft.
I don't like the slow drafts, but I'm saying like maybe
we do a
make
year
it,
between picks.
maybe
so.
we do like a 3 minute, like it's 3 minutes. That way you can talk. You can be like, hey, I want to trade back,
You can
or
even
trade up.
make it 5 minutes, make it 10 minutes actually, because especially for one that's not as long, like don't
7 rounds.
Yeah.
encourage people to
Right.
take the full time. But if you want to start working a deal, we do this once a year. There's 7 rounds.
I think it's.
I actually kind of like that point too in the draft fantasy football ones when you are slowing it down. It's not as intense, and everyone starts getting up, getting some snacks. You
Right.
kind of got your rhythm already in place. Like, you'd be okay drawing that out. Maybe we did it in Vegas or something too,
Oh, that would be.
for a destination draft.
I love destination drafts. I think those leagues are.
Speaking of destination, we've got Trevor Lawrence maybe going to Jacksonville as the destination here. Most likely, it's pretty locked in.
All right, so
But we like Trevor Lawrence.
we do
We
like.
think
Trevor
he's a
Lawrence.
good prospect. Everybody else seems to. Anything in his game you've seen that you don't like?
I can't say like. I mean, I mean, we'll see here on once.
Johnny's coming for his hair. Johnny's like, he does not have the hair.
Yeah, he should.
Johnny's man bunned up, and he's like, look, this is how you do it, T-Law.
Although
Don't
I
let
don't
it
know-
flow like that.
I don't know if you could really do a man bun and a helmet. I think it gets a little difficult there. But
Could see that.
with that aside, I do think that it will be interesting to see how he does this first year, because we've seen kind of like these guys that have been like so dominant their whole entire careers, and then once they get into the NFL, not that they're not good, it's just they do struggle a little bit because they've been so used to just dominating teams, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, these are like actual like athletes, like I need to actually prepare for, and some get like kind of kicked in the face with it. And it'll be interesting to see if Trevor Lawrence is the same way. Now, I don't think he will be, but there's a lot of tangibles to his game that you really like. He's super accurate. He does have the rushing upside. I do think he has a lot of weapons right now. When you're talking about, DJ Chark, you've got Marvin Jones that they're bringing in, and then Laviska Shenault. We'll see if they draft a tight end.
James
Robinson. And so I just think that he's in a situation that's going to be I don't think it's as terrible as the number one pick.
The Jags were like a quarter away from the Super Bowl a few years ago.
Yeah, how wild is that?
I mean, the Jalen Ramsey Jags, it was a different story, but it was still just a few years ago, right?
Yeah.
This team was almost in the Super Bowl. That's like one of those stats when people tell you that sharks were here before trees. And you're like, what? It's like the Jags in the last 4 years were a quarter away from the Super Bowl. And you're like, that's not true.
You're like, all right there. We got Jaws Whedon. One thing I don't know if it'll be a big factor for a long, but Lawrence seems a bit too hung to run.
Too hung-ho running and blocking. Coaches will have a talk with him.
Hum-ho, I guess. I don't know. I guess we're talking about him just being like laid back maybe here.
Oh, hum-ho.
I guess. I don't know if that's what they're trying to say.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's see.
Gung-ho. Seems a bit too gung-ho running and blocking. Coaches will have a talk with him. I mean, I think his mobility actually helps him, because the one knock on him is accuracy. Right, it's the one knock, but it's not even that big of a knock because he is pretty accurate. But like, I think his ability to extend and move out of the pocket is going to be huge, especially for the Jaguars. It's not like their line is like really revamped and like good to go. That'll be the one thing he has to deal with, because in the ACC with Clemson, like that's a dominant school. Like you have great things around you. He had all day for the most part in most games. I was just looking at, we have Pro Football Focus's draft guide here. He's, they score on a 100 scale. He's in the 90s in everything except for under pressure, but no pressure grade, deep grade, intermediate grade, passing grade, all in the 90s, a couple in the high 90s. Their quote on him is, "We've seen more accurate QB prospects in 7 years of doing this. We've never seen a more complete one." This is a guy that, they couldn't give him a comp. Player Profiler comped him to Peyton Manning. This is a lot of good stuff here. And I think what's happening with Lawrence is maybe a little bit of hush hush because we've heard so long about how he'll be with the Jags, and then the drama's been with the other QBs.
Yeah.
So maybe we're taking Lawrence for granted here a little bit, and I'm excited to see what he can do in Jacksonville. Like how much of the turnaround happens right now.
The time's never been better in terms of the era and the expectations and the possibility for a college quarterback to step into a modern NFL and make an impact right away. And right, wrong, or indifferent, I think the expectations for Trevor Lawrence are going to be through the roof. I mean, with all the weapons that Johnny outlined earlier on the offensive side of the ball, it's not an atrocious defense. And if he doesn't have them winning,
So let me ask you this: we're a year away from Joe Burrow going. Which situation do we think is better? Do we think Joe Burrow went into a better situation in Cincinnati, or Trevor Lawrence is going into a better situation with Jacksonville? I mean, that's the question.
I mean, it's tough to say, right? Because the Bengals seem like they've been trending downwards for a handful of years. They made the coaching switch away, and they haven't gotten better. Jacksonville's been bad for a long time, but as we just said, they were a quarter away from a Super Bowl not too many years ago.
Right.
It's been a weird thing since they brought New York's former coach,
Tom Coughlin,
over there. So I don't really know how to peg Jacksonville.
Yeah, and it's a lot of turnover. Urban Meyer, yeah, you have Urban Meyer coming in, who is not, admittedly, he's not an XOs guy. He's not a scheme you up guy. He's a motivator, and I think he can either be Pete Carroll or he can be kind of Nick Saban, who flunked out as a motivator. So like what happens here? That's the range of outcomes.
It does seem like a really good fit right now with Urban Meyer, Trevor Lawrence, young squad, James Robinson, Laviska Shenault, all these different players who have skill. But
this is, Jaws Whedon coming in here. Sorry, Austin, not to interrupt. Saw him run as the lead blocker through the middle of the line in the title game. So he's afraid of him coming out as a blocker in the run game. Yeah, he'll definitely have to quit that as a franchise QB.
Yeah.
Well, maybe. Brett Favre did it a lot, but he got CT. So
Hall of Fame speech.
Charles Herbert, Tucker in the chat here. Bengals going to get Chase to help Burrow out. That'd be nice, but don't they need a lineman? All right, picks in, guys.
Pick is in.
First pick. There it is.
Big shocker.
Trevor Lawrence, first overall. Man.
Must be a delay here.
Yeah.
Trevor Lawrence's house is on a delay hard.
Oh, I love
well,
that
we're on
there.
a delay.
Dude, Grandma's.
And then it's
dude, look at Grandma's swag, dude. I love that dress.
Oh,
man.
yeah, dude. She's like, I'm getting up for this one.
Grandma's swag. What about this dude's swag, too, with the long hair? The dude looks like he's never seen a barber, and he's rocking the short shorts.
Oh, yeah. Who is that?
Yo,
dude?
that's
I
Coral.
like that fit.
Hey, that's Coral Reefs on her shirt? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Wow. O-line is deep.
Who is that guy, dude, with the leopard jacket, dude?
Leopard jacket, shorts.
Oh, he's got a Jaguars jacket on, dude. Look at him. Nice. Some subtle steez there.
Hey,
that's fresh.
Hey, there's no more COVID in that house, dude. See how many people there?
No, dude, they're
like
vaccinated, bro. They're vaccinated.
They're vaccinated. Everyone
Sure.
was. Everyone was.
5G now. We're good.
Yeah, they got vaccine, booster shots. They're the whole nine. Whole nine.
I really hope that all these graphics I made, the lettering's not too big.
All right, here we go. So
you put in all the graphics for all the players.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
yeah,
Well,
dude.
We'll see if their things are cut out. I might have sized it wrong.
So this Jets Panthers trade that we saw happen, the 2021 6th round pick and 2022 4th round pick.
For our boy Sammy D.
Yeah. What do you think is going to happen with Sammy D? Did we get a fair chance to witness Sam Darnold's actual skill in New York, or was it twisted?
Well, as Johnny will remind you, and Devontae Parker and Lamar Miller and Ryan Tannehill have shown us, maybe not. Maybe when you get out from Adam Gase, you're able to play real football.
I forgot about the Lamar.
Kalen
Dude,
Balazs.
I forgot Lamar Miller, but that was
Jay Ajayi.
Jay Ajayi. Live, laugh, Jay Ajayi, dude.
Oh my God.
Degenerative knee issues.
Live, laugh,
Kinda like
Ajayi.
degenerative
That is
roommate issues over here.
I think one of the greatest team names was Travis Live, laugh, Ajayi.
Chevy, when you drafted at the end of the round, and you took Jay Ajayi and Ezekiel Elliott that
Yeah.
year, it was such a stacked, meaty running back led four.
Yeah, with some angry, violent runners.
Yeah.
Both those two, and one of them had the knees to do it.
One
One of them did not. No, I just think that there's a case to be made that Sam Darnold gets a better shot without Adam Gase.
Yeah.
And I feel a little bit better, not much because it's still the Jets, about Zach Wilson going to the Jets. But Philly Chelsea, to her credit, brought up Zach Wilson going to the Jets from BYU to the New York locker room.
Ooh.
Man,
Confidence is just gonna melt.
I mean, he's got the perfectly coiffed hair. He's like the cherub cheeks.
like that.
Yeah.
Cherub cheeks.
Thank you, sir.
The lack of
Am I supposed to
caffeine.
tip him?
Yeah, I think so.
The drink guy?
I mean, he's
My roommate
pouring one
Eric?
out. He's got the Rogers.
Here's a tip,
he's
dude.
got
Don't
the
eat yellow
Rodgers
snow.
jersey on. He's got the Rogers jersey on.
Yeah, that might be the last time you get to wear that thing,
Yeah.
dude. No, that's how it went with Favre. We wouldn't wear it for a couple years, and then eventually you're like, okay.
So, I mean, I know it's still really
Yeah,
wrong,
no, look, we don't have time to
the
talk
people
about this.
Whisper Nation wants to know: will you hate Aaron Rodgers for this, or are you going to still root for him? Like you have him on your dynasty team. Are you going to try to trade him away now because you're like, you know what? Screw you. You're like an ex-girlfriend, dude. Get out of my life.
If I can get fair value for him, I have no problem
Get out of
now
my
trading
life.
him, especially considering Lamar Jackson's over there as well.
Yeah.
I care more about winning dynasty than I would about having all my emotional alignment in play. But if I can get both, that's definitely an advantage. So yeah, he becomes more appealing to trade, but I'm not gonna trade him for pennies. I hope the Packers don't either.
I'm sure they would get.
Guys, we got 10 of you in here. Can you guys smash that like button on whatever platform you're on? And also, if you wouldn't mind, just share it. You got some football fans out there that want to maybe watch some live draft reaction. Share that stream out with people right now and help us get this thing popping. We got the Jets war room. Everybody's standing up except for this guy who's probably going to get fired tomorrow.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, man, you're out of here. You need to stand up.
This guy's not even supposed to be here. He's just accurate like you belong.
Yeah. Dude, I have
Elf.
dude, that is like,
Dude, look at
I
that
won't
hair.
go. He does look like an elf,
Looks like a
dude.
Keebler elf.
That
He looks like
that is-
Legolas's son, dude. Jesus. Zach Wilson is like the perfect
I wonder.
doll. Ken doll.
Hopefully, he'll be as fiery as a head coach. He
Dude,
should
look
be.
at this. Yeah, these pro day
Look at that.
throws.
Oh yeah. Oh my.
I mean-
gosh. When he makes this, dude,
Zach Wilson's
everyone.
crossbody deep throw.
Yeah, everyone just lost their mind, dude. Oh, wow, dude. They are just trying to play on it, dude. They're just showing Green Bay Packers clip after Green Bay Packers clip, reminded about Aaron Rodgers.
If you guys don't see Johnny on the stream, just know that he's buried in my backyard.
Hey, it's not me,
Yeah.
dude. It's the TV. We're reacting right now. This is
Jeez.
live drama.
All right, so a lot of talk here in the chat about the Jets. Charles coming in, love Saleh as the coach for the Jets. Jaws wondering if Saleh will be as fiery as he was a defensive coordinator. And Charles saying yes. 49ers
He will
players
be.
loved him. Yeah, that's true. They did love him. It's going to be interesting to see. You're going to use your highest draft capital on an offensive player. You're going to bring in Matt LaFleur's little brother who's never called plays before to come in and call plays. And that's what you're going to do with your franchise. I think it's the right choice. I think but you have a defensive minded coach with a young QB. We haven't seen that actually pan out, too well all the time. And the Jets, notoriously have not panned out well drafting, but maybe it's a new year.
Bring Mark
I mean,
Sanchez in to make the picks.
Player comp, Baker Mayfield. More creative Baker Mayfield.
Well, he better be if he's taking a number 2.
So the big complaint here, right, is that he
1 year wonder.
1 year wonder because he was injured. So he injured his hand and wrist, and so he broke out. He broke out super young.
So wait, hold on. Sorry, Johnny. Did they take Goodell's basement and bring it to the stage?
It's like some kitschy little
I don't-
thing they're doing.
I
No, they
don't
didn't.
understand what this is. Put this guy in an armchair and I'll talk to him on my way out.
They didn't.
Some
Oh,
fan
here we
that
go.
come there. Second pick's in.
I mean, we already know. We already know who this is going to be. There we go.
No secret
There
there.
we
Zach
go.
Wilson,
Hey,
BYU.
Zach Wilson. Hey, clap. Wonderful clap here.
Why are we?
Why are we clapping?
Why are we clapping?
Because that's
we
a
didn't
great
clap for
pick,
Lawrence,
dude.
did we?
They're turning around their franchise.
We don't know that yet.
Congrats.
Are they just going to keep turning though? Like they're going to turn 180 and then turn 360 and head the same direction?
Dude, I remember when it was Sanchez, dude. Mark Sanchez. Remember that's what they were calling him.
Yeah, but they got.
And then I
to
also
the-
remember he butt fumbled.
they got all the way to the conference championship.
Remember he butt fumbled.
Yeah, at the end of his career, but they got
Yeah,
to
it's at the end of his career in the Jets.
I do like him coming in here with the high energy for the Jets fans. This is fun. Showing
Yeah.
some color
Of
right off the
course.
bat.
Dude, I've seen this guy make throws that you don't see out of prospects a lot.
Yeah.
So we are excited about that.
We're excited about that. We're excited.
It's just
about
like it's got-
72.7% completion percentage, threw for 3,694 yards. 11 yards per attempt. That's pretty impressive.
And honestly, I'm just gonna say it again. He's a good looking dude.
yeah.
He's
Like-
an interesting looking dude. in the
That's
way,
where
like,
he's
if-
connected to Sanchez.
if-
Because because he was GQ, dude.
He's
He
better
was-
looking than Sanchez.
He was on, but Sanchez was on GQ, dude. He was on the cover. Is he?
Not yet, dude. Go to New York, dude.
Well, he's about to. You think he'll be on the cover of GQ? Let us know in the comments below.
But like this is a Utah native going to the big city, dude. That's what I'm scared of.
And that is a Utah native.
Yeah.
The guy doesn't drink caffeine. Going
Yeah.
to a place with a lot of energy.
Yeah, dude. He goes from where the liquor stores close at 5 p.m. I don't even know if they have liquor stores
3-2 beer.
where they
They
roll
do.
the 3-2 beer, and then you go
Yeah.
to New York where the bars are open. I don't even know if they close.
They're served
4
by
a.m.
lovers.
Hey.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, maybe
Well,
you'll get
maybe.
into that kind of thing.
Oh, maybe.
We
I-
hope not. Maybe you'll learn. from
Mama
Deshaun
Wilson
Watson.
probably hopes not, but
Yeah. Well, hopefully he learns from
He's
Deshaun
just pretty
Watson.
fired up, though. I'm excited to watch his trajectory. I hope we don't get another Johnny Manziel. But
So
if we do, we love the drama. We
Yeah.
love the drama.
all right. So a lot of comments here. Here comes the big draft question. Who is San Fran taking? Nick. Now the draft can start. So that's what we've got
Yeah.
going on. here.
so this morning, Pat McAfee, he released that he had insider information that he trusted, insider sources that told him that this pick is not Mac Jones, that it's Trey Lance,
Right.
and that they decided like 48 hours ago that they were going to go with Trey
Well,
Lance.
remember, Trey Lance already had one pro day.
Right.
Then they had him run a whole other pro day with just San Francisco 49er plays. They say, hey, here's our playbook. Go run these plays. Show us again. And remember, they only had the one showcase game because of COVID. You know, his school only had the one showcase game. And so they didn't see a lot there. He had his pro day, didn't see a lot there. Here's the playbook. It sounds like they've been finding reasons to draft Trey Lance.
Yeah.
So we'll see here. The talk was Mac Jones for a couple weeks. Then it was Justin Fields. And now we're hearing that it could be Trey Lance. I wonder who this is where it all starts. The
Well,
draft
what-
starts
What
here.
do you guys think?
Could they trade out here?
What do you think's going to happen before the
Yeah, let
picks
us
in?
know.
We got a couple
Who gets
minutes.
taken
Yeah.
here?
Let's see who gets to say I was right. And if you're not, don't tell me this is who you thought.
So we got
Yeah, I was picking him.
C Kit says Mac Jones here. We got a Mac Jones. Let's see. We got Lance.
Allen upside.
Yeah, I do think.
Oh, now you do, huh? Now you're in on Lance, dude?
I mean, I would not take Lance over Fields. I would take Fields over, and I would take Fields here.
What's Fields' upside? If you agreed that Lance's upside is Josh Allen, what's Justin Fields' upside?
Well, I was just being nice.
Oh,
Actually,
okay, here we go.
yeah, I was, because I was actually trying to also read to see if somebody else had anything else, but I don't think he has. I mean, and from the sense that he's super raw, yeah, okay. Then from that standpoint, yeah, he's Josh Allen. He has an okay arm, like He has a pretty big arm. I'll give him that. But like, look at this. Biggest weakness here, accuracy, which is why I don't look. Player comp is Taysom Hill with an arm. But like Taysom Hill actually has a surprisingly okay arm. But I just think he's super raw. I think that it's interesting that the 49ers want him if he's not super accurate, because their whole like Shanahan's thing is predicated on accuracy and being able to throw on the run. Now, maybe they saw enough when they had his pro day and he ran enough of their plays to where they were like, okay, we feel competent that either where he's at right now is enough to where we can bridge a gap to, because that's the other thing too. Shanahan fully believes that his system is what will win a Super Bowl, and that the players just have to do their job. Like
I don't think that's ever the sign of a truly great coach.
Right.
A good coach. A good coach
yes.
can implement a great system. A great coach takes the players they have available and crafts the system to maximize their strengths and minimize the weaknesses. Hello, Bill Belichick, Greg Popovich.
100%. So let me ask you this. This brings up a question I asked yesterday, and I think it does sound a little crazy, but is Kyle Shanahan really a good head coach? Or did he have...
He's a very good head coach. He might never be a great head coach unless he can evolve.
That's a good point.
Pick is in.
Pick is in here.
Right, 'cause he's obviously good. They took that team and they don't miss. But I don't know if they'll ever be able to win.
Oh, wait a second. What's going on here, dude? Ooh. Kevin Stefanski in there. Oh. I mean, I think Kevin Stefanski, but yeah, maybe Kevin Stefanski doesn't have what it takes to be a great coach, but he's a good head, we'll see. Ooh, this is going to get wild, boys. Are we going to have a trade here?
I mean, I think they would have announced that, right?
Would they? Dude, there's still 9 minutes left. Still 9.
The pick's in, dude.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that what it says?
I'm looking right at it.
I don't know. I can't see the bottom.
I can't read anymore.
I can't believe we've already been live for 41 minutes, gentlemen. 41 minutes.
2 picks are in. It's not good time, NFL. It's not good timing.
2 picks are in? They're 2 picks behind now?
No, I'm just saying, like, we're 40 minutes in.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's true. They'll probably get rolling, too, once we get down there.
We might have to.
This is just the drama picks. Goodell probably tells them, take your time.
Especially in the beginning.
Yeah.
That makes sense. They didn't always used to have the NFL draft be such a primetime event, did they? And then they chose.
I'm telling you, dude, they're bringing fans up so that some fans get to sit with Goodell in his basement.
Would you do it? Would you do it?
That basement looked dope.
You won't, dude.
I would, dude.
You won't.
All right. It's in.
Oh, it's in. Here it is.
Trey Lance.
I knew it, dude. You doubted.
Trey Lance, 3 quarterbacks up, 3 quarterbacks down.
Okay, so
3
here's
picks up, 3 quarterbacks down.
Trey Lance, North Dakota State, 6'4", 224. Player comp, Taysom Hill, like we said earlier. Here's what's interesting. With him going there now, do you think they took him because he's a little bit more of a project, and they do have Jimmy G right now where they can maybe bridge?
Jimmy G's a little bit of a
Well,
project.
see, Schefter said that they were trying to push Jimmy G. They were trying to trade Jimmy G quite a bit. I do like that line of thinking. Trey Lance is, I said this when we talked about the rookies. He's got the highest upside of all of them. I mean, this is a guy whose arm talent is probably as best as anybody in the draft right now. And then he's big and he's mobile and he's a big body guy.
Monster arm.
If they can get him, yeah, like the dude's got a cannon arm.
The ball explodes to any level he wants.
Well, that's not good. You need that ball to be intact to play the game.
Deflate gate every
I don't know if you want
I'll
him.
be honest, dude. I'm coming around. I'm coming around on it.
Oh yeah, here he is.
I think that
it took him 2 minutes, dude.
Deflate gate?
I mean, sure.
On exploding balls.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, so what do you think? This year, do you think Trey Lance could be? I don't. Do you think he plays this year? I just think he's so raw. I don't
They
know.
trade Jimmy
I
G.
think-
He plays, dude.
Is
Nick
he-
Mullins and C.J. Beathard started games for them, dude. They don't care. Shanahan loves his system enough. He's going to put whoever's the better guy in
What I
there.
think was true with Shanahan's system is that everybody knows how strong a system and a run-based one it is at that. So even if you see Jimmy Garoppolo, who I think still gets credit for being this really good quarterback, still gets credit for being the prospect that Bill Belichick drafted over in New England, and even if you see a bunch of crap seasons connected to crap seasons, it's Kyle Shanahan's run-based system where they're still making it deep in the playoffs. We
Is
never
he-
got a chance to see what Jimmy Garoppolo was really about. So I think he holds his trade value. So I think
Yeah.
it does kind of make some sense to sit on him, and then you can even trade him like mid-season.
Yeah.
Here's the
Or go get yourself a new
the other side of this is he could be calling Kaepernick. I'm just saying he could also be calling Kaepernick.
that would work just right the same way then. Start him halfway through the season like they did with Alex Smith. Oh, your arm still hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah, right.
Stay out, Jimmy Garoppolo.
I don't know.
Heel.
I mean, I love the weapons he has, the weapons he possesses. Debo, like we said, he gets George Kittle. There's
Ayuk.
a lot of Ayuk. There's a lot of weapons there, so he has the opportunity and in a system that, predicates that was what was interesting right here is when you look at his no pressure grade. He was a 90.3, and in that system, right, they play the play action a lot, which usually hinders you having a little bit more opportunity or more time and to not be under pressure. So if that with the fact he has a monster arm, sure, like he could be. His upside is definitely there. Let's see. Here's where.
So, Kits, Taysom Hill comp is funny. Yeah, just wanted to qualify that. It's Taysom Hill with arm talent.
Yeah.
That's a PFF comp there that we used. So that's just like he's going to be a gadget for the start of his career, most likely in this offense. But I think that he's got big arm talent. These draft hats are pretty dope.
Yeah, they
I
are
like these
pretty.
draft hats.
Yeah.
I like this theme.
Yeah, they're freaking sweet. I also number 4 is going to be a big pick. What do we got here? Do you think Kyle Pitts is about to come off?
Let's see. PFF thinks it's going to be Justin Fields.
But Atlanta
I
does
think
does Atlanta take Mac Jones here? No.
Well, maybe. I could see it.
How disappointed would Atlanta fans be if they took Mac Jones?
A lot of mocks lately have Pitts going right here. And Charles Tucker Herbert. Falcons take Pitts here. The Unicorn Ravens been calling about Julio. Ooh, could we see a deal here?
Oh, please let Julio go. That would be so gross. That would be gross.
I don't understand what you want. You just like the face you made was like, please let him go there. That would be so gross.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Your prophecy of Lamar Jackson.
Are
not
you
being
a
the
mass
quarterback,
like?
and you want to have Julio Jones
No,
be
but
over there, so then he doesn't have the excuse of not having weapons.
Yeah.
And then you can be like, I've been right for a long time.
Hell yeah. That's exactly it.
That's what I thought it was.
Because I get so much flack for saying that
What
he's.
happens if he does great? What if Lamar?
Then I will admit I was wrong on him that he can definitely turn it around. And I'll give him a
Atlanta,
lot of
dude.
props.
Atlanta's pick is in. They're not messing around.
Yeah, dude. They're not. This is.
They're like,
fantasy.
screw you. No drama here. Let's go.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, I want a guy like Julio to go there because no excuses. We know what Julio
This is such an Atlanta pick if it's Pitts, dude. Like, let's fix all our problems with another weapon.
Oh my God, we had Austin Hooper.
Yeah, like we didn't want to pay him. We'll bring in Hayden Hurst. That didn't work. Let's get another tight end in here,
Yeah.
dude. This is like almost Dallas Cowboys-esque. Like, let's just fill a hole with some more like.
But except they have never won.
It's like Arthur Blank's playing fantasy football. And he's got Matt Ryan on his team. Like he's like loaded up. Yeah, he's playing Madden.
I mean, to be honest, it would get so hard not to pick offensive players
all the time.
I
understand.
Like
the
that
Jerry
gets
Jones and the Al Davis way about it. Draft
The fastest guy.
And I mean,
funnest guy.
I'll be on. I think we could all be honest that we're like,
Yeah, you keep
Atlanta's
saying you're going to
not-
be honest. Like, I just have to wonder what you're doing the rest of the time.
I'm
Have you
always
been
on.
lying to me this whole
It's
time?
like 2
Yeah.
years ago in our Tulsum draft.
Yeah.
And wide receiver. After
Oh yeah. Wow. That'll.
Oh,
draft.
don't bring
You know
that
what?
up,
Make it a
Big
mock
Travi.
draft.
Don't
Honestly,
bring that
dude.
up. Big Travi gets so mad.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal,
he
dude.
almost didn't even talk to me for like
Yeah,
a full
you're like
year, dude.
the whole off season. Johnny's like, little side story here while Goodell walks up. Johnny's telling me all off season, hey man, I'm your podcast partner. You got to you got to help me out. Like, let's plan to do this draft together. Let's research together. So we do it. I'm like, I'm thinking of going upside down. I'm going to go 2 wide receivers. What does Johnny do? He goes 2 wide receivers right before me.
No,
So really, the long con. I mean, props to you, Johnny. You literally started a multimedia conglomerate just so you could snake me 2 guys in a couple years ago's draft.
I mean that would be. Oh, here we go.
Pixon. The Atlanta Falcons select.
There
Kyle
it is,
Pitts.
Kyle
There it
Pitts.
is.
This is a Madden
Look,
draft.
Johnny didn't
All
think this was going to happen, but it did.
What do you mean? I did think this is, and you know what's here's the wild thing about the Kyle Pitts now. With Kyle Pitts going there, think about no, for reals. Think about this.
Oh, we are.
Kyle Pitts is now going to Atlanta, right? Kyle Pitts is going to Atlanta.
Yeah, the
Well,
pick. They just made the pick.
Hayden Hurst, I understand, but we could say the same argument, right? Everyone was freaking about when Hayden Hurst went to Atlanta. Oh, Hayden Hurst, Austin Hooper vacated targets, all of this stuff, and what we were saying, hey, pump the brakes a little bit. It
Well, he's got
generally
a couple-
takes some
He's
time.
got a couple things working against him. One, he's a rookie, and I don't care how good you are at rookie tight end. Like Kittle wasn't a top 10 tight end
Right.
when he came in. Like
This
this is what happens.
what I'm
People are going to be so stoked on him this year
Right.
in fantasy.
That's
And
what
to
I'm
your
saying.
credit, Johnny, you said, look, let your league mates draft him in fantasy and redraft. You scoop him up off waivers after 4 weeks when they're done with him, and then maybe you get that late season surge. But I wouldn't pay a premium. I mean, some
Especially
of our
now
mocks
with-
had him going before like
I'm wondering in
mid-round.
our dynasty rookie drafts
Where
does
he goes.
really go? Because I'm looking at Kyle Pitts and it was exciting, and I knew the smoke you were throwing up there about drafting Pitts in dynasty rookie drafts, but I thought it was exciting. I don't think there's a lot of tight end prospects that are really worth it. But him going to Atlanta, I got to be honest, I'm not stoked about it. I know we've had Tony Gonzalez. I know that we've had Austin Hooper, who popped off a couple of years ago before getting hurt and eventually ending up with Cleveland. But they got Julio Jones still, Calvin Ridley still, Russell Gage still. Is Hayden Hurst still over there? Still?
Hayden Hurst is over there now.
He's going to still get
So-
targets. He's going to have snap share.
But yeah, that's the thing is I think there will be, to case in point, like in the beginning, I think it could be a slow. I mean, they're gonna get him target. They're paying. They have a number 4 pick,
Yeah.
right? So they're going to get him. But even
He's our
in
place for
reality, you've got as of right now, right now. Yes, if they move Julio, and depending on what they do, this
You think
could
they can
that.
actually move Julio right now? Is that
Oh
in the
yeah, I think
conversation?
so.
You think
Well, that's what
realistic?
Tucker's saying here is that Baltimore's trying to move on Julio, and I think you have to trade him now because of his age, right? But here's what
So
I'm
here we
saying.
go. Kits, does Cincinnati draft Chase here? Tucker, yes.
Yes.
Kits goes, drafting Chase is a mistake. Burrow going to get broke again. I'm in that camp. Like, he doesn't need any more weapons, in my opinion.
No.
T. Higgins, you've got
Boyd.
Tyler Boyd, and even what's his name? I keep blanking on his name.
Joe
Fast guy
Mixon.
came on strong last year. Joe Mixon.
Hey, hold on. Rowan's here, and Potter is sleeping. Rowan's right there.
Is it the
I
door
just saw
closed?
him.
Dogs in
Hold
this
on.
house.
So, here we go. oh, Potter's going. All right, so I might have to jump off here for a second. Right over here.
We got some dogs.
Potter's going nuts because
Dogs in this house.
there's another dog here.
We got some dogs in this house.
Yeah, he should just want to sniff, and then yeah. But he's usually cool with bigger
in
dogs,
this house.
so hopefully he doesn't like go nuts. Is he going nuts? I think Jeremy will probably be cool with it.
Commentary we should provide.
Poor thing. And then yeah, Potter. So yeah, I mean Potter goes nuts whenever he comes here and just goes, "Is he doing okay, or should I go out there?"
Maybe
big
we should
shot.
rebrand the Fantasy Whispers to the Fantasy Barkers,
I mean that's
and we can make him just an official part of the show.
I
That
know
works, right?
it could be. I mean Potter goes
Let
at
us know what you think in the comments about the Fantasy Barkers.
Potter's in the pool. Ah,
No, dude, but I think that
Dude.
Kyle Pitts could. Now that Travis doesn't want to get us off topic talking
Yeah.
about Jamar Chase, we can go like back to what we're really excited to
Yeah.
talk about. Well, he's trying to keep us moving along and provide fresh commentary. Johnny and I want to go down our wormholes. But if Julio goes in a couple of years or whatever, Kyle Pitts could be that replacement. Maybe they just want to have an elite option, or a couple of them always. Like they've had Roddy White and then they had Julio, and they have Calvin
Right.
Ridley who's stepping up, and if you had Pitts who came in there, maybe that's just what Arthur wants to roll with.
here's
Always
what
having these two elites.
I mean. One thing I will say is with Kyle Pitts coming in there and with Arthur Smith coming in there, we know Arthur Smith does like to use that tight end position, right? He had Jonnu Smith, and his offense was able to support. Right, he was able to support, two wide receivers and a running back.
Mhm.
And so I do think that there is a reality that, ultimately, I think his offense will be fine. I think Kyle Pitts, obviously, they want to use a tight end, but I think it's going to be slow. We've always seen a slow rolling tight end come out, even in an offense that we know will use a tight end, with Hurst being there, similar to when Hurst was, a thorn in Mark Andrews' side, right, in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Like, he takes target market share, and as of right now,
He's a good tight end. There's no reason why you
Right.
shouldn't use him. It's
But-
not like you're going to say, let's give 100% of our targets to this rookie incoming when we have a serviceable guy who can spread the defense and make plays for us. It doesn't make sense.
Right. And so it's like you have to be realistic when you're even breaking down, like, okay, what is the realistic target market share that Kyle Pitts is now going to garner right now with Julio on the team? You've got Julio is going to take,
Even just
24.
snap percentage, even starting with snap percentage
Right.
and then the target share from that. Like, is he on, realistically, is Pitts on the field for 55% of the snaps?
I don't think, unless, here's the only thing, unless he replaces Russell Gage. And then it's like, and make him the slot receiver, which, look, dude,
That's actually pretty nice
6'6", a 6'6", 245 in the slot, that becomes pretty unguardable.
Mhm.
So, but again, I think it's still going to take some time. I don't think they're going to come off right off the bat, and he's going to be able to do that.
Understated how rare it is for a tight end to be impactful early on, and I don't know if it's actually ever been done rookie season. Like over
19. So Tony Gonzalez was the last one to do it in 1997. He was the last rookie to basically. I'll have to look up his exact stats, but he was the only rookie that basically lived up to being a first round grade
in his rookie year.
rookie year, yeah. And so, yeah, see,
But that was also a very different time too, because Tony Gonzalez is 1997. He's getting drafted,
Right.
Because he didn't have Tony Gonzalez didn't break 1,000 yards until his fourth year.
yeah.
He broke
So
10 touchdowns his third year, but he didn't break 1,000 yards till his fourth year. And he ended up only doing. And then the kind of points to the trends of the tight end position, we see more tight ends collecting more yards, and I think that Pitts will have an opportunity to collect more yards early on, but it's just so much competition now around him.
right, I just don't see. Now, granted, if Julio moves out, then or gets traded, then then it's like, okay, then I could definitely see Kyle Pitts garnering 20%, and then it's like, okay, what does that look like though?
The question here, Darius Rice.
Yeah, Darius Rice coming in. Will he be labeled a tight end / wide receiver duo in fantasy? And realistically, they could do that, but I don't think
it'll depend on how he designates when they put him on the roster.
Right, but I don't think from a standpoint of strategic standpoint, right? Like I don't think you would ever use Kyle Pitts in a wide receiver slot.
Unless we get Kelsey status. That'd be the only
Yeah,
way.
that's true.
Yeah,
actually, but they don't put Kelsey.
Oh, our boy Strofe in the stream, dude. We got to get him on here.
Oh, here we go. Oh, we're gonna have to get.
Give me that thumbs up, Alex, if you're good. All right, he's good. So.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna have
on.
to do the headphones. So, here we go.
We got a pick in. We got Strofe in. It's all getting crazy around here.
There's Jamar Chase. There he goes.
Jamar Chase. There we go.
Jamar Chase. Well,
Joe Burrow and the gang.
let's not let's not bury the lead here. We got Strofe in from Green Bay. Big personality in Wisconsin. You got to talk to us about this Aaron Rodgers news coming out.
Yeah, it blows you away, doesn't it? I was speechless. I mean, seriously, we've heard all the headlines for weeks and even for months, I'd argue, of the disparity and maybe the relationships starting to be tattered and torn between the Packers and Aaron Rodgers. But I didn't think it would get to this level. And I didn't think he would be the one to pull the trigger. I didn't think he'd be the one saying, I'm never coming home. I'm never coming back to Green Bay.
Right.
So we'll see. I don't know how quick this continues.
Do you think he gets dealt tonight?
No, not a chance. No. I don't think there's a chance. No.
We've already seen 3 of the QBs go. So
right. I don't think it's worth it for anybody. But they have. I mean, if the Packers were to deal him, right, they'd maybe get somebody in return. And they have Jordan Love, but they're not to the point of confidence with him yet. So it's really unique and kind of fascinating and disappointing and depressing. I mean, there's all sorts of words you can throw at this because it. No, go ahead, Austin. Yeah.
Speaking of unique, Johnny said the last time the MVP was not on that team he won the MVP with was like 1959.
Yeah, Schefter was saying Norman Van Rockwell or whatever his name was. I don't know. Some yeah.
That's a hell of a name.
Schefter was basically saying like it's unprecedented. Like we've never dealt with anything MVP and then not play for but the big stat that's coming out is 16 years played for all the fame or for all the all-star QBs for Green Bay. Bart Starr, Brett Favre, both 16 years. Rodgers just played his 16th season.
Yeah.
Wacky,
isn't it?
Yeah,
it's last 2 Super Bowl champ, multi-MVPs leaving in disgruntled, burnt, bitter fashions.
Yeah. It's like I keep calling it shocking, but it's also like didn't we just do this? Like
it's poetic.
Like 16 years ago, I think I was a little kid, maybe running around, but like I did we just do this? Like, did we just do this with Brett Favre? And here we go again.
No,
so
the answer is no. You didn't just do this. You guys have been so incredibly lucky.
Here we go. Yeah. Devil's advocate, Johnny. Game time.
You have no clue, Strofe. I've been with Johnny all day today. As the news broke, Johnny's in the corner. Johnny's in the corner like this. Hey, man, how's it feel, dude? How's it feel? Are you okay?
Freaking troll. You're a troll.
And I'm just like, dude. Chill, bro.
I'm just.
My dad went out for a pack of smokes and never came back, and you're just over there like, yeah, I bet he's not coming back. Bet he's not.
Hey, Travi, is he coming back?
He's not. He's not coming back.
Exactly. Hey, you know who's never gonna leave you? Oh, Johnny Game Time Hicks. I'm here for you the whole time, baby. That's not. I'll never leave you.
Manipulator extreme just came out.
Yeah,
I'm your only friend. I'm your only friend. I'm all you need.
Yeah. Hey, that's why I went down that. Hey,
I'm gonna dark world that you come from, man. It's like an orphan celebrating someone's parents dying. Like,
unbelievable.
It's getting bad over here, Johnny.
I'm sorry.
It's getting bad.
Okay, I'm a Cardinals fan too, man. It sucks.
So hold on a second. Jamar Chase to the Bengals. Initial reaction. Strofe, I'll let you go. You're on here. You got limited time. Initial reaction with this. Burrow gets another weapon here,
and he gets a former teammate back, right?
Yes.
Obviously the LSU ties, but I think this is the wrong pick.
I do too.
110%, right? I mean, look, Joe Burrow legitimately could have filed a workers' compensation lawsuit against the Cincinnati Bengals last year. He got beat to, I don't know if I could swear on it, but he got beat to shit in his rookie year. Like, you cannot be okay with that if you're gonna be a franchise quarterback. Getting a sexy new toy is always fun, and Jamar Chase, a sexy new toy in every definition of the term. He's awesome. He's gonna be a lot of fun. But if they have nobody to protect Joe Burrow, which they just passed up here, Penei Sewell's still sitting out there at number 6.
A franchise tackle.
Yeah,
right.
1,000%.
And not only that, but this wide receiver class is so deep that you have a top 5 pick in the next round. Get a wide receiver there if you really want another weapon.
With T. Higgins and Tyler Boyd and all your other weapons that you still have.
Right. And you just took T. Higgins a year ago, and that's another good point, Austin. Right. I mean, it's like I know you want to upgrade the offense. I know you want to get it high powered, and you want to set Joe Burrow up in the best possible way. But if he's getting beat to shit like he did last year, it's not going to be successul. So. This ain't good. I don't love it, but I like Jamar Chase a lot. Don't get me wrong. I think, and you guys are obviously, big on the fantasy side of things. If they somehow sneak out a couple of offensive linemen here in the next couple rounds, maybe we can have a conversation about Jamar Chase being, maybe one of the better rookies in next year's class.
Well, but what Herbert, Charles Herbert was saying, sorry, not Justin Herbert. Charles Herbert.
Were you talking to Justin recently?
Yeah. No, but Charles, one of our buddies in our league of record, Tucker, he goes by, but he was saying this is actually a deep tackle draft. So he was making the reverse argument. Maybe go get your tackle in the second round and take a guy like Chase in case he is the best overall. Because, the guys from Snap were telling us Jamar Chase would have went number 1 overall last year. He was the best prospect if he would have declared. Now, a lot of people think that. A lot of people don't think that. Like they're on the fence about that. But a lot of people love what Jamar Chase has put on film. And if Burrow, look, this seems to be the reverse of a Rodgers or a Watson situation where they gave input to Burrow here. Burrow wanted input on the pick. He said, "Go get me Chase," and they did. Yeah. Is he too young to make that call? I don't know. But
here is the other interesting side of it, right? And that's that Joe Burrow, right? When he was in college, he really loved when they really flexed out people to 5 people, right? Like they met. He's like, I love this. I could see the whole field. Yeah. I know where I'm going. And I think that's what they're trying to replicate here.
Jalen Waddle, another wide receiver off the board.
Another receiver goes,
Jalen Waddle here. I wanted the Cardinals to get him.
I just got to say, with the Jamar Chase point, while they might have a ton of holes for the Bengals, if Jamar Chase is as legitimately stupendous as you think he is at the wide receiver position, and he's available there at 5, do you really let a Hall of Fame generational player who you already have a connection between him and your franchise quarterback together? Like, I know that you have T. Higgins. I know you have this, but as Cardinals fans, we got rid of Josh Rosen because we had Kyle Murray. That ended up being the right thing. And I wonder if this is just such a special opportunity.
That's a great point. I was just thinking the way the Bengals have operated before has been either very safe or wildly perplexing picks. This one feels like we're rolling the dice. We're trying to actually go for what we've got here. You've got Zach Taylor, who's a disciple of Sean McVay, who loves offensive, running the offense, doing the spread offense. You have Burrow on tape saying he loves to spread it out. You give Burrow a weapon he's already has chemistry with. T. Higgins did a lot of work to build that chemistry. I mean, you're looking at an offense that could really go out there and ball around. And if your defense isn't ready to keep up and stop Pat Mahomes, you might as well get a team that could keep up with Pat Mahomes.
Yeah,
or try to build one.
You expect to be around for a while. If you have Joe Burrow, who's coming as young as he is, you expect to be able to groom and build a team up. You can honestly replace a line. You can't replace a talent like Jamar Chase if he's actually as good as he's supposed to be. That makes special magic happen by we tune in every Sunday.
Yeah.
Big
absolutely. Strofe, what's going on in your world? Give the people, we got some people in here, Whisper Nation. We got them in on Facebook, YouTube, Periscope. Give us a like, give us subscribe, and we'll end up putting Strofe's information down here. What's going on with you, man?
Not a whole lot, man. I'm wrapping up the collegiate tour, so I graduate here. I'm getting old, boys. I'm almost like you guys. Here we go.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So we do that here in a few weeks, and then we go see what ESPN Madison has for me. So
hell yeah, congratulations, brother.
Appreciate it, man. So awesome. And you guys are what? What's new in your worlds? I got 3 minutes. Give me a quick update.
We're just rocking and rolling, man. Building YouTube up, chasing this dream down. We're going to have our biggest growth year in 2021. We'll be doing that mock draft marathon. We hope to get you on again.
Oh, come on. I'm there. Even if you don't invite me, I'm showing up. What are you talking about?
He's forever has the StreamYard link. He's just got it, right?
Yeah. Right. We're working on the night shift, as we always do with the draft-a-thon, man.
Midnight to 3 a.m. I'll see you there, man.
Yeah.
Hey, last point, Strofe.
What's up, dude?
What do you think here? Aaron Rodgers going to play. What team is he on? 2021.
That's a good one, Travi.
A lot of talk of Denver before the draft.
I don't like the Denver. I don't like talk.
I don't like
Teddy Two Gloves is there now. I don't like that talk. I think, but see now with the draft, I'm a little kerfuffled. I'm going to say the Green Bay Packers. I think he stays.
I love that.
I think they'll figure it out.
All right, love it. You got it.
I don't know.
You got to run, or we got you for some more.
I got 2 minutes. We can party.
Okay. All right.
Let's party for another 120 seconds.
You sipping on anything over there?
I'm just drinking Busch. I'm just drinking Busch Light. I'm not real out there tonight. Keeping it real.
No Bud Light limes. Oh, wait a second. Actually, we got 2 minutes.
Oh,
Johnny Strofe, your guys' bet in our Whisper Nation listener league.
I never followed through. Did
What
I?
happened here?
Yeah, we gotta.
So
I gotta.
I believe I had a better regular season record.
Right.
And then
But-
I don't know what happened after that. I
but
didn't
I
make the
beat
playoffs,
you.
so I stopped playing.
No, I beat you in the first round of the
The
loser
Buster Bowl.
The playoffs
Buster
that don't
Bowl
fucking
bullet.
matter, right? Yeah.
Oh wow!
Wow.
So
Do I
I'm
get a
just- I
face head
just
attack
hear-
too?
No,
Is that
Whisper
what we're
Nation-
establishing?
No.
Listen.
So here's what we'll do.
Okay,
Here's
I'm
what we'll
listening.
do. You have to obviously you're gonna come on the mock draft marathon.
Yep.
But we'll figure out something that we have to do on the mock draft marathon.
Yes.
Where you'll have to like do a dare or something, or like you'll have to.
You
have
come
to
up
do
with a punishment.
Yeah, I'll come up with some kind of punishment.
No, don't
It
let
won't
Johnny
be-
do that.
It won't. No, it won't be like terrible.
I'm
But it'll
thinking
be,
I think we do the jump starters on your nipples or something.
Oh yeah, that
well,
sounds
yeah,
that
yeah,
sounds safe. Yeah.
Yeah.
that sounds. This guy always trying to turn it up, turn the volume up to 20.
That's just Travis ballpark. He's the
Yeah,
only
I know,
one
hey,
you
I
can
know.
ever actually
Hey,
consider.
don't kink shame me here.
That's exactly what I'm doing. You're not wrong.
yeah. But we'll be in touch. We'll think of
Our people will talk to your people.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then we'll talk to Whisper Nation, and then
Yes.
we'll get it all relayed, and we'll get it set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys talk to my people. I'll
Yeah.
talk to yours.
Dude,
Love
Dan
you guys.
Campbell
Great
is
to
a
see you.
giant. Later,
He is a
Strofe.
beast.
We appreciate you, brother.
Much love, buddies.
Appreciate
Good to see you.
Much love. Take it easy. All
That
right,
was Alex
man.
Strofe.
So-
You can find him on Twitter at Alex Strofe. Just a great guy. Just all around fantastic human being. Does
Yeah.
grind now working with ESPN Madison, Wisconsin on their radio program. Dude was doing collegiate radio, just spinning it over there, and was on ESPN First Take with Austin and part of that First Take group. First Take, Your Take. We just love that guy, man. On our mock draft marathon all the time, and he's our resident Wisconsin source, if you will.
Yeah, our guy.
So Jalen Waddle went to the Miami Dolphins.
I guess we take these off now.
They're pretty
yeah.
Yeah.
They're pretty exciting. Speaking of, we were talking about the Bengals quite a bit with all their Madden toys. Get some toys over
Yeah,
there
the
in Miami.
Dolphins. Yeah. So there's no
I
excuse
love-
for Tua now. Like
No,
not
none.
saying there really was. I didn't think he got a fair, like, halfway into the year. You're not going to say that's the case, but that was the whispers. Like, hey, they're not sure about Tua. Then they loaded up the offense for Tua. So now they're just saying, look, it's yours to go. They traded out of the QB range, so to speak, and they get Waddle.
Here's the other thing, though. Now they have leverage where Will Fuller, because Will Fuller was only on a 1-year contract, or
Right.
they only signed a 1-year contract. So there's, oh look, they're good. Yay, they're friends.
That's the
totally-
friends.
Totally takes a second.
Oh, what did they?
Oh my goodness. Yes, let's go. All right.
So
Yes.
Detroit taking the
Detroit.
tackle.
There we go, baby. Getting the offensive lineman. You bet.
No,
I
they're
am so excited.
yeah, they got
about
this line so they could bring back, Adrian Peterson, really load up that running
Oh,
back core, dude.
unbelievable.
Carry on
Enough
Johnson,
with the
DeAndre
AP,
Swift, dude.
dude.
Oh, Williams.
Yeah, dude,
Enough
bring
with
the
the
back,
AP.
dude. Let's
No,
go.
No,
Jamal
none of
Williams.
that.
That's
Okay.
The
Yeah,
future.
the future of the Detroit Lions, Jamal Williams.
Oh my goodness.
This is
I understand. Listen,
Listen, you
get
can
it.
make jokes
Hey,
about Aaron
I
Rodgers
understand.
like a real Hall of Fame quarterback.
Listen,
I
get
talk
it.
about
No,
DeAndre
hold
Swift,
on.
dude.
I
Are we
understand.
afraid? Are we afraid?
Hey, I understand.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, Detroit.
It
Yeah,
has
Green
been
Bay.
like utter hell from you guys.
Yeah.
It is like hell is freezing over. You've got the Green Bay Packers organization wondering what is going to happen there.
Quarterbacks, baby.
And hold on.
we get
and
rid of
then-
Hall of
no.
Fame quarterbacks and then
Hey.
we win Super Bowls.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Tucker,
true.
trying to tell you right here.
Hey,
Johnny, I'm going to poach Swift from you in the draft.
you're not. That's my boy. First of all,
Oh, here's the deal, dude. If we put the comments up, it looks great.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
But then it
we have
blocks.
to- I
the
know.
com-
I don't know that we have to.
It's all good. Look,
Hey,
here's
our,
the
our
deal.
graphics guy, he's fired. All right.
what do the
deal
Panthers
is.
do here?
He's overworked anyway.
Yeah, he is.
Do the Panthers take Justin Fields?
Hold on. Can we take a pause really for a second here?
I guess,
And
dude.
just
I just
say-
thought we'd avoid one show without
No.
Johnny slobbering all over DeAndre Swift. But
Well, it's not going to
Here
happen.
we go,
So good luck. Okay. I am
Gotta
saying,
go find another podcast.
hey, this is fantastic.
welcome to the Fancy
Or-
Whispers presented by DeAndre Swift.
But think about what they like to do. You have the old Chargers head coach coming over,
Anthony Lynn,
who
Yep.
loves to run the ball. He usually uses a one running back kind of system. He will use Williams on a 30% share there. But now you're taking an offensive line that was, not horrible, top 13, and now you're adding the best tackle in the draft. And, arguably that offensive line now is going to get a little bit better.
Yeah, did you
So
see
DeAndre
how
Swift-
stoked Dan Campbell was? That's a football guy right there that just gets up just so jacked for an offensive tackle. And really,
Yeah, I
you
taught him
should be.
everything I know.
You should be.
I taught him everything I know.
You
Or he
You're
knows.
quite right. Right, Swift has gotten up and up now.
There we
They're going
go.
to be in a better system. They have an improved line now.
Yep.
I think as long as his
Jared
brain-
Goff has a history of throwing to the running back.
Yeah.
Look, I think that's the biggest thing that people aren't talking about with Swift is his ability to catch the ball, and he showed it last year.
Mhm.
And he showed not only that he's going to be just like a receiving back, but a dynamic receiving back. I still have some biases towards the Detroit Lions and running backs. I'll admittedly say that, obviously, but he is definitely a great talent to have at the running back position. And I think that this is nothing but an up arrow for him at this point. And, Jared Goff's got to be happy.
Oh yeah.
He wasn't happy going to Detroit, but this has got to make him a little bit happy,
Yeah. Could you? Oh man, that
I
would
think he
be
sold that house with the golf course.
no way. Or he might have. Well,
With the
I wouldn't have.
Would you keep your LA house?
I think you have to.
You make $100 million, dude.
Yeah.
I'd keep that thing.
Hey, he could have done the thing that Josh Rosen did to Kyler Murray. Got on tape. Hey, Matthew Stafford, if you need a home with a golf course in the back, hit me up. Do you see that?
Oh my god,
Dude, so after Kyler got drafted by the Cardinals, the next day Josh Rosen does this it was totally forced handheld video being handing over the keys or whatever. He's like, Kyler Murray, congratulations. I wish you all the best. And then he totally was just selling him on his condo. He's like, if you need, a condo in Scottsdale and Old Town, hit me up. I know of one that's available. It's like, bro, get the hell out of here. We got Kyler.
The question is if Rosen put a hot tub in his condo like he did his dorm room at UCLA.
I'm sure it was on the list for his agent that
Has to have in there.
has to have a
All right, so we love the pick for the Lions. Now we got the pick in for the Panthers. See Kit's coming in here. I think Darnold can be the guy. A lot of confidence in Darnold. Looks like Carolina does think so too. Herbert saying Panthers' entire 2020 draft was defense. So a little bit of hope there that could turn around. Their offense wasn't bad last year on Teddy, the skill positions around Teddy.
Mm-hmm.
We just dived into, Austin did a lot of work diving into Teddy's numbers, just wasn't pushing the ball down the field. What's one of Darnold's best attributes? Pushing the ball down the field.
Reckless
so we could
abandonment.
Seeing ghosts.
Yeah.
Now, we could DJ Moore, Robbie Anderson, who he used to play with in New York. There's some pieces here. Obviously, CMC. Let's see what they do here. Where do you think they go? One thing Schefter made a point of was that they did not pick up Darnold's fifth-year option. So his line of thinking is if they didn't pick that up, they weren't all the way sold, and they didn't pay a huge price for him.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe this is the make it or break it year for Darnold. And then do they get a guy to back him up here? Do they take Fields? Do they take Mac Jones to back him up? And then roll with whoever's better down the stretch?
Here's what the major piece for me is that stuff's interesting, and maybe they wanted to see who would be available before they kind of made, maybe they do want to extend Sam Darnold, and that's what their negotiation thing is there. I don't know, but what I will say that's very interesting that not a lot of people are talking about, and that's the fact that if you look at their offensive coordinator, right? The Carolina Panthers offensive coordinator, he was the one that turned around Joe Burrow. Because Joe Burrow, Travis and I were talking about this last night, where Joe Burrow wasn't even the starter for Ohio State.
Right.
It was Dwayne
over.
Haskins beat him out. And then he went down to New Orleans and LSU, and he got under Joe Brady. And Joe Brady turned him around and turned him into the number one overall pick.
When Joe Burrow's dad made that bet in Vegas on the Heisman winner.
Yes. And so it's like, okay, if he's done it with Joe Burrow, and Sam Darnold's very similar to Joe Burrow.
J.C. Horn, cornerback.
Oh,
So
okay.
they're rolling with Darnold here.
Yeah.
For the
they need to win.
Yeah.
I think they're ready to win some football games.
I'm excited for Darnold. I want him to succeed, not only
Darnold-
for him, but then to put another knife in Gase's casket to
Herbert.
where he never comes close to a fantasy or a NFL player again.
Well, who knows? But if you do get the Adam Gase effect to the fullest with the quarterback position, we go from Ryan Tannehill in Miami to Ryan Tannehill in Tennessee. And oh my goodness, is that a night and day difference between those two quarterbacks? So if we go ahead now and we see Sam Darnold out from under the Gase spell, and he's that top 3 drafted quarterback he was coming into the NFL, Carolina's got some pieces. Robbie Anderson showed up. Another guy who got away from the Adam Gase spell. DJ Moore's looking great. CMC's awesome. They pointed out last year was heavily elevated in the draft, and then they just went and took a cornerback here in the top 10 of the 2021 first round.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got some things, some pieces working for them in favor. They've got not a young owner, but out of the box thinking owner.
Mm-hmm.
And they've got the new young coaching staff in Matt Rule and Joe Brady from last year. So, but Tucker, not a fan of this pick, saying gross.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Tucker,
like
let
it.
us know why you think that's gross. Oh, he says Horn is too grabby. Hopefully only on the field. He said get flagged for that in the NFL. Panthers should have went linebacker, says Justin Credible.
The only thing is, and I was listening to this on an NFL podcast, is they were saying and it came from like NFL players. They said in the early rounds of NFL drafts, you need to take the players that you cannot, like, you can't coach. Like a cornerback, you can't coach speed and athleticism.
Guys who have attributes
Right.
that are unattainable.
Exactly. And he said, unlike that, like that position, like some wide receivers, quarterback, obviously. But he's like, when it comes to linebackers, you can get linebackers in, the 4th, 5th, and 6th round. And he's like, they might not be as athletic or they might not be as smart, but you can teach them the things that they need to know in order to make that position work.
Fill out,
right.
Make them impactful.
Whereas you can't do that, for a corner. If a corner isn't, smart and knows what's coming and quick and all those attributes, then he's going to struggle.
And the counterpoint about it right away was, well, if you can put an Edelman in your system or anything Bill Belichick did, and then it's like, yeah, but we're talking about one of the greatest coaches of all time, one of the greatest player developers and schemers of all time, making it work.
Right.
It's not really something you should aim to try and put together.
Right.
Yeah, and we want to take, like I think you said it there, you want to take attributes over, like having to coach them up right now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Get your projects in the later rounds.
Yeah.
Get a guy who's a generational talent or could be a generational talent now, early on. I like that. I think that's
big pick coming up here. We got Denver.
Yeah, this is
a lot of
Yeah.
speculation here.
So obviously they made the trade for Teddy Bridgewater, which, they didn't give up a lot for it. A lot of talk has been that they would still go Justin Fields or even Trey Lance here. Trey Lance obviously off the board. Justin Fields, Mac Jones here. They have Drew Lock on the roster, who's only really played 8 or 9 games as a starter, been hurt. And then they were linked to Aaron Rodgers and then unlinked based on Twitter. Some people saying it was going to happen.
Dude.
Some people saying it wasn't.
Just thinking about, like, how freaking funny is it that, like, Aaron Rodgers could be behind this and he's just like, all right, what teams have like higher picks that I want to go to
I wouldn't
that have
put
like
it
nice
past
weapons, like 49ers. Okay, good. All right, no, they didn't want to do. Okay, all right, the next closest one, Denver. All right, let's throw out Denver, and it's like, let's see if it gets a little bit interesting. Like if it gets like another, like what would be like
nothing would be more Aaron Rodgers than that,
dude. If I'll tell you right now, and I'll let Whisper Nation know too.
Let them know.
If it comes out, if it drops, and they say Aaron Rodgers linked somehow to New England, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing that. I'm not. I will be so upset. I don't want that. I respect Bill Belichick a lot, but dude, I don't want that. I don't think anyone wants that.
Was something that was making a lot of sense for a lot of different reasons.
Here we go. Tucker saying, "Do it, Denver. Take Fields.
Take
Seek
Fields.
gets Mac Jones.
We want Fields.
probably wanted to trade down. Oh, talking about Carolina. That's yeah. Well, I mean, we're about to see, man. About to happen here. About 2 minutes left.
They're saying Devonta Smith could fulfill the Cardinals, but I want.
You know, I don't know that they've considered what you want, Johnny. I don't know. Have you been in the Cardinals war room this
You
evening?
know that Cliff Kingsbury wants Devontae Smith also.
I think Kyler wants Devonta
I
Smith.
bet Kyler wants him too, and I think Steve Keim is.
Honestly, he would
Impressionable.
fit in that scheme so well because they could put him in the slot. He's 6 feet tall. He's thin, 170, soaking wet. But think about like DJ Chark kind of thing, right? DJ Chark came in really skinny and like real thin, but kind of he's gained a little bit weight. He's still not a big wide receiver, but it's his route running, I guess, that's like pristine.
I'm not concerned about the size so much with a wide receiver. Big is great, and it's an extra piece. Like if you,
JJ
also
Redick,
that-
or not JJ Redick, but JJ Nelson. That ever since that whole like gamble, I've been so like scared of like skinny wide receivers.
just because of the potential. letdown
Yeah, just like
injuries.
they just don't pan out usually. But I will say, like, we've seen enough from him. Obviously, he was a Heisman Trophy winner, so like I definitely think that he's going to be a good wide receiver. It'll be interesting to see where he goes over this next 5. Like,
I just had a thought. You know, Goodell gets the note card from the Packers. It's like the Packers wanted to select Aaron Rodgers, but they can't because they already have him, and he said he wouldn't want to be on their team. Yeah,
The NBA.
he's like, no. He's like, they're trying to redraft him again.
who's up right now? Oh, we still have Denver right now. When
Pick is in.
When is the Cats pajamas? I heard Giants want Smith. I had heard the
Giants.
do
Tucker
want-
saying the Eagles want
That
him.
makes a lot of sense.
Ooh, if the Eagles get Smith,
Dude, the Eagles another.
hey, we'll get Philly Chelsea on here when the Eagles get up to draft,
Like
and
the Eagles every year they're taking these wide receivers in the first couple of rounds. And
always,
never
dude.
playing with them.
Let's go back to.
I don't want that for Devontae Smith. I don't want to see him go to the Eagles. I want to see what he's actually about. We don't get to see what wide receivers are about in Philadelphia.
Oh. I mean, they have Jalen Rieger. I think.
You know, we have no idea what he's about.
I know, and I think we'll see a little bit more. But I do think they need more weapons. Like we were laughing.
They keep trying to get ones. They took JJ Arcega-Whiteside in the second round the year before. They took Rieger right there.
Mm-hmm.
Alshon Jeffrey, he was still technically on contract on that fatty that they put together. No, I got our
I know. I knew it happened because Johnny looked all upset.
What?
cornerback.
Oh no, I didn't. No, that's not.
Oh, well, spoiler.
That's no. I just remembered I never dropped any of my players. Well, my 2 guys.
For Dynasty?
Yeah,
What does that mean?
I think as long as I.
Johnny might have not dropped his players for our Dynasty League.
Because I got caught up in this.
Uh-oh.
Behind the TV for the PlayStation. Can we back out of this and get back in? I think it's a little bit behind.
That's annoying.
I thought it was.
That's frustrating.
What does that mean?
Huh? I don't know
I
what
think it's
that
right.
means, but we'll
I
see.
don't know what that means.
I know that we thought about doing
Oh.
some kind of punishment, but I don't know if we actually came through with that or not.
Somebody's being dropped off your roster, with or without you.
I just dropped.
think that's what
I
that
had to drop someone that I didn't want. I had to drop Blake Jarwin, or not Blake Jarwin, but
See the pain?
yeah, Blake Jarwin.
Dynasty's really
I like that suit.
I didn't want to have to drop anyone like that.
I really liked the
Let's see.
bow tie. I like the old-fashioned look bow ties.
You like all the bellhop looks?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think all the time, but I think this is the right scenario to bust one out. The velvet bow ties,
You a fan? You
I
like it?
think I like it.
Yeah?
It's a little steezy. I think I'm into it.
I can't get out of like running an elevator. I was just talking about bow ties yesterday. I don't know. They're just
Not for you?
not for me. Not for me. I think you're good when you pull it off.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's for everyone. Like, I don't know if I'd look good in one of those velvet dorsets, but I'd be willing to try.
So which one of these quarterbacks do you think any of these quarterbacks are serious considerations in fantasy right now?
Any of the ones selected or any of the 5? So the ones selected, I mean, I think Lawrence can hit what Joe Burrow kind of did last year a little bit,
right.
like top 10-ish.
You got so many weapons.
Yeah, there's some good weapons in Jacksonville. They're going to be a team that's going to need to throw a lot, and that's the big thing. I want to see pass attempts. Cincinnati was top 10 in pass attempts coming into Joe Burrow being drafted, so you could make the case for Burrow. And here's the thing. Burrow was sneaky mobile. We knew that he averaged about 30 yards in college. Lawrence is more mobile, arguably. So we could see a situation where you're going to have a higher floor rushing from Lawrence, especially if the Jags line needs some time to develop and they have to get it going. So for me, I think Lawrence is one of the guys. I'm afraid of a guy like Zach Wilson. I don't know if I'd touch it just yet. I love his talent, but other than an otherworldly matchup, I don't know. I'd be plugging him in. And then it's Trey Lance to San Francisco. I mean, it feels like it could be like Johnny said, like if they keep Garoppolo, maybe they're starting Garoppolo some of this year. If Lance gets in and the matchup's right, maybe. But yeah, I think Lawrence is the only one you're looking at saying like this makes sense for startable, streamable options this year.
And it probably ends up going like a Joe Burrow. Maybe somebody drafts and
I think he'll end up like, top 15. But he'll have like top 8 weeks where you could have like streamed him in a couple spots.
Player. Maybe somebody drafts him just because it's exciting.
Right.
The second coming, and so you put him on.
And the hair. You're just drafting him just for the hair.
Yeah, you're excited and everything like that. And then you watch week 1, he puts up, 200.
I mean, if we were coming around for Gardner Minshew in Jacksonville, that's how fun Gardner Minshew was. Imagine Trevor Lawrence in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Although Gardner Minshew, man, nobody has swag like Gardner Minshew.
Irreplaceable. It's never coming back in the same way.
Honestly, you should go in the Hall of Fame just on swag.
Just on that one.
Just on swag.
Gene Jorts, he was the king of the jorts.
Yeah, I think you're right on the fantasy implications there for Trevor Lawrence. Then he probably ends up on your waiver wire, and he's a frequent streamer.
Yeah.
That ends up emerging.
Yeah.
The real question that I think every fantasy manager is excited to see is who are the running backs?
I don't know if we're gonna. Yeah, I think we're probably looking at day 2.
Then again, we got John Jacobs a couple of years ago.
Yeah, we had
CH
CH at the end of last year's first round.
I think we'll get one. Either Najee or ETN will go today, but that's it.
You think Miami maybe takes him with their other pick here?
Could be Miami or it could be Pittsburgh. I think those are the two that would probably
Pittsburgh chilling there at 24. Does Buffalo take one of these running backs at 30?
Maybe. Maybe. Actually, I know. I think they trade out of that pick.
Really?
Usually, yeah, because what you usually see happen is because it's a first rounder, there's so much more grade and you could still get quite a bit of value because it's still considered a first rounder, and like you get that extra year potentially if you're drafting. So what you'll usually see is a team who might be wanting to get a quarterback.
We had a trade. Eagles traded up here.
Oh, they trading up to get
Devonta Smith.
Oh,
they traded with the Giants.
Oh, interesting.
Wow.
Oh no, the Cowboys. Wow.
What is going on here? This is
Jerry Jones like, I gotta pee. Let's trade out of this pick. Look, she's like, is this Jerry Jones' wife? She's like, I don't know what to do here.
She's like looking around.
Where the
like,
hell is everyone?
She's like, I really didn't know what pick to make, so I just traded back. We were running out of time.
PR team is like, we can't get Jerry Jones to not touch his face, so we got to get him off screen.
That is too
wow.
Funny. They just were like, oh, let's trade.
So did they still have 12 based on what ESPN's saying. So now they have 10 and 12?
What?
That can't be right?
Oh, man. If they get 2, imagine if they get 2. Oh, they need a corner here, too.
No, I don't think that's updated yet, right? Like, I don't think that had to be involved, right?
Yeah, they had to have just traded down
Swap
2
some picks.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll see here in a second, but
it's so weird.
So the Eagles take Devonta Smith here?
Yeah.
Wide receiver?
I think so. Or is it Bateman?
Or, dude, is it Fields? Jalen Hurts isn't their guy, dude. The QB controversy, dude.
Oh, dude.
I don't know.
I don't think that's
I'm
gonna
messing
happen.
with you.
They need a receiver. They have no
They
receiver.
have Travis Fulgham, they have Jalen Rieger, they have Jason
Greg
Ward.
Ward. Oh no.
I'm saying, like, they have all these guys they keep investing in. Do they just keep gambling until they hit one?
Or
Yeah, those guys were terrible picks.
Yeah, dude,
I mean,
it's like,
Rieger is a good pick, but
eventually you
Rieger's not
gotta
an
be
alpha.
right.
Rieger's not an alpha, but
Move on.
Smith is an alpha. Devonta Smith is an alpha. Rieger's not an alpha, and so I think that's why you go out. Like,
Are you an alpha?
okay, I like Fulgham, but the reality is Fulgham was cut from Detroit's, like, their team. They drafted him last year. They cut him. And then Philadelphia was like, yo, we need wide receivers. You're tall and, like, let's check. And he actually turned out to be, like, a pretty good athlete, which I think that Travis Fulgham could, like, if he's your wide receiver 3, I think you're in a much better position. But he was like their wide receiver 1
For 3 or 4
with,
weeks, he looked really good.
yeah. But I mean, like,
There's also Carson Wentz throwing the ball.
Dude,
Yeah,
I've
I
never
think-
seen somebody look more unhappy to be at the NFL draft than Micah Parsons right now.
Oh my god.
yeah, he's sliding.
Either that, dude, that's a
sliding.
linebacker you need to draft, dude. That guy looked angry.
He cares.
Yeah.
That's
Also, I
amazing.
did like that suit too. It kind of like a shark blue. It's good.
Oh, details. We got deets.
All right, so Eagles get 10th, Cowboys get 12th, and 2021 third.
Ooh, they must have someone they liked. Cowboys coming in.
Yeah, Tucker thinks that Dallas wanted Surtain, got sniped, and traded out. Parsons' character concerns. Yeah, I could tell by his face, man. That guy looked like he was you would not want to see him in a dark alley.
No.
Would have beat the living snot out of you.
The Eagles don't seem to know what they want to do with these picks either.
They like use all the clock up. Has anybody ever gone over the clock in an NFL draft?
The Eagles are turning into such a weird franchise right now. They just won a championship with a backup quarterback,
Right.
beating out Tom Brady. Then they fire their coach a couple of years later. They've spent all this draft capital on these wide receivers. They have Carson Wentz, who was like the second coming, and now he's like the 36th best quarterback. Yeah, Jalen Hurts, who was phenomenal in his 3 games. Then they want to create a controversy out of nothing.
Yeah.
Like, there's
They got a coach that wants to play rock, paper, scissors
yeah.
instead of like coach
Oh my
football
gosh.
players.
That was what was so funny was the way he was just like back in January. He was like, "Oh, we're gonna put in simple plans in place in order to make this a lot easier." And then it's like fast forward 4 months. Hey, what are those plans? Oh, we're gonna be rock paper scissors. Or he's like, "I like rock paper scissors. Well, I'm competitive. You're like,
Dude.
yeah." It's like,
That's how I
wow.
got this
So,
job.
it's like, yeah,
I played rock, paper, scissors with the GM,
yeah,
and now I'm here.
yeah.
It's my go-to move. Until I got my wife sat down and like, "You going to date with me?" She's like, "I don't know." He's like, "Rock paper scissors."
I'm sorry,
or-
dude. I hate this armchair thing with Goodell. Like, you just got. If we can't do it in
Is
my
that-
basement, I'm gonna bring the basement to you,
Do
Cleveland.
you think that's legit his chair or is that a replica?
There's no way Goodell flew his chair out there.
I don't know, dude.
I don't
It's the
know. I
NFL.
think you might want to smell it. Show him.
Yeah, bro. Like
It's
you,
like I will not touch another person's chair.
No. Yeah. I'm excited to see who this is.
oh, we got. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so
Devontae Smith.
yes, we get some offensive weapons for Hurts.
All right, Johnny. So this is the question because Hertz was a nice bargain, ADP wise, in our last few mocks. We're getting him in that late round range. I mean, similar to where you were getting Rodgers or Cam Newton last year. You know, late range, people had kind of given up on those guys. Does he stay down there, or does this actually bump him up even more? Like, or is he going to be a little more expensive this year? You know,
Backstage.
it's kind of cool though.
That is a pretty dude. We should get our set like that. Why can't we?
I
We
think
need to talk to the studios and try to figure that out. But no, Devonta Smith, I think 6 feet tall, 166 is a little bit on the skinny side, like I said. But look, is what they're confident him on here. I think he's an alpha 1. I think this is really good for Hurts. But like you said, it will be interesting to see where Hurts. I do expect his draft stock to start going up. And I'll be honest with you, I would not be surprised if by the time the draft came around, he ended up going like people started taking him behind Herbert.
Right now, Hurts is going as in the 8th round. Behind Joe Burrow, behind Tannehill, Drew Brees is still being drafted by some people, but Ryan Tannehill, Joe Burrow, that range, ahead of Tom Brady.
Yeah, so I think he'll even jump ahead of Tannehill, and I think it all still depends on when you get him.
I mean, 8th round is nice. I like getting him there.
But if it goes up anymore, I'm not going to want.
It's not a good price.
But I don't think it's going to go up anymore. Like, who are you going to leapfrog? Like, you're not going to.
I don't leapfrog Burrow, most likely. Probably Tannehill.
Okay.
Herbert's probably the cutoff, right?
Yeah, that's for me.
And so then you're talking 5th, 6th round, end of 5th, beginning of 6th, or maybe even 7th for Jalen Hurts. I mean, maybe.
It's not a sexy steal like Cam Newton was
last
year in the 12th, and you're hoping to get some classic Cam over there in New England.
So do you think then does Tua become the more intriguing later round quarterback now?
People are excited about maybe later on. Yeah,
right.
Later one.
That's what I'm saying. Like, because the whole thing, I mean, not the whole thing, but a major part of it was like, yo, Hurts is going so late. That's why I like to get him. I think his upside is.
Hurts has got the Konami code, too.
Right. But
so you look at all these guys that I'm about to list: Burrow, Brady, Stafford, Cam, Ben Roethlisberger, Matt Ryan, Derek Carr, Kirk Cousins. All these guys going ahead of him. No mobile quarterbacks there.
So the Giants
behind him, sorry.
The Giants traded their 11th pick to the Bears.
So the Bears are going for Justin Fields. This is the move for Justin Fields.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, let's go. All right. Or oh my gosh. How much do they torture Bears fans and go Mac Jones here? How much do the Bears organization just torture their organization, like their fans, by their fan base, by going Mac Jones over Fields?
All right, let's see this trade.
I would. Hopefully. Let's see what's going. Let's see. This is for Field. So this has to be.
I love seeing Adam Schefter. He's always behind the scenes. He's like, I don't have a polished version. I've got 2 cell phones in my hand.
Yeah.
They flashed to him earlier, and he was on the phone and texting. Yeah. And he was like telling them no, like I'm not ready. I'm breaking news over here.
Yeah.
And they're like,
and this is ESPN. This is the mothership chiming into their number one guy, and he's like, no, dude, get me off screen. I'm working still. I mean, there's nobody better right now.
He's so deep in it.
Yeah.
He is it.
Yeah, dude.
Tucker
is it.
And A-Rob needs this. Chicago needs this. They need.
Yeah, also, this is good for Fields. I mean, Adam Rank was talking about this earlier, making a move for Fields, and they've done exactly that. They waited.
But this is what I will say. This is bad.
Whose living room is this?
There's no one in
what's
this.
in that?
They're like,
we got to get back in here.
We got to get back in here.
It's Justin Fields.
Like,
Justin Fields' family is walking onto their
they're like, living room set. They were all doing a celebratory shot, and he's like, act cool, dude, act cool. Dude, they're like, act cool.
They were on the phone with Chicago. That's what they were doing, probably.
Maybe. But here's. They're talk.
Like, get back on camera. Don't make any sudden movements.
Yeah, don't act surprised. But here's what I'll say. Tariq Cohen, this devalues Tariq Cohen a lot, significantly, right? Because now you're going to have Justin Fields, who is a mobile quarterback. Mobile quarterbacks tend to not dump off as much because they can just pull it and go. I ultimately don't think that this – I mean – sure, a little bit, because some of the market share for David Montgomery is going to go away a little bit. But I think
does Fields start week 1?
I don't think so. I think by week 7, though.
And what a better quarterback to learn behind than Andy Dalton.
Gloria. Hey, Dak learned from Andy.
From what I saw, and this might just be the bitter Packers fan talking, but when we saw the throwing motions for all the quarterbacks, only Justin Fields had the wonky throwing motion. Dude, so go to the Bears, baby. They'll destroy him. Look, they trade up all the time for QBs. Doesn't work. Mitch Trubisky, see you later.
Yeah, but we knew that Trubisky was a sketchy
Suspect.
pick.
Yeah.
Who was it? Deshaun Watson said, if you take Trubisky before me, you're gonna have to deal with it.
Oh, they did.
It's not looking so great right
But it wasn't just that. It was Pat Mahomes
Yeah,
too.
Tucker asking, was Tariq Cohen ever valued? That's a great question, but no, he was a top 30 back in PPR in 2019. So
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely playable, but yeah, Tucker's a little burned by Tariq Cohen because he took him a couple years ago. Pick is in. Who's this guy, dude? Goodell's
Pick
bodyguard?
is
spot.
Yeah, he's like, get the hell out of here, dude. It's my armchair now. Oh, they're doing an ad. They're doing a live read.
We're doing it live. Oh, this is good.
Feels like Goodell is suffering from some mental health issues trying to read this.
Jeez, dude. That's brutal. Oh my goodness. Empty room. Yeah.
Couldn't.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna say something.
I just.
What are you feeling? What's going through your mind?
Is Fields the answer for Chicago?
Yes.
Allen Robinson, Dave Montgomery, really fired up a talented defense. Although they did get rid of Kyle Fuller, right? Kyle Fuller's not there anymore.
Cap casualty. Dude, I listened to a podcast. So shout out to Evan Silva, who we have on our mock draft marathon. He did a full Bears breakdown of like the history of the Chicago Bears, and it's so bad. Like it's horrible. Like they are just fit, especially the last like 4 or 5 years.
Right?
Like we know like
We know
yeah. But like the last like,
Bears.
5 years specifically has just been
Tell me about it.
the worst. Like they what do you
I want to hear about how
No.
bad the Bears are.
don't no. Unbelievable.
Justin Fields, baby.
Justin Fields, here we go. Let's go. All right. Let's move that over.
All right, so
Oh, they're back. They're back. He's like, oh, okay.
I thought their non-reactive reaction was their reaction. That would have been awesome. They're like, we hate Chicago.
All right. Justin Fields, Ohio State, 6'3", 227. Comp is a smaller Cam Newton. What are we thinking? You don't like him. Big Travie doesn't like him.
I'm excited to see what he's about. And I think Chicago will have a chance to really demonstrate what he's capable of. I don't think we're going to see like a Kyler Murray in Arizona year one where he was kept on a short leash. I don't think that Chicago has that luxury from the expectations and the players around them and everything. Like they need to get it rolling.
How many games before Justin Fields plays? Over under 7.
Well, it depends if they win.
Hold on.
Depends if they win.
Also, here's the thing. I'll be honest with you.
But no, I think
If Andy Dalton starts off 0-3, then they're gonna immediately pull him, obviously. But I think it's gonna be an extremely small leash now with Andy Dalton because Nagy already knows, and the Bears GM already knows. Like this is the last year. If you guys don't get it right and we don't get to the playoffs, then you're done. You're fired. This is the last. They didn't re-up their contract. This is the last year for Nagy's contract. So unless he does something spectacular. So that's why I think Justin Fields will start a lot sooner. Or, I think it'll be like 3 or 4, maybe 5 games. I think it's be like a Tua situation. Right?
well, and like Dalton could get hurt and then he could get thrust right in too. That could be a whole nother scenario.
Hurt.
Yeah, yeah, hurt. Yeah. Fields here. PFF has him as a smaller Cam Newton. Biggest strength is accuracy, though. We know that was not a strength for Cam Newton.
Right.
But I think they like his rushing ability. His weakness is processing speed. And we talked about the throwing motion. ESPN did a special with Dan Orlovsky talking about the throwing motion being different from the other 4 quarterbacks that are going to be drafted tonight, most likely, if Mac Jones get taken. Just being different a little bit. It took him 0.8 seconds where it was taking the other guys 0.5 seconds to get the ball out of their hands. Not as smooth. So if you have a coupling of not as smooth of a throwing motion, plus your processing speed is a little bit off, what is that saying about his ability to handle pressure? And, are his legs going to be enough to save him in those situations? Do we think that is going to be his big knock? Will he not be able to get it done? And the Bears have some weapons, though. When you have Allen Robinson, we like some of the other wide receivers there. Yep, we like Darnell Mooney.
Excited to see what's coming up in the tight end.
We like, Cole Kmet. So there are some weapons. David Montgomery did a great job last year. So as a unbiased, football observer, fantasy football player, I do like some of the pieces around him. I wonder if,
he could be a great streaming option a few weeks here and there. Justin Fields is one of
does Justin Fields become the new, cheaper, light version of Jalen Hurts?
Well, I think initially, yeah, because he's probably not going to start.
A better, like an actual alpha in Allen Robinson. He's just got to be named starter, right? So how excited are you in Dynasty about Justin Fields?
I like him. I like him a lot. I think he's super talented. I mean, yeah, like watching that graphic about his arm throwing motion is a little concerning. Yes, I also think it's a little concerning. We've never seen Ohio State quarterbacks really succeed in the NFL. I do understand both of those things, but he has been – we talk about, recruiting classes and usually you look for 4 or 5 star recruits and they generally will stay that way, right? That will translate to the NFL. And that's what Justin Fields was for a long time. When they were coming out of high school, the 1 and 2 was Justin Fields and Lawrence. And so Zach Wilson wasn't in the question. Mac Jones wasn't in there. It was Justin Fields and Trevor Lawrence.
So PFF's got him as smaller Cam Newton. Player Profiler's got him as Robert Griffin III.
Ooh.
I mean, we've 4.5 140. Yeah. So we've got real speed on him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Justin Fields. Yeah. Real speed on Justin Fields here. I mean, did the Bears get it right here?
I think dynasty managers could be getting it right.
Yeah.
Right here. Is he? I think we all would like Trevor Lawrence. I think we're all just enamored at this point. And if you've got some real clear analysis, it's going to crash on that wave coming your way. Okay, fine, I want to hear it. But I'm looking at a fantasy football perspective in 2 years. Justin Fields has got the weapons around him. He's got the speed. He's got that mobile capability.
Fields is going to be. And that's the thing is if you're going to miss on Lawrence, who's a complete prospect, why not swing for the upside of a Trey Lance like San Francisco did, or the upside of a Justin Fields like Chicago's doing here? Maybe pass on a Zach Wilson who put some great throws on tape, but isn't the most mobile quarterback.
From a fantasy
Mac Jones, yeah.
You're going to want to see that added floor.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I love
the drip.
Drip, dude.
Really? Yeah, we're kicking him out. Dude.
What?
There's no way. Just this guy that plays in our poker league has won 4 weeks straight. He's also a Bears fan. So we've been trying to get an excuse to kick him out. So it's on.
Yeah,
now.
I'm pretty sure he's cheating.
You play the neighborhood game and the kid around the street just keeps winning.
Yeah, dude, he's staying safe. Oh, the pick chime now is in.
Dallas, dude, didn't trade out of this one.
Nope.
Dallas. I'm really.
Dude, let's see what Jerry Jones got.
They're going corner here. They have to. Oh.
Oh God.
Oh. He's like. Oh yeah.
No love, dude.
They just booed her, bro.
That guy in the back. Oh, that's such a Dallas pick. That's such a Dallas pick. I can't wait for Tucker here.
Oh, Tucker.
So Tucker said earlier. Oh wow!
Look at that.
They're pumped over there. Yeah. That's the guy that looked pretty.
Oh yeah.
So he said Parsons has character concerns. Perfect for Dallas. Incited a riot, hazing incident at Penn State.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
this is
a Dallas pick.
This is a Jerry Jones
pick.
pick.
Good on you, Jerry Jones. Yeah. This is the team that picked up Greg Hardy.
Yep.
This is the team that just loves doing what they shouldn't.
They also Pac-Man Jones.
Yeah, they've
Is Potter now have a new best friend?
At least they're consistent, man.
Yeah. Hey, look, they're on brand, dude. They stay on brand.
Linemen,
The Greg Hardy was the
No, that was the defensive lineman.
Offensive lineman, 3-letter first name, I think.
incognito. No, he wasn't in that
No.
one.
But they're on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%. Dude. So Dallas.
pick. Perfect.
So not really an effect fantasy football wise, but how do we feel about Dallas's offense? We'll give them some light here. We really like the offense. What we've read out of Dallas is that they're really impressed with Dak's recovery. Yeah, I'm excited about Dak. I mean, you had Dak last year in our league of record. Not to bring up a sore
I
subject,
still remember Tony Romo saying, "Just cramps," and I'm like,
as he's trying to bang his ankle into place.
That
was one of the most
so gross.
just cramps.
Tony Romo said just cramps.
He's like, "Oh, it's just cramps."
No.
Such a Tony Romo thing.
I was like,
That's probably like deep shade as the
Oh
former
man,
Cowboys. Like, it's just cramps.
that's
it
horrible.
was like, because it was my quarterback, and I'm watching it, and it's just like, your foot's facing the wrong way. Oh, it's just cramps.
Perfect Dallas pick we're getting here.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
It will be interesting. I mean, it's good for them that they needed this pick. And they need him to be.
Dude, that room looks like a theater.
Dude, it's Dallas. It is a theater, dude. Like everything in Dallas is a show.
It really is. Yeah, my roommate Eric's like, it's from the Death Star. That's exactly what the Dallas room look like. Yeah.
If the Death Star had a strip club in the back.
Well, what do you think?
Dwayne Haskins is in there.
They're calling the Raiders Stadium the Death Star. What do you guys think about that?
Have you been by it?
I've been by it. It's awesome.
Pretty dope looking.
Before they put all the extra accoutrements on it,
Yeah.
it was just like straight black. It was like,
Yeah.
what is this?
It was.
The blacked out.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Austin's dad, Richard.
Oh.
Hey, say hi in the comments, Richard.
I don't know if he knows how to do it. Dad, there's the bar.
Please.
The bar down
Please.
the bottom. Hello. Do the shift 1 for the extra.
Hi from Tucson. What's going on?
Hello, Tucson. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. Yeah.
Let's see if he figures it out.
Takes a screenshot of himself close to the camera.
Okay, so there's some good news. All right. There's nothing in the bylaws, which we know Hannon, he's going to check it. Nothing in the bylaws that say I
quick
lose
to
anything.
appease his own drama here for not cutting amount of players in time.
Hey, I was trying to get these uploaded, these graphics into for the stream, and I totally forgot about it. And so, I was a little hesitant because I was worried that I was going to lose a pick or something on an honest mistake. Like I was trying to get this. It wasn't like I was trying to get an advantage or anything. And so it's good to see that
Johnny
that's not
justifying his lack of fortitude.
when you're busy at work.
Oh, Chargers looking at Mac Jones here.
Oh my goodness.
Roommate Dan is a big Chargers fan. He's in here watching with us. He's sweating this pick big time.
Could you imagine the uproar?
Oh man.
Do you think he would demand a trade? Do you think Herbert
Packers
would
trade
demand
Rodgers to Chargers for Herbert and some picks? Let's go.
How about
I'm
that,
down.
dude?
Well, I'm trying to get Philly Chelsea to get me energy and sugar.
Energy go.
You need yourself a Eric. Eric, we need sugar over here.
Yeah. All right. So
We love you, Chelsea.
yeah, we need it. Once you're back, Philly Chelsea, we need your reaction on Philadelphia's pick here.
We need sugar. We need your reaction. We need a back rub.
Wow.
Oh my God, I haven't had a back rub since COVID, and I'm not the same, man.
Yeah, dude. Really?
Yeah.
Hey, where was that place where super relaxing? We all went in there. It was like
Deshaun Watson could tell you.
$20. No.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man.
Oh, you don't want that one?
We haven't been there since February of 2020.
Yeah.
Close
Remember,
down, dude.
no,
We've
they
got a
put their
pandemic.
feet in the water.
Yeah, dude. He knows what you're talking about. It's
Yeah.
on Washington. It's a
Oh,
$20
yeah.
massage.
Yeah.
And sometimes you get the guys that are pressing you too hard, but sometimes you get the ladies that are really massaging you right.
They do the routine, not real right, just within the.
No, that's what I meant. That's what I didn't. Yeah.
No, not just. No, they go through their routine. They have the whole thing, and sometimes they care. And when they do, it's
Sometimes
really
they care.
Sometimes they run through the routine, and it's nice. And sometimes they run through the routine.
And that dude's just trying to get out of there.
Yeah.
But they can't make the clock go faster, so they just like.
They beat you up.
Yeah, they do sometimes. But it
Oh,
still
no.
feels good. But when they care, oh my god.
Potter's so upset he lost his best friend.
Potter is so jacked right now.
Well, now he's bummed because you just took away his best friend. You brought him into his life, or brought her into his life, and now you're. Yeah.
Potter's face was so far up Rowan's butt. We're talking about dogs here, by the way.
Yeah.
A couple
So
dogs
my
in the
dog-
backyard.
Here,
come here.
I got some DOGs. I'm surprised he likes to be on camera.
This is the Pop Man. Hey, look over here.
The Pop Man. There you go. Look at him. He's ready.
Dude, look at that tongue, dude.
Yeah, dude. Hey.
Cute.
Hey, he's look at that.
He's ready, dude. He's looking at all the cameras. He's like, which one do I look
it's
at?
like,
I'm
put me
ready.
on.
Yeah.
He's camera trained.
Oh,
Dude.
he is. He loves to give his input on all fantasy players. You might have heard him bark in some podcasts of ours.
What do you have anything to say?
Yeah, no, he's But anyway, so Rowan.
Yeah.
Rowan, excuse me. New
It's all
best
good.
friend. He was freaking out at first. Big Travie went out there and got him.
Yeah. So when you guys saw me off screen, we were trying to, broker a deal between Rowan and Potter about this. But yes, we're in the 13th pick in the first round. We need replenishment.
Yeah.
Austin needs
2 hours.
He's sitting here staring at me. He's dealing with the issues of Aaron Rodgers, the lack of sugar in his blood. I mean, there's just so much going on here.
It's a real hard day, man. We're going to keep bringing it back to the Packers situation because it's in our hearts and on our minds. And when you've been so close to this team and this narrative your entire life, and you've stood up against all kinds of people who try to besmirch Aaron Rodgers' good name, and you're like, no, that's not him. And then here you are today, getting news from your dad while you're coming over to record this live stream, and you hear about everything going on with Aaron Rodgers.
I mean, that's preferably better than probably like finding out via Twitter, right?
Or if he told you he went for a pack of smokes, never came back.
I mean, that's better than both of those options. So
It's just a hard time.
I really do feel for you guys. I really do feel for you guys.
The pick is in. I feel like the Chargers pick has been in for an hour.
Where do you think they're going? Corner? I think they're going corner.
Dan, you're the Chargers fan. What are they doing here? Offensive tackle?
Offensive tackle?
Look, get Herbert some more protection.
Yeah.
Let him sling the rock. He's got a stacked offense.
I do like it. There were rumors that they wanted a wide receiver.
Doesn't surprise me.
But
Yeah,
I like
that's a Chargers.
it's a Chargers thing.
It's a Chargers thing for sure.
But we'll see. They offensive lineman would be great. Give Herbert a little bit more protection. BMW a little bit more time to maybe develop. Get that 5
You know what
year
I'd love to
breakout.
see from the Chargers this year?
It's yours, Devontae Parker.
Mike Williams stay fully healthy for 16
Yeah.
games.
That would be fantastic.
Man,
He's only 26 years old. We're talking
Yeah,
about,
dude.
We're talking about a tight end.
he's just such a he runs violent.
Dude, he does. You don't want to get in his way. You don't want to go up with there 50.
He runs fast, but he runs violent, and you're just like, dude, when he goes up for a deep ball, you're like, you hold your breath.
Rod Taylor said.
Yep. Oh man. All right, what are they going to go here?
I like the tackle position though. Get Austin Eckler smell.
Here we go.
Called it.
Rashawn. Dude, look at that guy.
Look at
That guy's meant to play line. Doesn't have a good suit, but definitely meant to play offensive line. Dude, that guy.
Sean Slater, offensive tackle out of Northwestern.
He knew he was going there.
So
Look at that. The
Richard
blue and
says,
white.
Austin, Richard's here. Austin's dad in the chat here. Austin's mic is very low, hard to hear.
This is my dad. He thinks he always wants to hear his son more.
My mom's in here.
I'm
Hi,
gonna
y'all. Big
take the
Travis' mom here. Hope you're all doing well. Man,
Look
we
at
got all
this.
the parents in the chat.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for coming in. We love you.
His mic might be, it could be a little low.
I'm ready to see if he's closer to the mic too.
Yeah, maybe it was when you were leaning back a little bit.
I've been leaning back a little bit.
Lean back.
Leaning back.
Fat Joe.
Pat Joe, lean back.
Oh, look at that pass,
Oh
bro.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, look at that.
Sit down, Chase Young.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, you can't, dude. Look, I love how all his highlights are blocking Chase Young. That's
All right,
good.
well,
That's good.
This will only be good news for your fantasy players, right? Austin Eckler, you like this. Justin
Yep.
Herbert, you like this.
Mhm,
Yep.
mhm.
For the recipients of a Justin Herbert pass, Keenan Allen, Big Mike Williams, you like this.
Yeah, this is
Jeremy saying
Jeremy
it's
loves
dynasty,
this
so
for his
similar
dynasty,
to my-
dynasty Justin Herbert.
Yeah, similar to the DeAndre Swift offensive line.
A little bit different.
Hey, we
Little bit
allow us
different.
to get. Can we not be excited for offensive linemen?
I mean, if I allowed you to be excited about DeAndre Swift on every episode, we'd never talk about anything else. So
I mean,
we almost don't already.
yeah, that's fair point. But hey, at least we know that a lot of people search DeAndre Swift in SEO, so we'd be okay.
I
All
really
right,
hope
so yeah, go for it, Austin. Sorry.
that you get a chance to go on a date with DeAndre Swift.
Ooh, that would be amazing.
All right, so we got some interesting teams picking here. The Vikings obviously coming up here. Then we've got the Pats, who could take Mac Jones. Mac Jones could just fall right here.
I can't believe the Patriots are in the middle of the draft. It's
The
still-
Patriots can get Mac Jones right here. I told this to Johnny earlier today. I said it's such a Patriots move that everybody gets enamored about these other quarterbacks. Mac Jones falls to them at 15. They take him, and he becomes the best QB in this draft.
Yeah.
Through some, I mean, a lot of people love Mac Jones. A lot of people are huge on the Mac Jones side.
Well, because they were like,
because he's
his
smart.
whole knock is that he's quote unquote not athletic, but like you had, well, first you have the Saban hookup, right? The Saban and Belichick hookup, and then you like people say he's not athletic, but like Saban's like he's athletic enough to get the job done.
Yeah, to play
like
the position,
that's
yeah.
basically all you need. Like,
Right.
and then they were saying the third and last thing was like his intelligence. They were saying he's incredibly intelligent. And that he is able to absorb and run any offense that you throw at him. Like he's smart enough to command that offense. And so when you're looking at it from that perspective, I don't think there is a better option for Bill Belichick than a guy like Mac Jones. And
Who?
Mac Jones.
Wait, who?
Mac Jones.
Okay, got it.
And so I think that if we do see that happen,
Jets just traded up.
Jets gonna be picking it at 14.
Jets trading. Whoa, Jets trading
traded
up to get Mac Jones, dude.
Two quarterback system.
We're gonna get one.
Oh,
We're
man.
gonna make this work.
Who did the Jets want here?
A wide receiver.
Well,
Any
who?
of the big wide
If they
receivers?
take Caleb, don't take Caleb.
You remember
Caleb
Rashad Perriman's
guy.
still over there. No, they don't.
No,
No.
he's on Detroit, dude.
He's on Detroit.
He's
Jared
on
Goff's your
Detroit.
favorite Weapon. Actually, though,
It's like their only weapon right
I
now.
really like
Yeah.
is Rashad Perriman? Is it? was I
He's
here
their
too
number
early?
one
They're
right
kinda
now.
cool.
Yeah,
I
he's
like
their
that.
number one.
And Jared Goff can make fantasy wide receivers relevant.
He can. Yeah. Oh, somewhat.
I mean,
All right.
Robert Woods and
Cooper Cup.
holy cow! Oh my God! Do I have Rashad Perriman? Do I have the new Julio Jones? My dynasty?
Hey,
I'm a great technician. I'm gonna do my thing. I got you. I want my offensive line speaking like that.
exactly.
I'm a technician.
What did they say earlier? They were talking about one of the linemen, and they're like, "Oh, this guy just exudes nasty." And I just think like all the offensive lineman compliments are the worst compliments, but like you love it. You want them to be like nasty, dirty, in the trench.
This guy will eat.
What did I hear?
He eats chicken wings, eats the bones. And you're like, what?
Sucks the marrow out. He just like, yeah, dude.
Coffee style.
Are we happy, Dan Kim, with the tackle?
I'm happy.
He's
100%
happy.
The house is happy.
We're happy. So we've got the Jets trading up here. We don't have details on this trade yet, but they definitely did the deal here.
Take us in.
And the pick is now in. And what do we think they go here? Do they go wide receiver to help out Zach Wilson
They need
immediately?
Jameson Crowder? Is there lethal
Yep,
weapon?
that's it. They have Denzel Mims, who they took it in the first last year, I
Brandon
believe.
Couch. They got a player. They're going to need some more support. Chris
No
Herndon-
way they take the first. No, they're not going to take like Najee Harris here, right? They wouldn't. Is Najee going to go in the first round
How
here?
could they? We might keep running.
Yeah, the Jets need a running
The
back.
Jets, I do not think a running back pick here is out of the world. I didn't think of that. It's a new era. You're
Well,
bringing
you know,
together,
yeah,
you're playmakers.
I wouldn't be. Would you be surprised Jets taking O-line. So that's what Tucker's saying here. At guard or right tackle.
You want to get a new tackle to protect your new franchise.
Cat's pajamas coming back in saying, I hope the Patriots take Jones. We were just talking about that. We're a couple picks away from that. Vikings trading out of 15 with the Jets. Presumably, we don't know what else they swapped there. And then the Jets here, not going to take QB. So the Patriots are set up for Mac Jones, which this is the grossest situation. Like, I just hope.
What do you foresee happening, Mac Jones?
Well, they signed Cam to the 1-year deal. I don't think they're going to. Well, here's the thing, dude. Mac Jones is on. Apparently was teaching Bill O'Brien the playbook in Alabama. Like, that's how good he was. Now I don't know. That's how bad Bill O'Brien is, but that's what was happening there with Mac Jones. That's how smart this guy is. So maybe, usually that's what it takes for these young guys to come on, is understanding the playbook, especially a Josh McDaniels playbook, which is very extensive. I would imagine so. If they've got a guy who's smart, and he just reminds me, thank you. He reminds me of what kind of Brady was. Like, obviously Brady was slighted and taken way later, and Mac Jones, but Mac Jones, I saw a meme going around saying he looks like the Lego man. That's Mac Jones is not sexy. He's not this master pick, but he's got a good brain, and in that system could sling the rock. And Saban had great things to say about him. It's a very Patriots pick. And they got to get it right there with their first-round pick. Now, it would be Patriots like to pass on him here and get something else they need and then go late QB again. But they're talking about, Jimmy Garoppolo being on their radar now that the 49ers have taken Trey Lance. So we'll see. Excited about the Jets here. Obviously, it probably is going to be a lineman, but I want to see a shakeup here.
And then after the Patriots, we're going to have
Arizona, that's a big one here. Johnny, big fan. You're a big fan. Arizona been rumored to be in the wide receiver market, even though we probably don't think that's one of their needs.
It's not, but it's one of their
wants.
One of their wants.
Yeah. When they drafted Kyler Murray, they drafted 3 wide receivers that year.
Isabella, they drafted Akeem Butler.
Who did you draft Isabella over?
Yeah, we drafted Andy Isabella the pick or 2 before DK Metcalf.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Akeem Butler, pick 1 or 2 after. No, Terry McLaurin was taken before that.
You're gonna have a bad time when you draft Anthony Isabella over DK Metcalf. It's just not a good.
To Andy Isabella's credit, he was the highest ranked.
Okay, I forgot his name. It's Andy. Andy
Isabella was the highest ranked wide receiver coming out of college. Pro Football Focus had ranked all time, and now they had been ranking wide receivers more than 6 years or something.
Right, their whole company's only 6, 7 years
old.
old.
So he doesn't have a ton of history behind him, but the highest ranked wide receiver coming out of college in PFF's history is Andy Isabella.
All right, pick is in for the Jets. And they are picking. Goodell's taking forever. Not a surprise.
There we go. All right. Look, these guys don't even know.
They had no idea.
No idea at all.
All right, so that is exactly who Tucker or Charles said here. Jets taking O-line, Tucker at guard. That was the call. That's obviously the smart decision.
Hey,
they traded up to do that.
Kind of funny. That's Baltimore. I'm pretty sure Charles, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure Baltimore was looking at him as an offensive lineman. Yeah. Tucker was, because his name was Tucker.
All right. So some heat picking up here because we've got New England and then Arizona.
Your face is cutting off a little bit, Travi. I'll go to the try box. You're what?
I'm legitimately so stoked to see what happens with New England right here. They are such a involved narrative.
Nick saying Mac on the phone. So we obviously assume. I would have to think, dude. And I feel like they really kind of
for their system.
There's so many things here. They didn't have to do anything to get into this position. They avoided the QB run. They didn't have to trade up. They got to have a bad year. Arguably a bad year, but they still have Cam to ride for another year if they don't think Mac can make it.
I think
they also have a legit backup in Cam if Mac is the guy.
Well, and I think now Cam's leash is
Oh, yeah.
ultra short.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But if there's, I'll
But
tell
it
you
was
what,
arguably short last year. We saw a little bit of Stidham. We just didn't see enough out of Stidham to keep him off.
well, to be honest with you, Cam probably saw
This-
Stidham
this
in practice and was like,
This
eh.
is, hear me out on this one. This is a little bit of a weird approach, but we have seen NFL teams start deploying multi-quarterbacks in the same game. We saw it with
Oh, Austin coming in with the
Ooh.
out of the box.
We saw it.
Yeah.
We got Bill Belichick and we've got Josh McDaniels, who
I wouldn't put it past that team to feel confident enough.
When Cam Newton,
Look at Bill, dude, suited up over here.
When Cam Newton is feeling himself and he's healthy,
Yeah.
he is still a threat. We saw that last year. We saw a couple
12
of
rushing touchdowns.
We saw a couple of 40-point performances out of Cam.
Hey.
He started the year off on back-to-back week 1, week 2 games were phenomenal. You had him, you drafted him, and Cam Newton.
I
was
felt
looking like the
good
real
the
deal.
first,
He's feeling really
yeah.
good, right? And so think about, but then he gets wear and tear, and he slows it down a little bit, and he starts second guessing, and these things happen. But what if you just brought in Cam Newton as your goal line quarterback?
Dude, there's too much going on here, too. Like Johnny said with,
That's big.
well, yeah, Jacoby Brissett kind
Yeah.
of situation in
Jalen,
Indy last
yeah.
year. Yeah.
Well,
Mac Jones here with the connection, as Johnny alluded to, Nick Saban to Bill Belichick connection here. Mac Jones obviously working with Bill O'Brien last year,
Yep.
who is part of the Belichick tree as
Yep.
well. There's so much here. If the Patriots wanted a closer look at any quarterback, Mac Jones was the one they got the closest look at just because of all the relationships.
It's so obvious if they don't take Mac Jones, there's something
Yeah.
awry. With
Honestly,
Mac.
I kind of want him to not take him just to like
What do you
for
think?
craziest.
What do you think, Pats fan, Big Germ?
Germ, yeah, Germ saying he wants Mac Jones.
I mean,
A
Oh,
resident Patriot
we got
fan.
another live
Yeah.
right here.
here, let me ask. Okay, we're pretty sure this is going to be Mac Jones, but so knowing that systems are a big part of quarterbacks, right?
Mhm.
Like, yes, you have the athleticism, all that, right? Tangibles, right? But knowing that system quarterbacks can be made, and knowing that Bill Belichick probably created one of the, I mean, I guess Tom Brady now could say he's not a system quarterback because he won a championship, but does
Is this like the
does this move up Tom Brady?
is like the Stepcraft brother?
Yeah, right. Does this move up
Who is this guy, dude?
Mac Jones in your opinion?
He does look like a Kraft, though.
It definitely looks like a craft. Like he. Yeah,
Yeah.
there it is. Yeah, Mac Jones.
Jones. Who?
All right, Mac Jones.
Jones.
Mac Jones.
So Mac Jones now 6'3".
Look
He's
at that.
6'3".
That's such a Patriots
217.
walk, dude.
Oh, I know.
Look at
dude.
this
He's
guy.
all about
Look at
it,
that.
dude.
He's got a fat bottom, dude. Look at that thing, dude. You could tell, dude.
Bro.
He's walking like a penguin right now.
Bro,
dude.
look at that,
Dude.
dude. He's like,
Bro,
let's
this
go.
guy has got a donk.
Dude,
No
he is.
nonsense.
Look, he's ready to go. He's fired up, dude.
It's a blue, white, and brown.
I do like
suit.
those shoes.
He might just
I
go and
don't
sit
mind
in
the,
that
I don't
recliner.
mind the drip. Actually, I like you like the fit.
No, I think it's great.
Yeah.
I like a classic look. I'm just saying the Patriots.
It's very Patriots.
It's very Patriots.
Let's see here. So Mac Jones, talk to us a little bit about Mac Jones, Johnny. What he was able to do last year.
6'3", 217. NFL comp is Derek Carr. But when,
Profiler got him Joe Burrow comp. So
So-
they like him.
and I mean, there's a lot to
Oh,
like
what?
about him, right? He's from a winning system. We talked about, Nick Saban and that whole thing, right? But here's the big question, all right? He comes from a system where he had Devonta Smith, he had Jalen Waddle, he had all of the, Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah.
He had all these weapons, right? And now he's going to New England, where they went out in free agency. They drafted or they picked up some weapons: Jonnu Smith, Hunter Henry, and Nelson Aguilar. Right? They got some offensive weapons that, more importantly, can get you separation. Right? They wanted separation from the defender. Those weapons, though, even though they're nothing compared to a Jalen Waddle, a Devonta Smith.
600 more yards than anyone in the country to open receivers. So that offense made it very easy for him last year.
Yeah.
Where they're always open. He's not going to get that in the NFL. But does his decision making, which what's been touted a lot, right? Is his decision making, does that overcome those situations?
The number one quality you want in a quarterback is decision making.
Biggest strength?
Decision making on his
Tell me if this doesn't scream the Patriots. Biggest strength, underneath accuracy.
Yeah.
Dude, that's it. Dink and dunk, dude. That's what they do.
Yeah.
They live off that.
They still don't have a wide receiver.
Yeah. I
Maybe
mean,
they will.
You're not a believer in Nelson Aguilar?
you guys just love these like secondary Philly wide receivers, dude. Fulgham, Greg Ward, Nelson Aguilar. Give them all, dude. You dude.
I'm not. I'm just saying like they.
Why are you hating on it? I knew some airports with 30 people. They're nice people. They have feelings too, Travis. They're just trying to do their job.
Hey, look, I know plenty of good people that work at the airport. Yeah. My roommate Dan works at the airport.
My roommate Dan works at the airport. Shout out to Dan Kim.
Mac Jones.
So the biggest weakness is that easy situation he was in Alabama, but he seems to have all the things that can translate, and what a better system to go to than the Patriots. Now, he won't have it as easy. The Patriots aren't what they were 3 years ago, but they did load up. They did load up 2 tight ends in Jonnu Smith and Hunter Henry. That's what a rookie QB will love.
It's only weapons. I mean, I like Damian Harris. I like the multitude of running backs and the skill at which they're deployed. I've never seen somebody like a James White get as much valuable repetition as he does, win 2 Super Bowls.
And they brought James White back. So Mac Jones, James White, I mean, that could be a definite connection.
Dude,
underneath Mac Jones, we're going to need some playmakers. Hunter Henry and Jonnu Smith are playmakers.
But sometimes the guys with the big arm, their biggest struggle is the underneath middling accuracy. Mac Jones is not going to give you that problem. Now, he's not going to be able to get you way down the field, but Cam arguably wasn't able to do that for you last year either.
Well, and here's also the other thing. Check this out. Touchdown to intercept. What was Cam's biggest thing last year? He was turning over the ball a lot, right? Look at what Mac Jones does. 14-4 touchdown to interception rate last year. In 2019, he had a 13-3 interception rate.
Cardinals pick is in now, Johnny.
So, come on.
They're like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll take him.
Why? We could have gotten a linebacker in the 3rd round. This is
live reaction, folks. This is why we love it.
This is all right.
Yeah, this is wow.
I get it. You guys called this in, thought it very funny. Oh, game time making fun of us, right?
Yeah.
For the Aaron Rodgers, and then you take.
This is, I had one favorite I could pull with the NFL, and this is the one I pulled.
I'll tell you what. This was a joke. This was supposed to be a joke. This rumor came out. This rumor came out 2 days ago that we were going to draft this guy, that he was apparently going up the draft boards. And what do you know? Lo and behold, we get this guy, even though there's like 3 corners on the board that we need. And we're going to take a lineman that we could get in the 3rd round. This is unbelievable. We have a Hakeem Hicks. Like, this is just gross. Yeah, look, and we're getting way to go. Way to go. I was never on the Steve Keim should be like,
oh, you're fired for it now?
But maybe, like, what is going on? Why? This makes no sense.
Oh, man. This is good. I love this.
Because now we have to wait until
I love it so much.
Way later to get a corner.
Are we paying the price for DeAndre Hopkins in the 2nd round right now? Is that this year's 2nd round pick that we gave up?
No, we gave up last year's, but then I think we got like. Yeah, that was great, but this is unacceptable. I mean,
in our group chat is going off, dude. From all the Cardinals fans, trash ass pick, trash management.
This
is amazing. I love it.
This is not good.
Now I'm living in a little bit of the payback, just a tiny bit of the payback for the Aaron Rodgers clowning that Johnny put on me.
Yeah, Justin saying Cardinals needed a linebacker. We do. Well, you can get one way later. That's the problem.
Do you have any issue with the selection that was just made, or you wanted to see a different position?
You wanted to see a wide receiver, huh? Tell us the truth.
I did.
You did want to
No,
see
no.
a wide receiver.
No. Honestly,
Cardinals have 5
well,
wide
yes.
receivers on the roster. Nope, we're back.
Okay, are we back?
We're back, baby.
NFL tried to shut us
They
down.
don't want us
dude,
to have a
it won't
bigger
work.
pool than Kanye.
Yeah. No, we don't. Justin saying we needed a linebacker more than a cornerback. Run defense is more important. We need a corner. We don't have a corner right now. Like Hakeem Butler is our number 1 corner, and he's not a number 1. And we don't even have a number 2. We have a linebacker right now in both Hicks and Simmons. And yes, we do need another linebacker for sure. But there's depth there in this draft. It's ironic because on my way out yesterday, I was listening to the radio in Arizona, and they were talking how this was leaked that the Cardinals were into him, and they didn't really know if it were true or not because it came out so close to the draft that it was like, oh, this is a little unusual. But they even had, like I said, they had Kiko Alonso on the NFL or on the radio station, and he was like, there should be no reason for the Cardinals to draft a linebacker in the first round because you're not going to get your value there. You can get that position later on because the athleticism for the linebacker position you don't need as much.
Was this the first linebacker taken off the board?
Yeah, it could have
I think
been.
it was, right?
No, Micah Parsons was
Oh,
an
Micah-
inside linebacker. The
But here's the other
Riot
thing.
insider.
Right,
Yeah.
inside, yeah.
That is a
Penn
lot of-
State, yeah.
For the Cowboys.
Yeah, and then Charles saying, pass rushers all still available right now. So we haven't had a single pass rusher taken yet.
That's really there's only
So
really
it's like a weak
four-
draft for pass
Yeah,
rushers.
there's only really 4 pass rushers that are worth anything in this draft apparently.
How many first-round Cardinals linebackers does it take to change a light bulb?
Yeah.
Charles says 2.
Yeah.
So,
But that's also part of the frustration that
That's funny.
Whisper
And then-
Nation, we appreciate you in here. If you're still with us, rocking with us, we're doing the whole first round. We're pick 17, going until pick 32. Appreciate you guys being in here. If you're new to the channel, hit subscribe. Hit us with a share on whatever platform you're on. Hit us with a like on whatever platform you're on. Let us know what you think happens with the rest of this draft, what you're excited about in these back half picks. I'm just going to run down them here. We've got the Raiders up next, then the Dolphins, Washington football team, the Giants who traded back, the Colts, Titans, Vikings, Steelers, Jaguars with another pick, and then the Browns, Ravens, Saints, Packers, Bills, Ravens again, and the Buccaneers to round us out. So we've got some exciting teams and scenarios, and still a lot of the wide receivers left to go for fantasy football purposes. So stick with us.
Yeah,
stick with us. No running backs. We probably I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see running backs today. But we could see one or two.
we might get one, but I would rather have had Najee Harris than getting that linebacker.
But you love Chase Edmonds.
I do love Chase Edmonds, but I'm just saying Najee's have an instant.
Impact.
Yeah.
I don't think Zavin Collins is going to make that type of impact.
No.
Dude, I hope he's the best linebacker.
I hope he's so
dude.
good.
I hope he's so good.
Defensive rookie of the year.
And then
It just sounds like such a Suns thing. Kyler Murray's such a bust. Ends up being pretty good.
I never.
Some people talking about then Chris Paul trade. Oh well, no, I don't want Chris Paul. Chris Paul MVP candidate.
I wanted him.
And here we are again. I mean, it's a lot different with this guy. I have no idea who this guy is. Apparently, PFS says he's a poor man's Brian Urlacher. So, not terrible compared to a Hall of Fame linebacker. How poor is that man?
He lives in the ghetto. That's
in a
how
van
poor.
Down by the river.
Yeah.
All right, Raiders pick is in.
Where do they go wide receiver?
Najee Harris. Oh my God, dude! Najee Harris.
Man.
Draft another Leatherwood.
Tackle. They needed that. They needed an offensive lineman. They had nobody.
That's true.
So that's good for them. The Cat's Pajamas saying 3.
Bro, he's not even.
We actually need 3. The Cardinals do.
That's pretty funny. The joke was, how many first-round Cardinals linebackers does it take to change a light bulb? The answer?
Dude, Mel Kiper is like throwing major shade. I don't think they like this pick.
I
What's he
mean,
doing?
Yeah, he's big. Oh, come on! I want to see it, man.
yeah, no, he's going
I
on.
thought he was like getting ready, dude.
Yeah.
The intro was too long. They skipped the track.
They were like, no, sorry, dude, we gotta go.
6'4". What else did they say?
Good for them. They want to
Alex
run.
Leatherwood, his name is Two Materials.
Leatherwood, that's pretty cool.
Cool
Name.
last name for
Yeah.
sure. See, dude.
You can already see. You can already imagine, like John Gruden. Hey, man. I like your last name.
That's what you need. We want some Leatherwoods around here.
I always, yeah.
6'5",
I think it's
312.
also funny that they're questioning this draft by Vegas. They do that every year. They're like, even Ruggs last year with the 11th pick. They're like,
Well, remember the year they had the 2 first-rounders? They took the Clemson D end or whatever.
Like a rounder.
It was
Oh,
like a
yeah.
guy that like nobody.
that was.
I don't think it's unfair to question every move the Raiders make.
Yeah,
always.
and Greenberg's like, hey, Stun has just fallen over the set. Like, I'm not surprised, but it is an Alabama lineman, so you like that?
Yeah.
Played in the SEC, 6'5", 312.
When we talk about players like Mac Jones and guys who had tremendous talent all the way around, and usually looking at the quarterback position, so they have these elite wide receivers, especially from the college level.
And you look at like Ohio State, pumping out quarterbacks that just haven't really done it because they're continuously throwing to the best in the business.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of tight windows that you got to make it in between because your wide receivers are so incredibly talented, going up against maybe some less talented cornerbacks on most Saturdays. But a offensive lineman or a defensive player out of Alabama, like they're going up against the best. Like those guys have some real challenges ahead of them. So to your point, Travi, I love me some big school linemen.
Yeah.
And,
The SEC especially, man. If you get linemen that have like continuously every week been beaten up by other big ass dudes, no other way to say it, but like they've been handling their own, like, okay, I'll take it. At least that feels a little more bust proof than like an ACC lineman or something like that.
Like I'll give me my Derrick Henrys, my Mark Ingram.
Georgia is RBU, baby. Like that's what they do, know, and that's because these guys are going and they're running into linemen that are big.
But quarterbacks, has there been a legit Alabama quarterback that comes to mind?
Hurts went to Alabama.
Jalen Hurts?
Tua went to Alabama.
Yeah, I mean it's still too early.
Tua might be on trajectory to be the most successful NFL quarterback out of Alabama that we've seen in a while. I feel like it's always just a guy who ends up going to be like a decent backup.
So the Dolphins' second pick in this round is in now. And so do we see Najee Harris here?
Or Etienne? Is it Etienne?
Travis Etienne here.
I got goosebumps right
There
now.
is the defensive end, I believe, from Miami. Could be like a homecoming swap here. I forget what his name is, but a lot of people are saying Miami might take him here.
Dolphins just have such a cool trajectory, and they're there. They made it last year so much further than anybody expected.
We should have had a Whisper Nation drinking game for how many times Austin says he has goosebumps.
Yeah.
I'll
That's
probably like maybe 5 or 6.
How many times do you think a day you get goosebumps?
I don't get them every day.
Not every day. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you definitely get them. Like when you say you get them, I've
Well, I
seen
get
them.
here because you feel it. Like I can't lie about it.
But
You get
wow. Okay, so
Miami, that's the
yeah.
one. Yeah, Jalen Phillips. So that's the one that Ralph's big on. Yeah,
yeah.
they like this guy a lot. Miami, he was special. So from Redlands, also like my roommate Jeremy.
So Gaskin.
You know what that means?
Hey,
He's gonna be
Gaskin.
late with his Venmos.
running back from the Dolphins.
Just kidding.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, he survives again, right?
Oh, good
He
point.
survives again. 2 times where they could have taken a top running back. They don't. Now, obviously, we still have to remain, and see what they do in second, third, but I mean, Dodd, if this is now capped, I believe at least 4 first-round picks in the last 2 years for the Dolphins, if not 5, and they have not taken a first-round running back. So that is, I mean, that's what you're supposed to do, right? Like that's the right
And
answer.
let's not deny that whoever came in last year for them at running back was productive.
Yeah.
Miles
I know.
Gaskin,
Salvin
Salvin Ahmed.
Right.
And they after going out and getting Jordan Howard and Matt Breda, they went to these other guys.
I guess
So-
not everybody was productive. Jordan Howard and Matt Breda
right. We're not.
were awesome, but
Well, remember Jordan Howard was doing like 2 yards and a touchdown
Yeah.
every time. So like,
Yeah.
still,
He was the goal line guy. He was the goal line.
they would
guy,
let
and so-
Gaskin get him all the way down the field. And then
Oh
they put
yeah,
in
that
Howard.
was that was so frustrating because Gaskin would get him all the way down there, and then
Here's
like,
the last 2 years that you were talking about, Johnny. So
Yeah.
Tua as the 5th pick in 2020, Austin Jackson as the 18th in 2020, Noah, I'm not going to pronounce that's cornerback, 30th in 2020, Jalen Waddle this year, and then also just I've missed his name here, Jalen Phillips. That's right.
excited for this team. And as long as there isn't a crazy run on running backs, though, early on, you're going to feel pretty good about Miles Gaskin.
And your ability to maybe get one of these running backs in the second round. We knew coming in, there's maybe 4-5 guys at the running back position, and then just kind of nothing.
Yeah.
So we knew it was not a very deep class. And we knew it was possible they would not be there. So if we know that as outsiders, obviously the GMs know that, and then they have the ability to take some of these guys, as Johnny was talking about earlier, take some of the guys that are otherworldly talented, and you don't have to coach too much, and then get a guy in.
I mean, realistically, if they don't draft a running back in the first 3 rounds, I think they do intend to go with Gaskin. Like they could, I mean, they'll draft another running back, right? But it'll be in like the 4th or 5th
And
round.
that makes still Gaskin viable.
I believe so.
camp.
But
It'll be a good discount.
it would be a good discount
Yeah.
because like the names that they could be drafting are going to be running backs that people are like, oh, I know, I've heard of this guy, right?
Yeah.
But like the talent isn't necessarily there for him to be a 3-down. And like we've seen Miami, like they're like, yeah, we like a 3-down running back. And sure, they could sprinkle in this rookie or whatever. But if it's a 4th round or greater and draft capital, then that would indicate to me that, hey, they do intend to go with Gaskin as their lead back. They liked what they saw, and they should, right?
Yeah.
Like
Dude,
they
I
have
hope
so
they
many
go
other
with
holes. Like
Ahmed.
look
I
what they're
think
doing right now.
Dynasty
They're
off the waivers.
they're
Be
putting
nice.
in a squad. Oh, you did? You got?
I got
Gaskin?
Ahmed off the waivers in Dynasty. So
Oh.
like maybe if he can flash a little bit again. So Jalen Phillips was the first pass rusher off the board. You know, usually that is something that goes really high up in drafts. First pass rusher, they compare him to Frank Clark. That's a good comparison. PFF's got him
Oh,
here.
yeah, that's a good one.
Physically, it's all there to be tier 1 edge defender in the NFL. This is PFF. His injury history and late breakout will scare teams early, though, which is basically what we've seen. And that's exactly what Charles said here. Phillips, great, but big injury concerns. We will see what happens there. But now Washington football team pick is in. Obviously, probably not taking a skill position. They seem to be, maybe they take another wide receiver, a Rondale Moore.
Terry McLaurin some help.
Yeah, I mean, they got Curtis Samuel.
I
They
mean,
get Curtis Samuel, that's right.
they got Curtis Samuel and they got Adam Humphries, who
Okay.
Adam.
So we've got
Humphries,
Elijah Moore. We've still got Rondale Moore. We've got
Bateman.
Rashad Bateman. So we've got some names out there for Washington to load up for Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
The window's probably closed. We thought he was retiring this year, so the window's closing on Fitzpatrick.
It's just
Go
gonna be
air it
more
out.
fun, isn't it?
Yeah, I think this is going to be fun.
Well,
It's a
yeah, I
playoff
think
team.
Borderline
that
in that division.
I know.
Yeah,
Crappy division. But
in that division, yeah, go get it. Remember last year, Dallas and they were still in. They won it,
I would
right?
love to see Ryan Fitzpatrick close his career as the nation's quarterback, winning it for Washington in his final year to send it out. I don't think they got enough pieces. I don't think they're close enough. But
Let's talk about the names that Washington was pitching in the latest run of names that they were gonna the Wild Hogs, I think, was one of the names. They were
I
The-
like the Washington.
the
football.
Demons.
I do like the Washington.
I love the Washington football team.
I saw the presidents and the senators.
I love the Washington football team.
I do too.
I was kind of saying when they did the interim, I think this should be it. I love their colors too. I just wish their owner wasn't garbage, dude.
This took so much attention away from Dan Snyder, and it's we get to focus on Washington. We get to focus on football.
Yeah, they brought in Ron Rivera,
Football.
who's a stand-up guy.
Yeah.
Battles beats cancer. So Charles coming in here trying to call it in. Darashah left tackle
tackle.
for Washington football team, local kid from Vermont. So let's see what happens here.
I do like that if it ends up being.
I'm loving Charles Herbert's comments here, by the way.
Yeah, been doing great. He's like our insider, dude.
Yeah.
He's our mini Schefter.
We got a mini Schefter.
Mini Schefter. Definitely more crusty than Adam Schefter, but we love him.
What's his nickname in the group chat?
Yeah. Well,
We change it to Chunky Schefter.
oh no, I think they did name him Charles Tucker Kuiper the Third or something.
Oh yeah,
like
that's
Mel
right.
Kiper
Yeah.
after.
We did, yeah.
I think that's so they didn't take him. They took a linebacker, inside linebacker here. Kentucky, Jamin Davis out of Kentucky.
All right.
You like Kentucky for basketball. You don't always love it for football, but let's see. Mel Kiper's saying good things about him right now.
The Washington football team right now, they're not.
Did they get? Did Rivera get his next Luke Kuechly here?
I mean, it could have been. It could be. I mean, if there's a team that like their defense was pretty good, and then they just went out and got this guy, like, and you trust
their defense was good,
right? I know.
Their defense is a nasty one. So you get an inside linebacker to call those plays.
Nasty defensive coach.
Yeah,
Rivera took a Carolina-led
lineman himself.
Yeah.
Linebacker.
Yeah.
For the '85 Bears, Hall of Fame linebacker. Let's see.
Washington's changing its whole identity. In essence,
so let me just.
Dan Snyder's turning the keys over.
Do you think they'll win the division next year with Ryan Fitzmagic, with the pieces they've added?
There's a lot of caveats. I think if Dallas is fully healthy, I don't know how you couldn't make them the favorite. I know we say this every year, and I know they flounder every year.
Does Dallas have a defense?
No.
Because they were losing games with Dak. He was over 400 yards. And if they were awesome to watch, and if you had any of the pieces on fantasy,
sure. But I think
they weren't winning games.
Yeah, I think a full season, like they're gonna win more games than Philly and Washington. I think, but
not if they don't address that defense. Oh, I mean, they are addressing the defense, but
I think yes. I think it's a similar situation that we saw the NFC East going through last year. I don't think any of those teams have substantially improved enough to get them significantly above the 8-8 expectation on it. Let's see, we've gone all the way through these teams right here. Philadelphia, we're saying, is this really weird squad that's going through quarterback controversies. They got a new head coach in there who likes to play rock, paper, scissors. They keep drafting wide receivers in the first 2 rounds, and we don't even consider them the next year. Miles Sanders, I don't know. So the Eagles could totally bottom out again.
Yeah.
I hope they don't. I think Jalen Hurts looks awesome. Then Dallas, even with a healthy Dak Prescott, they were losing games last year. They haven't ever won a ton of games already. We got the New York Football Giants with Daniel Jones, and they still need a lot of help over there. And then you got the Washington football team, who kind of seems like the most complete team. Pretty solid defense, defensive-led coach. They got Terry McLaurin. They got Ryan Fitzpatrick, who can get it done, but they're not expecting him to win the world. Like, I think Washington is kind of set up to be the most complete squad.
Definitely most complete. I think there's something about Dallas's offense that puts it over the edge for me.
Yeah.
There's something about Dak and that squad, and I mean, I just can't.
CeeDee Lamb,
yeah,
Amari Cooper, Gallup,
and they're multifaceted. If they need to in the offense, if they need to run and pound out the clock, they can. I don't think Pollard's a scrub if something happens to Zeke. I just think they're a good team. Yeah, it will be defense, but they got rid of Mike Nolan, who couldn't call plays.
Can't require Dak to throw for 400.
It's definitely going to be a very Mark McCarthy team where the defense is going to be whatever, but the offense is going to be like, can you outscore them? You don't want them getting the ball last. But Washington, yeah, I think they're set up to compete with a Dallas. But we love Ryan Fitzpatrick. It's all fun and games till he's throwing game-losing interceptions.
Yeah,
and that's something he does.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give the edge to Dak, who has been a winner for the most part, in his career, and we'll see that.
The only thing is,
but I hate doing that because they do this every year.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
You're making the favorite.
You're like, the Dallas Cowboys have the best team in that, like from top to bottom in that division.
I don't like being in the business of saying Dallas is going to win,
right?
Because they haven't been to the playoffs since Romo.
I think we all feel comfortable thinking the NFC East is not
the fumble. The fumble.
They got in and lost to Seattle. But,
not coming from the NFC East,
right? You got more confident in the Panthers going deeper in the playoffs than one of these NFC East teams.
Yeah, the Panthers or the NFC East. Who goes further?
Probably the NFC East, but but I'd have a little bit of confidence.
You're gonna see a little bit what Darnold's actually.
But I love what Ron Rivera is doing in Washington. I think this is a good pick for them if he can be a captain of the defense. A lot of people projected Davis, the linebacker, to go in the second round, though.
I do want to give a shout out to the 5 people hanging tough with us. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours now, and you guys have been hanging strong. So Whisper Nation, appreciate you.
Yeah, honestly, Cat's Pajamas, Charles, Jaws Whedon, a lot of our true blues in here. Justin Credible, Nick,
this has been
my
awesome.
mom, Austin's dad. Just like
Everyone.
we love our biggest fans,
Yeah.
It's great.
Giving us the support.
Yeah. So Giants are in. They traded back out of this pick with Dallas.
Dude, what's this with this interdivision trading?
Well, you wouldn't be caught dead doing that if you were in my division, dude.
Well, I know. I tried to trade with you in Dynasty, and you wouldn't do it.
I think for guys that tilt the field, yeah.
Sure.
But I guess if you're thinking, we don't know what this is going to be, we'll trade out of it.
Well, and I mean, and if you also look at it from the standpoint, like I'm getting extra picks that I could, like I'm taking away potential hit for my division opponent.
Yeah.
So it's almost kind of smart. You almost kind of want to like go to your opponents
If you know
in
you
your division.
really win a trade,
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
If you're like, hey, who are you taking here? Because they'll probably be honest with you, right? Like they'll be like, hey, this is who I'm liking, because they always talk.
Yeah. So Kwame Brown for Pau Gasol actually going interdivision.
Yeah, there we go. What people don't remember is that Mark Gasol was part of that deal.
Yeah.
So Memphis got Mark Gasol.
Part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, but at that time it was just
a
a rights to
no-namer.
Mark Gasol. We didn't know what that meant.
Right.
Yeah, we didn't know if he was going to be
Like it was everybody's like, this is Kwame Brown for Pau Gasol.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. But
how
it
wild
worked
is
out.
that?
It worked out for Memphis a little bit too. At once Mark Gasol came in,
once
he
Mark-
made them relevant.
The easy
Dude,
chair.
this chair, dude. It makes me more mad than it should.
Dude, I'm gonna get you an easy chair. All right.
They look pretty nice.
Yeah.
They're pretty nice.
Like Big Travis.
I would love that chair, but not on that stage. I
Wow.
guess you probably would love it on the stage.
Giants pick is in.
There it is.
Darius Toney.
Another
There it-
weapon.
Dude, I don't
Darius
like
Toney.
this.
So
I
your
don't
Darius
like.
Slayton stock goes down here.
Slayton's done,
Sterling
dude.
Shepard stock goes a little bit down here.
Yep.
And this is a compliment for Galladay, and they're trying to see what they have in Daniel Jones. Like one last run with Daniel Jones here.
So we got Galladay and Tony.
Tony.
So
And Slayton and Shepard are still there.
We got a decent wide receiver.
So they got a core, and then Evan Ingram.
But do they? Because what's the floor on all of these wide receivers? It's subterranean. Galladay might not have a working hip. Tony is a rookie. He could be a
Whatever.
bust. Then
well,
you're back to Shepard and Galladay, or Shepard and Slayton.
Yeah. And then is Tate still on the roster?
no, they dropped. They
Okay.
got rid of him. And as they should have. Like,
So
well,
this
they
was
should
the
have-
guy, Johnny, that scouts started talking about late in the draft process.
Yep.
That was creeping up boards, and now here he is going to the Giants, who have been no stranger to taking guys earlier than maybe they should.
Right. Well,
That Daniel
and
Jones pick was wild, dude.
I know.
still
Well,
unappreciated.
especially because they then tried to like justify it, right? By being like, "Oh, he wasn't gonna be there in the later rounds," and everyone like came
All
out and
31
was like,
teams in unison said, yeah, they were.
they were like, "Yeah, we had no intention, dude, of taking Daniel Jones at all. Like he wasn't even on our board,
They were like,
um,
who?
right?"
Reminds
But
me of the Mitch Trubisky deal. Like, oh, let's trade up to get Mitch Trubisky one pick. And the Niners are laughing because they're like, we weren't taking Mitch Trubisky. Like, why would we do
Here
that?
we were. Why would we trade you our pick?
Yeah.
yeah.
So a lot of comps to Bruce Ellington here for Kadarius Toney.
So he's
4.43 speed,
that's
135 burst score. Yeah.
He's a new to the. He just switched over, right? He hasn't been playing the wide receiver position that long.
It seems like he's the gadget guy.
He's a gadget. He's a Tavon Austin type of gadget play, which is why I don't
Love hearing
necessarily.
in the first round.
Right.
I don't want Tavon Austin.
No,
yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's like
4-4.
Yeah.
that's why I'm not super excited about him. I know that
I just love taking uninspiring picks, man.
and
Wish Chris
could
Thomas was
they
in this chat right now.
could they
won 2 Super
use?
Bowls. It's crazy.
I know that's super wild.
5'11", 193. Like he is the epitome of undersized.
Right. And here's the other thing. They used him a lot on ball screens. He had a lot of ball screens and targets near the line of scrimmage. And so that generally in history, there hasn't been a lot of wide receivers that normally transcribe when that's the case, right? Like if you normally like a possession wide receiver and you have gotten a vast majority, your ADOT is very close to the line of scrimmage, then it's like, yeah, you need the ball in your hands, but you're more of a gadget guy and you shouldn't be, a top,
Right.
taken draft pick. I think of like Lynn Bowden, right?
That's exactly what I was thinking about.
And so it's just like, I don't know why you make this pick. Like, I understand like the whole finesse.
So the scouts love him. PFF has a couple good things that I picked out here. Rare ability with the ball in his hands. Some might say generational. You can't teach what Tony has. I mean, I don't know if they're the ones saying. While he's raw as a route runner, his physical tools say you can fix that. Stops a
never seen it before.
Yeah.
Well, keep the mystery.
Yeah, no, that's it, dude. It's all about allure.
Hey,
it's like
he's
Supreme
a
or
deep
Apple.
sleeper.
Just like, what can we get into?
He's a deep sleeper that will probably keep sleeping.
Is he gonna ever wake up?
No, this guy's gonna do things you've never seen before. I can't even tell you about it.
Honestly, he didn't tell us.
Here's what's wild. Okay, what pick was this?
20. Yeah.
21. So basically, what Rieger was picked 22, 23 last.
Jalen Rieger.
But Rieger was more explosive down as far as like catching downfield. Whereas it's such raw talent that, and again, yeah, if you're
only 3 career drops on 123 catchable passes, plucks the ball away from his body. So PFF likes him
on screens.
Taller Dante Hall. That's the comp.
I mean, Dante Hall
after the catchability.
His Dante Hall was a G, but that's a little bit I think of a generous kind of comp there, in my opinion. But I'm just a fantasy analyst.
That could be really fun.
Do your own research.
That could be really fun if it really does work out. Galladay's hip is healed. Daniel Jones becomes worthy of that top 10 pick.
I feel like this. I was a year early on Daniel Jones. Maybe last year I loved Daniel Jones because the weapons around him, but he just
that run.
The fall.
Dude, that fall was hilarious.
Dude, the shadow underneath him is huge.
Oh my god, it was so
funny.
I
sent you that screenshot of just the shadow.
Zoomed in on the shadow.
Yeah, oh my god, he's so extended. Fast guy though.
Dude, Cleveland's rocking tonight. No COVID there.
So the Colts pick is in. Charles Herbert thinks they're going left tackle.
Yeah, Anthony Costanzo retired. Colts get their left tackle here to protect Wentz.
It seems very Indianapolis. Keep that line.
They have a great GM. I mean, they've been drafting really well for the last few years. Chris Ballard.
You need to get Wentz protection. The only way you're going to see if he's actually cooking still is if you give him a chance to throw the ball. Didn't get a lot of it in Philadelphia last year. He did look better with under pressure than he did in a clean pocket, but he looked awful in both situations. But the only way we're going to see if Wentz is actually worth it is if we do get him some time. And Jonathan Taylor's certainly going to appreciate a beefier line.
So on the Kadarius Toney thing, just to touch back in real quick, a couple of things.
Why are you whispering?
Am I whispering?
Do you only want to tell Austin this, or what?
Am I whispering?
It seemed like you were. Like you're very on brand.
Hey, Big Trevi, let me whisper. Tell you something that you might like, dear. No, just Kadarius Toney. Yeah. So this is what I don't understand. So breakout age was 22, super late for a breakout age. But even then, his breakout wasn't even over 1,000 yards. It was 984 yards last year, and 10 receiving touchdowns. That's a pretty big thing. College dominator rating though wasn't great, 23.7%. and really doesn't blow anything away in the metrics, like the workout metrics. I don't know. It's a little bit of a head scratcher for me for there. Like I feel like
He's like a gadget player.
yeah.
And a Tavon Austin. And is anybody actually really happy with those guys? It's like you're trying to hit something that's so small, and
Right.
you get it. You're like,
I do think it's a good ad for them, not this round, but I think it's a good ad based on the other weapons they have. Like he's the right guy to get in there.
I just think a lot of
based on the
people
other weapons they have. But like I said, like I don't think the Giants are any, they're not shy about taking a guy early that they shouldn't.
Hey, if there's anybody that's gonna reach for your guy, it's gonna be the Giants.
Yes.
Am I right?
Look at that vest that dude's rocking, the Colts vest. It's like the
I had Tony
the Tony
going to the
Dungy
Cardinals
vest.
at 16. I would have been even more disappointed than getting the linebacker if that would have happened.
yeah, me too. Look at it.
You wanted a wide receiver so bad,
Hold on,
Johnny.
I think you'll be all right.
Who'd they get? Oh,
Who'd he
Payne.
pay?
Payne. Unbelievable story is what we're being told of this kid's.
Ooh, I like
Born-
the matching clothes here, though.
Did you hear that? Born in a refugee camp.
We
in
were
New Guinea,
supposed to have matching clothes tonight, but
all the way to the
you guys didn't
NFL.
get the memo, so I'm just
I am so glad we're not matching.
wow, that's hurtful.
Take it to the bank, dude.
Yeah. I thought you wanted to. I thought we were cool, dude. I thought we were tight, but dude, dude.
I love the descriptors we use in drafting, like in NFL drafts. Like for linemen, they'll say things like oily hips. This guy on PFF, his biggest
hips,
oily, like they're very fluid hips for linemen.
That doesn't have the same meaning. Yeah, it does have the same meaning to Deshaun Watson.
No, it does not.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just gonna braze past that one. Biggest strength for this guy based on PFF, Twitch. He's really
The
good.
streaming
Yeah,
service?
he's really good at Twitch.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, let's hit that. We need to get our
don't know
Twitch
what that
going.
means, but
We'll be
yeah,
Twitch.
they don't have a comp for him. They think that he's going to be an impact edge someday. He's too freaky. That's what they said.
give you
He's
an
a freak
impact
athlete. But I love it. What they said here. Big story is that he was born in a refugee camp in New Guinea.
Oh, wow.
All the way to the NFL. So that's pretty cool.
Love those stories.
Yeah. That's some of the stuff that makes sports so special, especially the NFL, is the way it can really uplift people out of these situations. That's really one of the major reasons I try to watch is like the storytelling that comes with it. And that what a better story than like he just changed all those people's lives.
Yeah.
In that room.
Yeah.
Forever.
Well, and what's cool too is so I like when I used to drive to work at like the butt crack of dawn, Mike was Mike Greeny and then it transferred over to Trey Wingo and Mike in the morning, right? And Trey Wingo was the big NFL guy. Like he used to be the NFL Live guy before they started putting him in his own shows and stuff. And he was talking about like all of those stories. Like he's like, I have a story on every single player in the first round that I like have to memorize and know. But he's like the information is just so cool. Like knowing these stories, like I always am so intrigued by getting these like little nuggets of information. And so, yeah, he would just like spit out a couple of like cool facts, that are like stories. Yeah. And it was just really, really cool. It's always fun getting to know these players behind, what we see, and like where they came from and the struggles that they saw and had.
More than just the stats that we see on the box scores each time. And I think that's an important thing to remember when we're enjoying sports. And also, even from a more topical fantasy football realm, to understand that these are people that develop and they change and they evolve. And so Michael P. Ryan's going to be all right this year.
Michael P. Ryan, he's got his stock is going up.
That is that's a segue unmatched in the industry right now.
They develop, they change,
yeah.
Right? They level up.
Charles coming in. Pat Tillman's still one of my favorite NFL stories in terms of what he sacrificed. Love Pat Tillman, obviously Arizona.
Yeah,
the ties there. Can you take me off the screen?
Oh yeah,
thanks.
I can. Well, you could have messaged me. And,
I know,
but it's cool. I got you. You quit. You're like, All right. So who do we have on the clock right now, Austin?
We got
I have the
Tennessee
wrong
at the
backup here.
22nd pick. 2 minutes left on the clock. Who would you like to see Tennessee pick up right now? Who are they missing? Do they need to fill in another wide receiver role now that Corey Davis is gone?
Yeah, I mean,
Johnny Smith is gone too.
They also need they need a tight end here, but I don't know if I don't think I'm clicking on the wrong things here. I'm just going to go with this blank background here. But they need a tight end. Obviously, they could go with Ferkser, which I do think Ferkser, speaking of like a late tight end right now that you can get super late in drafts. Obviously, we do expect them to take a tight end in this draft, but
Anthony Ferkser was not a bad play.
He wasn't a bad play,
but
right?
A streamable weekly option.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I definitely think that there's there, but we've talked about this. Travis and I have broken down. We've broken down AJ Brown, and okay, they get Josh Reynolds, right?
Mm-hmm.
They pick up Josh Reynolds from the Rams. Not a big signing, whatever. I don't know how AJ Brown doesn't get 150 targets next year.
And oh my God, if he does,
it's
what he does with a catch is crazy.
I know, and so it's
he could be the number one. He could be the number one wide receiver.
I think, and so that's why I'm so out of all the teams in the NFL that are drafting skill positions.
Yeah.
Tennessee is one of those teams that I'm like paying the most attention to as far as what weapons do they bring in, because that's going to tell there's a lot of ramifications there, right? Like, and also talking about like what's a conversation we got into last week, right? With the Derrick Henry and the pass catching.
Yeah.
If they don't bring in anybody else, then you could definitely see, hey, yeah, Derrick Henry probably is going to see an uptick in English. We're back. Are we back? All right, we're back. Sorry, the stream got cut up there. I got Newsome here. Elijah Moore. What are we thinking here, peeps? Oh, you're not on the camera, dude. Oh, there you go. I got you back on.
They think Elijah Moore, who went to Ole Miss, could be reunited with AJ Brown.
Ooh,
it's been a lot of the talk. So,
I don't want that.
You kind of like all the vacated targets for AJ Brown.
AJ Brown is underdrafted right now.
I want to see. Yeah, I want to see.
Like, he is probably going to be in the elite category, I think, next year, and this is the year that you can swoop him up at a bargain.
Yeah.
Like, I bet he climbs up to second-round status. Even I bet he climbs up higher, and that still even might be a bargain. I think just AJ Brown is slotted to be top 3.
Yeah, I think he's a lock for volume, and that was always his biggest knock.
Yeah,
because he was producing without volume.
Crazy production.
Oh yeah,
and now you're like, okay, Corey Davis gone, Jonnu Smith gone. Who was the other guy that left?
Adam Humphries.
Adam Humphries gone. So all those vacated targets. We talked about this on the show. On our Patreon channel. Make sure you guys are searching the Fantasy Whispers on Patreon. We talked about that's 40% of the market share is gone out of Tennessee. So we talked about even if he took 20% of that, would still be top 8 in targets in the league. So he's pretty much locked in to top 10 targets. Yes.
Well, and
that's what we haven't seen yet. Because we just have not seen that kind of volume for AJ Brown. So
right.
I really had a come to Jesus moment with AJ Brown, breaking down those stats and looking at that and being like, this guy is locked in.
And then on top of that, like he had, good. They got a corner. Good. That's what they needed. That's who I wanted. The Cardinals.
What is this?
I love him by himself,
bro.
Hey,
dude,
this guy, bro.
We all we want. We all we got. We all we need.
Hey. Hey,
Caleb Farley.
Bro, what's interesting?
This guy looks like a guy that runs a hookah joint, and he's just standing outside of it trying to get you to come in.
Hey,
what, bro?
Yeah.
This guy.
Look, he got. Oh, it's because he has
chin strap
Rona, dude. He has the Rona.
He has Corona.
Yeah,
right now?
That's why. Yeah, but not only that, bro. Hey,
perfect.
He had.
That's perfect.
Yeah. So yeah. So he had
Not the Rona.
he had a back issue. There's some
Rona?
no, but
he
that
can't feel
chain
his back anymore.
because
That's a new-
Smell his back.
because of the chain. Because of the
Oh,
chain, dude.
That's good.
Chain was weighing down his back.
Oh, shit.
No, but this is who I wanted the Cardinals to get. He's lanky. There is a little concern because he had the back surgery, right? But
Yeah,
like,
I'd say, dude, back
hey,
in the
but
NFL.
technologies come
Yeah,
so far.
dude,
these
you could live
days,
to be
dude.
300 years old.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I already told you this. Yeah. So this is who I wanted the Cardinals to get, and we screwed up. But this is good for Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
And they still could draft a wide receiver. We probably expect them to draft a wide
Yeah.
receiver. Just
If they make some moves, they're gonna need to figure something out.
maybe they trade for. No,
Maybe.
I was gonna say, huh? I was about to say maybe they trade for Devontae Adams and just like Green Bay just goes totally nuts and cleans house, but we don't want that.
Oh.
Could you imagine Devontae Adams and AJ Brown on the same team?
Yeah, with flipping nobody throwing him the ball because Aaron Rodgers wants out.
No, I'm saying if
Fucking
Devontae
sick.
Adams goes to Tennessee.
Devontae Adams is not going anywhere. Actually,
saying
I don't know.
Green-
Blow it up.
I
dude.
don't know.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
like I'm saying if Green
We're
Bay
going.
is
We're going
like-
to the Canadian Football League. It's a shorter distance. Like, let's go.
They're like, listen, we went to the semifinals 2 years in a row. It didn't work. Let's blow it all up. Start from scratch. We're gonna build it back up.
And you know what's funny? Nothing even might happen. This
That's-
might just be a dark.
I
day.
honestly, I needed Stroh's positivity there. If you missed it, Alex
Oh, I
Stroh,
love
our
having
friend
Stroh
from
on.
Wisconsin, he's going to be Madison, ESPN, Madison Radio. Came
Big time.
on.
Big time.
Yeah, he's big timing us now, but he's still on for the mock draft marathon. That's still part of his contract. He's not getting out. of it.
Hey, one
But-
day,
Never let it go.
everyone around
Actually,
us.
he told me even if we didn't invite him, he'd show up. So,
Yeah.
um,
Everyone around us just.
but he said that he thinks I put him on the spot. I said, "Where is Rodgers 2021?" And he said, "Green Bay."
Bay.
And I tell you what,
Rodgers is an
a
emotional
part of
dude.
my inner child felt good right
Yeah,
there.
it did. And Rodgers is so emotional, and that goes both ways. We have this bad period right now, and it could swing the other direction. They could get the extension done. They could make a trade, and I don't know.
Who knows?
Who knows?
I don't know,
Wide
dude.
receiver. We know you don't.
Yeah,
No, like,
because we don't know, and you also don't know.
but I'm saying
Nobody knows.
if you look
I don't
at,
think
I know
anybody
nobody knows, but I'm saying if you look at Aaron Rodgers' track history,
Yeah.
he doesn't bluff a lot. Like he does what he says he's gonna do.
Yeah.
And so that's where the
I don't know what
concern
that
is.
means.
We haven't
Do
heard
you have
him
an
explicitly
example
come
of
out
that?
and say
Of
what
like
he's doing.
of him not bluffing?
Yeah, when
What?
he said he was like, they were like, "Hey, you gonna go hang out with your family? Like they're on The Bachelorette?" And he's like, "No, they screwed up. I'm not messing around."
Okay, I don't know.
And then
I don't
same
know.
thing, Danica. She was like, "Hey, Rodgers."
Now he's just reaching for emotional blows.
Yeah,
just so
I-
it can hurt you.
I'm not saying that. No, but I'm just saying that I don't know.
Apparently,
I
dude,
don't. I don't
hosting
think.
Jeopardy changes a man.
I understand.
I like how he wrote on the card too, like more energy,
Yeah.
just like so he
Don't
can.
pick your nose.
Yeah,
Don't pick your butt.
Packers
I
just need to
like
buy
Rodgers.
Jeopardy
I am-
and make it all right.
I'll be honest.
Of course,
I have
you
a
like
hey,
Rodgers,
no,
dude.
hold on. Well, yeah,
You
but
watch football.
I also have a soft spot for the Green Bay Packers
After visiting,
after visiting my grandma. She was a Packers fan, and she tried to get me to be a Packers fan, but at the time I was like Cardinals. But so I always had that like deeper emotional kind of like, okay, the Packers are in the back of my mind.
How do you think
but
your grandma would have felt about the way you treated me today?
I'll be honest, dude. She
Probably
was,
would have hated it.
I'll tell you what, when Favre left, no bueno, dude.
Yeah, dude. Nobody
cold.
liked that, dude.
Cold.
Nobody liked it.
I didn't like when he wanted to come back. He did it so dirty. We gave him every out. Are you sure you're done? You sure
He
you're done?
literally said he was done. He cried on a podium saying he was done. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But you get that itch, dude. Can you blame him? He felt it in that
hey,
moment.
get it checked out, dude.
Get it checked out, dude. His
You got
zipper
an
was
itch.
down,
Get it
dude.
checked out, dude.
His zipper was down.
Yeah. Oh, look at this flipping war room, dude.
Wow.
Mike Zimmer's draft room.
Look, he was
Bunch
like,
of dead
hey, I knew
animals.
that look,
Oh,
Bill
this was
Belichick has
last
the
year.
best.
This was last
Yeah.
year. I remember because the treat was.
Yeah, Bill Belichick is the best.
The little smile he has.
Dude, Cliff Kingsbury's draft room.
He's
Dude,
my
him
neighbor
versus
or
Bill
my
Belichick.
dude. He's my buddy's neighbor. No lie, his house is so cool. I've been by it.
Dude, does your buddy have a room for rent, dude?
Huh?
Your buddy have a room for rent? I want to live next to Cliff, dude.
Kingsbury versus Belichick.
Oh, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bionic back.
The best one though was Mike Vrabel.
Oh my God, with his kid taking a dump in the background, dude.
Oh yeah.
That was so great.
Oh,
Oh
dude.
my God.
Family's so weird.
Well, I
So
like how he
good.
came out and he was like, no, he wasn't on the toilet. And it was like, yeah, dude, it's clear.
It looked like he was on the
Oh.
toilet.
Vikings.
Misery.
All right, they get
All
an
right, giving
offensive
Kirk
lineman.
Cousins some more help here.
There we go. Okay.
All right, so we believe that the Steelers
Here
could
we
take
go.
Najee Harris
This
here.
is-
That would be pretty big.
Okay, so here's the question.
Do they also go wide receiver though?
Nah.
Get another one, dude. Why not? Patch a hole with something you already got.
Najee Harris goes here. Travis Etienne goes here.
In Pittsburgh?
Is he a top 12 back?
No, you keep trying to make this narrative happen. I just don't understand why you would take Najee Harris ahead of where you were taking Jonathan Taylor last year. And we didn't
Okay.
touch Taylor till the third round.
I totally understand
So
that.
I don't know why.
Because Marlon
Because you
Matherson's
took John. I'll tell you why. Because you took James Conner in the second round, early second round. That's why.
Because James Conner in the year that Le'Veon Bell was out was a top 5 back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So the ceiling we had seen for Connor
Mhm.
was top 5. So he was worth the risk in that realm because we thought he could get back there. I have no idea what Najee Harris is going to look like. Now, I know he's a prospect.
You
and
know
he's
the
the best
system.
prospect. I know he's the best prospect in a very weak running back draft. And we talked about the system already, though, Johnny, right? You can either be Mark Ingram's side, Derrick Henry's side, good, or you could be Trent Richardson's side, Eddie Lacy's side, bad.
For as far as
Alabama system.
running
Pick
backs.
us in. Are you talking about how if Najee Harris went to the Steelers right now, where would we take him in
Right,
fantasy?
right.
Yeah.
Redraft leagues.
Does his stock go up? The only reason I say I think it would is because we were taking James Conner in the second round last year.
I don't
and
think
people will-
I don't think Najee Harris is going anywhere. That would put him in the same realm as a guy like Cam Akers, J.K. Dobbins, or DeAndre Swift. And you think Najee Harris deserves to be taken there?
Would I take him there? No, but do I think
don't know how the
will?
industry puts him there without seeing him play yet.
Third round, probably.
I think third
Dude,
is
we
the
put-
highest we'd
wait
take.
a second, hold on. We took
I don't think end of the
CH
second.
number 5 overall.
CH plays for the Kansas City Chiefs and Pat Mahomes.
He plays for the
And
Steelers.
with no real
The
competition
Steelers
behind
who?
him.
Like, what did the Steelers do last year on offense?
They
Frustrate
had
the
no
hell
running
out of
game.
us?
That's my point. They had
They
no running game 2
frustrated the
years
hell out of
ago.
us. And they couldn't complete downfield passes.
Okay, so they check down, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like
No, they don't
the
check down.
system would garner because everything that we were saying about James Conner is
No,
so.
dude, he doesn't belong in the second round. I don't think his ADP gets as high as the second round if he
The
goes.
reason I think Travis is upset because he got burned.
I'm not the one screaming across the table.
Hey, I'm
Dobbins
getting
or Najee
energy,
Harris.
dude.
If it was
I'm bringing
J.K.
energy.
Dobbins or Najee Harris. J.K. Dobbins with a little bit of competition at the quarter running back.
I'm not taking Najee Harris over any of that slew of second round backs
Cam
that we're
Akers,
talking about.
James
No,
Robinson,
There's no
DeAndre
way.
Swift, J.K. Dobbins.
there's no way.
I don't think you can. I don't think you do it unless you see something.
Antonio
wild.
Gibson, all these guys going or should be going ahead of J.K. Dobbins, and then the backs that are in the front of him or in the front of those backs: Austin Eckler, Aaron Jones, Josh Jacobs, Joe Mixon.
I would not
Miles
take
Sanders?
Josh. I would rather have. I would take Najee Harris over Josh Jacobs.
Well, you would
It's
take
clear
him
you'd
both
take him in the
rounds.
second round. You're talking about it right now.
You're not taking him until like the 4th or 5th round.
Right. Because I think he splits more time than we think with Drake.
Here we go. Let's find out. Let's see if this is a real thing,
Let's
or we
see.
just have to stir each other's pots for funsies, as we always do.
I think it's be ETN. Oh,
Najee
Najee.
Harris.
Najee.
How do you
Happened.
not get this right? How do you not say his name right after Najee Harry and not? What do you say, Najee? Najee Harris, dude. It's like, come on, you're an NFL
Dude,
commissioner.
Because he's
and
the
you can't
commissioner. He
say-
doesn't care, dude. He just goes to his basement.
Najee Harris a little bit older, too, right?
That's hey,
For
he's a clean dude.
In a redraft
That's a clean
league,
dude.
I think he's coming in ready to go. We're talking
I
about an
know.
Alabama running back who just helped bring a national championship. He's ready to go.
NFL comp,
And
Matt
the Steelers are
Forte.
ready to go too.
We'll see.
Who's over there? Is it still Benny Snells and McFarland?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so they took.
Oh, yeah, it'll
running
be
back in the
Najee
first round.
Harris.
That
Yeah.
negates
He'll
the
be the-
McFarland for.
He'll be there back. I have no doubt about that. Does he belong in the second round? It's hard for me to say.
The upside, though, right now is the appeal from the mystery box standpoint. Look at the package you can sell him as. The first
How is the-
running back
how
off
is-
the board
sure.
to a team that's traditionally been one of the best running
I just
systems
that's
in the NFL.
How is the
Mike Tomlin
appeal
signed
higher than the second round backs we're talking about?
because the mystery box is so good, it could be even as good
Right.
as a J.K.
But you
Dobbins.
still have the mystery box with
on.
J.K. Dobbins
But here's-
and
No,
Antonio
that's
Gibson
what you
and
think.
Cam
We're
Akers.
stupid.
it's the same
we're
thing with the
stupid.
CEH. Hold on,
It's the
it's the CEH of last year,
It's
right?
not CEH.
How
dude.
is it not though?
Because it's not Pat Mahomes and it's not the loaded offense around him, dude. It's Ben Roethlisberger,
You don't
who
think
just
the
had an
Steelers are-
who just had a
Top five.
PCL injury. You were just
They
sitting
still
here.
scored.
You were just talking about how bad Ben Roethlisberger was going to be for fantasy,
It's not
and now all of a
CEH.
sudden we have to pretend that Pittsburgh's going to be some prime destination.
It's not CEH, but we were saying CEH was a first round talent. We're saying now maybe second round talent. For Najee
Hold
Harris.
on, we're acting like Ben doesn't score touchdowns.
Would you rather
like-
have Austin Eckler over Najee Harris?
Yes.
Big Ben threw 33
I would-
touchdowns last year.
Okay.
They had no running game.
Okay. I don't know where you're going.
You're
at with
saying
this.
your whole point is
So now Ben's great.
no, I'm not
Because,
saying
like
they're
2 weeks ago, Ben was trash.
Hold
We're
on,
not
does
drafting
he have to be-
Juju.
No,
We're not drafting.
I didn't
We're not
say,
drafting Claypool. But now we're
I-
drafting Deontay.
dude. Do you listen to what I say? I was the one that was on.
I would argue that I listen
I
to
said
what you say
Claypool.
more than anyone.
No, I said
I would argue that.
Apparently not, because I'm the one that said Claypool was a value. I said Deontay is a value. I don't like Juju because I don't think that he's going to have the amount of targets nor the ability to be a fantasy starter where he's going. This offense moves. We clearly, I don't. Do I think Big Ben is a top 10 quarterback? No. But do I think he can move that offense? Yes. Do I think they were missing a running back that was consistent? Yes. They had no running
Okay,
game.
Go draft
Okay.
Najee Harris in
So,
the second round, and we'll be good, dude.
All I'm
Draft
saying,
him above your boy DeAndre Swift, who you can't
All-
stop talking about.
no, all I'm saying
I think
is
you got
that
both, dude.
we were beating the drum last year that James Conner should be a second or a first rounder because it was such great value. The amount of carries
I
was
like
there,
James
the
Conner last
offensive was there. None of that has changed.
I love James Conner last year
Okay, so then why
Yeah.
is the story different because of Najee? Is it
because I
just
watched
because-
James Conner be a top 5 back when Le'Veon Bell was out. I watched James Conner do it. I've never seen Najee Harris play in the NFL, and the highest rookie we drafted last year was Jonathan Taylor in the 3rd round.
No, it was CH fifth
Sorry,
overall.
I'm sorry, CEH. But you want to make Najee Harris CEH
I don't want
in
to.
a not Pat Mahomes offense.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to put him in the first round.
You want
I
to put him
don't
in the
wanna-
second.
I would no, I would take him right now. Honestly, if I'm ranking him, I'm not taking him till I would probably honestly take him right before Miles Sanders. Why? Because I think that Steelers have a better offense than Philadelphia. And so I think that tailors to Najee having more success there.
Miles Sanders is going in the 3rd round at 303.
Yes.
What have I been saying this entire time? That he belongs in the 3rd round. I don't know why we had this long debate when I said in the 3rd round, and you're over here like, no, he's better than that. I'm just saying.
No. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like all these guys going ahead, you're not going to take them ahead of, dude.
You're saying
Joe
Josh
Mixon,
Jacobs-
Cam Akers, Austin Eckler, James Robinson,
I don't like
Antonio
Austin Eckler.
Gibson,
Yeah.
I need more
like
volume.
Aaron Jones. You're going to take Najee Harris
No.
above those guys?
I'm not.
Then he belongs in the 3rd round.
Right.
Perfect. I'm glad we agree.
I never said I didn't agree with you.
You said the ADP would be pushed to the 2nd round.
I do believe his ADP will be
Okay.
pushed to the
But
second
you
round.
wouldn't take him.
I would not take
you
him.
think he's on in standards going to be
My argument-
but
see-
you would appropriately place him in the 3rd.
Correct. And my argument for
So the
Travis
Jags
was saying that he was taking James Conner in the 2nd. So him saying that there's what's the great fallacy of why do I think it's so crazy to say James Conner will be, or I mean Najee will be a 2nd rounder because I do
Someone's
think
just going to be so into it.
yeah. Because they're going to say Pittsburgh Steelers, they need an offense. They were missing a running back. They're a good offense. What do you need? I'm not saying it's the right answer. I agree that it should be the third rounder, but right now he's going in the fourth, right? So I do think he'll move up. We talked about the first round pedigree, draft
Yep,
pedigree.
he'll
That
move
means
up
a
to the
lot.
third round.
Is in dynasty rookie drafts this the 1-1
Yeah.
selection?
Yeah, I think now and like, I mean, I couldn't, even if ETN goes to Dolphins, I don't think that you're going to want, because we do also know that Pittsburgh, excuse me, Pittsburgh likes to run the ball.
Sure. Like Tomlin likes to run the ball.
Right. So, I mean, sure, if ETN goes to Miami, there could be some questions as to what you would really do there. It's kind, I mean, I just know that when we talk about systems and we talk about running backs producing in that system, Pittsburgh's one of those teams, right? Like, and so that's all I'm saying. I was only trying to point out the second round thing. Well, one, because it's great content, and two, because I think it's going to be a real conversation. I think that people are really going to. We talk about how this is so crazy, but again, we forget that. Oh wait, we were taking. I mean, before CH went to Kansas City, we weren't even talking about him in like within the first 5 rounds. You know, so that's how much like that is in itself. You know, being the first running back taken. And then you're talking about a team that in general runs the ball a lot and is exciting with the running back position. People think of, Le'Veon Bell, James Conner, top 10 running backs. Najee Harris projects to be Matt Forte, 6'2", 231 pounds. That's a beast of a run who can catch the ball as well, stay on the field. That's everything you want. I mean, there's the upside right there is what you're looking for. So all it takes is someone saying, you know what? I do believe that that's where it can be. I'll take him in the second round because I don't believe in CEH or I don't believe in DeAndre Swift and the Detroit Lions because they're the Detroit
I would
Lions.
certainly be very excited to pick up Najee Harris in the third. If I wasn't reaching and it fell to me in the appropriate spot, that's a pick you're really excited to see coming in week 1.
I honestly think it should be right, like David Montgomery. Like he should be in that conversation.
Travis, David Montgomery or
I was just thinking of that because I was looking at ADP, but I don't know. I have to watch more film on Najee Harris. Like, obviously, I think that Montgomery scares me because they brought in, not only they have Cohen coming back, who is already a receiving guy, but Damian Williams' whole like specialty was receiving, and they brought in Damian Williams. So Damian Williams can actually do both ways. He can hurt Montgomery both ways. He can hurt him in the goal line, and he can hurt him in pass catching. And so for me, I'm a little scared, but I think Montgomery is going in the fourth, and I think that's a nice price. You know, if you go running back, 2 wide receivers, and then want to go running back, I think that's the perfect one to take.
Oh, he's got his chair back.
Oh,
but they couldn't find a Jaguars fan, so he had to sit back in there.
Oh no! We didn't. This is terrible for James Robinson. No.
I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. Like, we thought this was well within the cards.
Definitely a possibility.
Yeah.
2 running backs.
No. Well, okay. So Travis Etienne, obviously Clemson college, 5'10", 215. Pro Football Focus comp is Lamar Miller. Some other things. He is an exceptional receiver out of the backfield. 44 receptions last year. I believe 40-something receptions last year.
Jacksonville is got exciting playmakers. No, this is exciting for the whole Jacksonville Jaguars organization. Incredible prospect at the quarterback position coming in. A lot of folks number 1 at the halfback position coming in as well. You got DJ Chark. You got Laviska Shenault. You got a Madden squad over there right now.
You have no defense.
Madden squad over
Perfect.
there. It's great. You got
perfect for
James Robinson. You got the glitch in ETN. I think this is shaping up to be a very exciting offense that's going to have a lot of serviceable pieces from the fantasy perspective, in a way that like the Chargers have been at multiple positions, a lot of different ways. And that bad defense, as you point out, that's going to keep their offense having to contend, throw, go for it, put a lot of volume on the field.
Does this mean Devonta Williams goes to Miami?
Javonte Williams?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, that would be pretty nasty. This is well. There you go. Okay, so does Najee replace James Robinson? I'm just kidding.
That's
I'm
a good
joking.
question.
I'm joking. I think it moves up. I think James Robinson.
Back. He moves from he moves down.
All right, where do you take James Robinson now?
Might not take James Robinson now.
At all?
I mean, it would be where he settled down. Like he's in the second round now.
James
if he
Robinson
goes to the
or
fifth,
Josh,
maybe.
James Robinson or Josh Jacobs?
I'd take Josh Jacobs still. I know there's a lot of hate on Josh Jacobs, but I wouldn't take either, honestly, because they're both in the second round. But like I would take Josh Jacobs ahead of James Robinson because I've seen like the volume is there for Josh Jacobs, and they literally just drafted a guy in the first round. Like you don't mess with first round pedigree. You know who still has first round pedigree? Josh Jacobs. Like so, that's the thing.
Oh, sorry, they just paid a running back $15 million. That's not significant.
What are you talking about?
Raiders. They just paid
Okay.
Kenyon Drake at the running back position $15 million.
Do you know that
2 years?
John Gruden is? Are you okay over there? You good? You're coming at me
great,
hot right
dude.
now.
I'm great.
So I just want to make sure you're okay.
Oh,
So
I'm
like
good.
John Gruden still lives in the 80s and is going to run the hell out of the football.
Yeah.
Okay. So the volume is still there
Mhm.
for Josh Jacobs to be the ground and pound guy. I don't care if they want to take Kenyon Drake and make him the new improved Jalen Richard. That's fine. They don't have a lot of offensive weapons outside of those two guys. And Waller. So like, yeah, go for it. Like for me, I'm not taking either though. They're in the second round. Like I'm not taking Josh Jacobs or James Robinson.
So where would you
I'd rather take a Gibson or a Swift or an Eckler.
So where are you taking?
Like I said, the fifth or sixth.
Like fifth or sixth? I think that's
But I
probably.
probably wouldn't take him, to be honest with you, because
Yeah.
I think he'll go.
I
before
don't.
him.
Yeah, that
Because
was
it's what it's going to be is you're going to like one guy or the other,
right.
and then you're going to be stuck like rooting for the one guy. And I wouldn't want to get into a situation like that.
Well, we always would suggest like taking the later guy.
Usually, yeah. We'll see. ETN will come with a lot of hype. You know,
So
he's
where-
definitely a Clemson guy.
Where do you take ETN now, knowing that he is now going to?
Yeah, I don't think ETN's ready to be an all-around back.
In a redraft, I'm not taking ETN until like as a dart throw, just later on. And you're obviously going to need to see some more language, see some training camp reps come out and come to light. But this is a situation to me where, I mean, is Travis Etienne, what kind of role are we expecting him to have? Is this going to be a third down back? Is this a split the backfield? Is this a take it over and you are the halfback and it's going to be a bell cow situation? I don't know how you can do that when you look at the metrics of what James Robinson produced. I understand it's an undrafted rookie, but the guy balled out. So you've got a serviceable player there coming into his second year. You got a great dynamic back in Travis Etienne. How are you going to use him? What are you looking to do? It could be one of those things where it could be a lot of things. So I just need to see a lot more before I would jump down one path or the next.
Well, the cat's pajamas was jumping in there saying how, it was Charles Herbert saying he reuniting Lawrence with ETN. That is interesting, right? Comfortability, checkdowns. I do believe they thought they overused James Robinson in the passing game last year.
They just overused James Robinson entirely last year.
Yeah,
but he held up.
He did.
I think that he isn't going anywhere.
I was rooting
with
for
it,
him.
but
I really was.
I actually think this is. I'm really excited about the Jaguar squad. I think it's going
Got a lot of weapons now.
Do you take
develop well too.
Do you take ETN number 2 overall now? Probably. I mean, depends probably on where the other running backs land, but he was the number 2 projected running back, and now he's going to Jacksonville.
I think
So
it's like an awful situation for him. It'd be hard to.
So does Kyle Pitts become? I mean, who do you take number 2 now?
One of those wide receivers.
Jamar Chase?
We'll see where the other running backs go.
Yeah. It'll be interesting where Williams goes now, but I do think that Williams could potentially be that running back that like jumps. Especially like if he goes to Miami. Love that. Absolutely love that. Oh,
It looks real. His
hey,
That did look real. Yeah.
Greeny is
I was
so
wondering if there was anything in this cup that was hallucinogenic, because that dog did look real.
Anyone else ready for the Finns to draft named Jalen?
There's just so many ways. I'm thinking about all the different. We just talking about the Chargers and or the Browns, Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. You have multiple running backs and also these other productive pieces. We've had the Chargers, who've had multiple halfbacks with Austin Eckler and other spots. Saints with multiple backs.
Well, that's where the NFL is going these days. It really is. It's the two running backs will keep them fresh. But that's the other thing is like
like Chris Johnson from back in the day.
Right. They're keeping them so fresh that they're just as productive or even more productive, but they're
honestly they're putting it right now. The Jaguars could be a playoff ready team and not even have to have Trevor Lawrence drive them that far over the ship. Like they need to improve their defense, but if they can have a dynamic,
the division is a little tough. Like Tennessee's pretty good and Indy's really good. A
lot of dink and dunks now available.
Yeah.
A lot of ground and pounds now.
I think Jacksonville on defense is a liability still, and I'd be kind of, but
they could be turning around.
If they could beef that up, they can give themselves a shot.
I mean, they'll score.
You don't need Trevor Lawrence to be a magic man. Just need to not mess up and make a couple plays throughout the season here and there, and then empower your playmakers and Chenault and Chark and ETN and Robinson to maximize their opportunities. Jacksonville could surprise some people.
Well, we're 2 picks away from Green Bay and talking about all the Aaron Rodgers stuff over and over again. So that'll be fun.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Interesting to see what Baltimore's going to do here.
Yeah, let's see. What is Charles? Let's see. Ravens, please take Tevin Jenkins or Tavon Moerig. I don't know how you say that last name, but let's see. Cat's Pajamas. I knew Urban Meyer wasn't going to go with Robinson as his running back, but I didn't think he was going to take ETN. Wow. Yeah, same. I mean, we kind of figured that they would draft another running back, bring in more competition, but I honestly thought it was going to be a day 4 competition running back or day 4, a round 4 or above. Maybe if they got a great deal in the 3rd round, which I'm not saying ETN isn't a great value at where they got him. It's
a running back in the 1st.
Yeah, and like analytics play a big part in what I like to do, and the analytics just tell you like if you have a productive running back and you haven't invested in any draft capital or value as far as from a cap standpoint, that is the smartest thing to do when building a roster, because you can then take that money and allocate it to the more difficult, more high-paying positions and balance out your roster, because we've seen this time and time again now.
James Robinson last year.
Raheem Mostert, name all of the Kyle Shanahan guys are basically, I mean, Tevin Coleman was like a high draft pick, but like, you see what I'm saying? Like they just like their thing is like, oh, just give us an unrestricted, yeah. And let's just, and we can make it happen. So I wanted the Jags to do some moves, and it was not to do that. I mean, obviously I'm bummed out that James Robinson is not going to be the guy anymore, because it was like
I have him in Dynasty. I'm not even bummed.
I'm bummed out because
he had the take a couple weeks ago that James Robinson was going to be fine where he's at.
No. Not only that,
and Mac told him
that
they were probably going to draft ETN, and then they did. Yeah, and he said that Robinson basically didn't have anybody around him last year, and that's why he was able to do what he did. But
I also bought in. Like
I also think like this could be a situation where, like you said, a team that needs to come back in games can have both of those guys viable because they're going to be on offense a lot. So poor man Saints kind of thing.
And maybe even not a poor man when it's all said and done.
Maybe.
Right? I mean, we just took a 1st-round running back. It's a higher pedigree than a Kamara, and Robinson finishes a top 8 back last year, top 10.
ETN was basically a walking touchdown.
I'm excited to watch Jacksonville. I'm like really stoked on this Jacksonville setup next year. I'm gonna be.
Hey,
they've been fun for a while. Minshew mania.
this
then
is
Doug
what
Marrone.
happens.
They're definitely a Florida team. Dude.
This is
Oh
what
my God,
happens.
they're so Florida. We've all had some wild times in Florida. Like, we've had good times. We've had bad times. That's the Jaguars for you. They're a Florida team.
That would happen. I finally come around to the grips of being like, all right, I'll give in. I'll say James Robinson's a good running back, and then this happens. You back a guy.
He still was.
It's just unfortunate. All right, we got Elijah Moore. Could be the next wide receiver. He's really the highest wide receiver on the board.
We've seen a lot off already.
Elijah Moore, good wide receiver. I really like Rashad Bateman. I think that he is a wide receiver that we could see. Terrence Marshall, I think, is a wide receiver that we could potentially see here in the next couple of picks.
Dude, no matter what the Packers do here, they're so screwed. 2 picks. If they take a wide receiver, it's going to be like too little, too late. If they don't take a wide receiver, it's going to be like still not giving them any weapons. How many drinks can I finish before
You're right
we get to the 29th pick, dude?
You okay there?
Not enough.
Not enough time for the alcohol to hit your bloodstream.
Oh, here we go.
It's just math.
Baltimore Ravens. Select. Oh, there we go.
There you go. You love that.
Rashad Bateman.
You love that for Lamar Jackson. Don't you?
You just went way down to my rankings, but here we go.
Well, you just cheered for it.
I mean,
I'm
I
just
like
confused.
Rashad. I do like Rashad Bateman.
I just get drafted.
Okay.
I like.
We knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
So,
here, let me put up this Rashad Bateman. Here we go. Even though it says Ashad Bateman up there and what you could see, but college Minnesota, 6 feet tall, 190 pounds. He's one of the bigger wide receivers here. Comp, NFL Pro Football Focus comp, Stephon Diggs. He's got some nice hands, as we're seeing here. Good size in this draft, right? Not good size overall. 6 feet tall is not a huge wide receiver, but in this draft, it's he's on the bigger end. But yeah, I really like Bateman. I'm a little surprised that he didn't go a little higher. Honestly, he was the one the Cardinals. I wanted the Cardinals to get him as from a wide receiver standpoint, but the good pick. I like it.
We know that Lamar Jackson needs some help. No matter what the truth
That's an
behind
understatement.
Lamar Jackson is, MVP, never missed the playoffs when a starting quarterback with some very impressive numbers in every metric. He doesn't have a lot of great wide receiver talent around him. So if he's been able to win as many games and get the Ravens to the playoffs without these wide receivers,
I think this is a good move for Baltimore. You have the tight end, you have the deep threat in Marquise Brown, and then you get a possession wide receiver in Bateman, who comps to Keenan Allen, who comps to Stephon Diggs by player profile. They don't have a lot of holes in his game. They think he's very well rounded. I think this is the great pick. Like, if you really want to put to the test what Lamar can do as a quarterback, you get him somebody he can consistently throw to, because that's the thing with Marquise. Like, they were still searching for an X receiver the whole time. They were still searching for a guy that could move the chains when it was nitty and gritty. Like, yeah, Marquise had flashes of great down the field plays, but they needed a guy over the middle, outside of the tight end position, because if you can bracket and give attention to Mark Andrews, then you don't have to worry about anybody else. But now, you get Bateman over the middle. I think this is a good move for Lamar.
honest.
Yes.
In a greater capacity.
Which is definitely what Lamar Jackson was saying they needed, with defenses calling their plays last year.
Even if, let's pretend that Lamar Jackson's arm isn't as accurate as some folks would like to have us believe, it doesn't matter, because now if you can use his speed to throw the defenses off, and they have to respect the formation because of the talent on the wide receiver, and it'll at least buy him some time for defenses to get right and figure out what they're going on and weaknesses that they can exploit. Baltimore's a really good team, and I think they just got better.
I mean, I definitely think that this is a really good pick for them. We'll see what it does for Lamar as far as whether or not. I mean, I do think he definitely needed more weapons. So that is something he's got to get, because you're right. Like, there were so many games last year where they could kind of shift their focus over to Brown and to Andrews, and so it made it very difficult for them to move the ball and made them more one-dimensional. We will see what.
And maybe with Lamar Jackson, maybe he can't make these windows, but if we can create a situation where these windows aren't this tight, they're
they're much wider.
We saw him throw 5 touchdown passes against Miami week 1. Like, the guy can play.
His clean pocket completion percentage is 76.5%, so number 9 in the league, which is pretty good. It's just the pressured completion percentage is really bad, and that's where it's kind of like he's got to pick that up. But again, if they're giving him more offensive line weapons and they're giving him another offensive or just an offensive weapon on the outside, a big-bodied receiver, I do think that will help Lamar. So we'll see what he does. I think this is good for Mark Andrews. I really do, because I think this opens up Mark Andrews quite a bit. I think this brings back the value of Marquise Brown a little bit. I think this will open up
to see Marquise Brown do it.
Right. And we kind of did down the stretch, right? Like, he was a wide receiver 2 down the stretch. But the thing is I think it could be beneficial that now he'll be the number 2. But now you're also saying, like, all right, the reality is like your option 3.
Yeah.
Your target 3.
You don't want Bateman on your fantasy team, but maybe you're happier if you had Mark Andrews or Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, that's the other thing is I would probably lower my rankings for Bateman now.
Yeah.
Because
Dynasty and redraft.
Yeah, just because, like I said, I do have those concerns over whether Lamar can be more accurate. Because when I watched him, like, that was the accuracy was the issue.
The Rashad Bateman pickup from a dynasty lens, though, is a little bit interesting, because I think everyone gives Marquise Brown this role as the number 1 option to Lamar Jackson. They had the collegiate rapport, right? And they had just these expectations that he's going to take the top off and Hollywood Brown's going to be so awesome. Let's say he's actually not slotted for that role in the NFL. Let's say that college rapport was meant for college and it didn't transfer to the next level. And then Rashad Bateman right now, who we're looking at as a 3rd option for the foreseeable future, could actually become that number 1 option pretty quickly.
Well, I just think this makes him multifaceted, like we talked about earlier. Now Lamar really does, like, now they have weapons at every level they can get to. You have the younger running back core. Mark Ingram's gone. You go with J.K. Dobbins and Gus Edwards plus Lamar. And then you've got Bateman, Marquise Brown, and Andrews. And that's 3 levels of an attack now.
They're scary.
Which, like, now they can get, I think now they can get back to what made them scary 2 years ago in his MVP year was he could get you at different levels. And, like, now I think he can.
I'll tell you what, even if they're not good, if you're on the defense studying film for your matchup against Baltimore, it's going to be a laborious week. There's a lot to study.
Here's what's kind of scary.
Saints pick is in.
And then
they need it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Here's what's a little scary, you guys, is that Marquise Brown had 100% route participation. 100%. He was number 1. So every time he was in the game, he ran a route, like a pass route, which, like, I know it sounds like, obvious, but what we mean is, like, some wide receivers, like, their route participation is like 85%, even if they're the wide receiver 1, because they're in and then they block, right? Like, they block on run plays.
It's like when you see a tight end who's catching so many passes, you know what he's intended for.
Right. And so by having a route participation of 100%, that means that, like,
Packers pick is in after like 3 seconds.
They don't.
I do not. Can we skip this pick? Like, can we not?
Well, I just want to say this. This is what's concerning about, even with Bateman going there. He was 100% route participation, healthy all last year, still only saw 99 targets. Now, the air yards were nice, 1,298 air yards, which was 20th in the league. But it is concerning to me that their number 1 last year only garnered 99 targets. Like, that's the concern I have, is that even if Rashad Bateman comes in, he is a good wide receiver. What's his target market share going to be? And even if he gets a high
Because
market
if he's a
share,
good or a wide receiver, the chains move more often. You have better offense. You swing back the pendulum to more opportunities. This is what happens.
Better do you think
Just good for James
Baltimore?
Robinson.
How much?
This is
better
what
do you
happens
think-
every year when you're usually at the bottom of the league in pass attempts. You usually swing back. Now it's been different with New England because they always have ran the ball. Baltimore the last couple of years has been a run-heavy team. I don't see that going away because they have Lamar Jackson, but I think that opportunities get more plentiful when you can keep the drives alive and you can throw the ball more and you can be more dynamic.
How much more? But the thing, like, you're not. It would be. I would totally agree with your argument if Baltimore wasn't one of the most scoring offenses in the league. That's the problem. It's like they're already up there in scoring offenses. So realistically, how many more first downs are they going to get now that they have a wide receiver on the outside? Like,
Depends
I don't
on
know
how
if
good
that-
the offense is. They'll get as many as they want. If the defense is good again, then they'll get more opportunities. That's how that works.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you dumb it down to like the simplest science, and sure.
And the simplest science would say the Packers are better with Aaron Rodgers behind center.
But here we are.
But
Here we are.
Still is probably, but the pick is in. I don't even know how to evaluate this situation right now. It's so hard to say what's going on.
You guys want the floor? Do you want me to?
No, I don't want. I don't want to evaluate this any more than I already have tried to in my brain. It doesn't make any logical sense that like the pick was in for like 2 minutes, like for 2 seconds.
They're hurting. They're just.
So they don't even want to entertain.
They probably just wanted to be off camera. They're like, get this pick in as fast as possible.
They're like,
We don't want them talking about us anymore.
I don't think the front office is happy about what's going on. This was not in their plans.
No. Oh, here we go. Richard coming in here.
Yeah.
To keep Aaron happy, the Packers should draft Johnny Gilbert as the official announcer at Lambeau. They have a relationship that Aaron wants after football. Just saying.
Yeah, there you go. I love it. Love the impact.
That would be some big brain GMing right there.
There we
What
go.
was the operation? Save the Packers?
Yeah, Operation
Or save Rodgers?
Save Rodgers. You got to go ahead and give him a fatty extension. Sign Pat McAfee. Buy Jeopardy. And trade for Julio Jones and let Rodgers.
You know what would work? Go get all the receivers he used to have. Like sign Jordy Nelson out of retirement. Go get Randall Cobb.
Bring him over here.
I love the Pat McAfee.
Yeah,
sign Pat McAfee.
Sign Pat McAfee and buy Jeopardy.
That was the good, signing Pat McAfee. Rodgers.
Is this the discount double check guy?
It should be, but it's
Take
not.
Elijah Moore here.
It's an imposter.
That's what Tucker's saying.
Oh, Elijah
take him
Moore here would
Elijah Moore.
be. I like Elijah Moore here. Oh,
Well,
that's an
that's
interesting
an
pick.
interesting
Yeah.
pick.
The Packers always do this kind of stuff.
Oh, he's. They just said Greeny saying he's a cornerback though. This is good. Cornerbacks are. He's a top cornerback. Went to Georgia.
I mean, I love putting a nice cornerback next to Jair.
Yeah, I mean that's what
Just
you.
lock it down.
Yeah.
Shut him up.
Sit down. Look at that, dude. Gets his hand in there, deflecting things. Do you need a cornerback? Everyone always needs a cornerback.
I mean, we got one of the best in the league.
They really do need a number two corner. Like,
I love that.
Yeah, Jair Alexander is their
We got
number one
the Smith brothers
outside.
on the line. We got.
Well, I mean, we signed Kevin King back, but it sounds like we want to take another guy there.
We're trying to get a nasty defense.
Yeah,
It's
I mean, that
honestly-
would make sense if you were moving off.
yeah.
Aaron
You
Rodgers.
have Jordan Love. As
Honestly,
your
it makes sense
quarterback.
always. Defense wins, but
I just
Stokes
this
is a good one.
in-between's hard.
Yeah, there you go.
Like-
Look, you're getting confirmation. Also,
I don't know that anything other than like them announcing that they're not like, other than showing me a video feed of Aaron Rodgers saying he was just kidding.
I think Aaron Rodgers
Would
be
have
like,
made me
"We
feel
went out on the
better."
floor When we went down to Mexico, we did ayahuasca for the 3-day weeks. Like we worked a 3-day week, and we came back.
Yes.
We're on a different plane now. We're ready to win the Super Bowl. Like I need something like that.
Dude, nobody needs an ayahuasca trip more than Aaron Rodgers, bro.
I think him and Matt LaFleur doing that together could be a beneficial experience for the entire franchise. It does feel good when Charles gives a compliment to the pick your team just made, because I know how rare those come from him. He would much rather hurt,
Yeah.
so it doesn't come naturally all the time. Thank you, Tucker. I love you.
So, are you guys wanting a wide receiver in the second or third round?
I don't care what we draft, to be honest with you, until I know what's going on with Aaron Rodgers.
Nothing.
Like
Fair enough.
nothing really matters at this point, right? Like if we don't have Aaron Rodgers guaranteed for 2021, I don't know that we're a playoff team. So at that point, I don't really care what we draft, other than
You
like
don't think Love is the answer?
not yet, based on what I heard out of his training camp last year.
Oh, really? What'd
Yeah,
you hear?
that he wasn't good, that he was really bad,
Oh, really?
that he was worse than Rodgers was when Rodgers showed up.
Oh,
Couldn't complete passes, was really bad. So we'll see.
Pants on backwards.
Well, like we've had rumors that the Patriots put his pants on back. The Patriots were interested in Love, but that deal didn't go through. So it sounds like we're holding it close to the chest. We'll see. We didn't draft. We didn't move up for QB in this one. So we obviously like Love. I also think that there's a lot of pride when you move up for him and everybody shits on that pick, and then your Hall of Fame quarterback says he wants out. There's a lot of pride that would tell you we better stick on to the guy we traded up for.
Dude, if Jordan Love ends up sucking and this ends up being the catalyst that got Hall of Famer GOAT in a couple of regards, Aaron Rodgers out, and Jordan Love is not good, that's going to go down as like one of
Especially if Rodgers leaves and pulls a Brady and wins somewhere else.
Oh my God. He goes to New England, or he goes to New England could work.
San Fran.
San Fran could work.
I just don't know how any of those teams, though, now. I mean, maybe Denver. But like
Bills are on the clock.
But like, I don't know how any of those teams that took a QB are going to be back in it.
This is the last pick.
What?
Is this the last pick here?
No, there's two more. There's 32 teams.
Oh, well, sorry.
Yeah. This is the 30th pick.
Oh, okay.
Then Baltimore and Tampa Bay.
Here we go. Let's see. Does Buffalo get a running back here?
Oh, no, not anymore, right? Be too early.
I mean, Javonte Williams, what they were saying. Javonte Williams would be kind of, honestly, he fits the MO of the Bills on what they like in running back. Super agile.
Does Buffalo take a wide receiver here?
Oh, that would,
like an Elijah Moore?
Ooh.
Moore's not a bad pickup.
Elijah, because his player comp is John Brown.
And John Brown went to the Raiders.
So, well, yeah.
The Bills are in such a nice position.
Terrence Marshall.
Bills fan. You'd like to see him get a value running back maybe a little bit later and fill that in and just.
I mean, like, if we're honest, I don't know that the running game wasn't good because of the backs they had. It just they didn't run.
Yeah, it was just like Josh Allen.
They just
throw.
Yeah, like
I honestly think it's like a Pat Mahomes situation where he's getting so confident in him throwing.
Well, he's always been their option in the red zone, and that's probably going to stay the case.
But I'm saying, like, even in as far as just completing passes.
Dude, this guy's just chilling.
Looks like he's asleep.
He's like, oh, hey.
Yeah, he's like,
what?
Yo,
you're on TV.
Yo, we're up. He's like, yo,
okay.
No one called me.
He's got his chill face on. So
yeah,
good.
bro. He was.
Everyone around him.
Also, he looked a little annoyed. Like, he looked a little annoyed. Like, yo, I'm still.
He thought he was going first round.
Yeah,
no doubt.
like, I'm not picked yet, bro.
I don't think he wanted to have all that attention on him.
Right. Welcome to the NFL.
Oh, here comes the walk. Right by his
dude,
trusty old
terrible Herbst.
What do you think he's saying to that guy? Please don't die in my chair,
Deep
dude.
Blorp.
Sorry, that's what I mean.
Dude, that dude's.
It's all right, dude. It's okay. 30th overall pick.
Here we go. Bills.
Oh, another DN, dude. So we've had a run on DNs here, and we've got 2 more picks in this first round. We also have like potentially 7.5 more minutes of this live
That's a
stream
big dude.
before it cuts off. So
We got a 3-hour run.
4 hour. I think there's a 4 hour limit on StreamYard.
Whisper Nation, if we lose you,
We love you, and we
make
appreciate
Aaron
you
Rodgers stay in
staying.
Green Bay.
We appreciate you staying in the live stream this whole night.
Isn't it
And
8
with
minutes?
hearing us and our
We'll
conversations.
stand by now.
What?
We got 8 minutes, 7 minutes.
I think.
We got less time than the Ravens do to make a pick right now.
We got. It would be
Will-
clutch if these next two picks
Ravens
came
get an
in the
extra
next 8 minutes.
I think in the deal that they traded away that lineman to Kansas City.
Yeah, so they get
took
like
Kansas. They got
compensation
Kansas
picks.
City's pick.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait, compensation picks are second rounders usually, right?
Baltimore
Or
is.
third.
I got it. Baltimore is in such a neat position where all of their crazy talent is young. They've got a lot of veterans. Their coach is strong. They could have a very, very scary team next year in a way that you just never know how you're going to get got.
Wait, is Baltimore back on the clock again?
That's
Wow.
where that pick came from.
Do they go wide receiver again and get Elijah Moore?
They'll probably go offensive line. That's how they
Oh,
traded the lineman to get the pick.
Oh, that's right. And they haven't picked. Let's see. What are we thinking? Ravens need to take Tevin Jenkins, plug and play right tackle to replace Brown.
There you go.
There we go.
You heard it here first. Charles Herbert.
Charles Herbert, been fun. Love you. Appreciate you.
Thanks,
Appreciate
beat
you guys.
reporter. He's our NFL
Yeah.
beat. He's
NFL
got the
beat
beat on the
reporter.
entire NFL.
And that dude.
Dude, welcome to Bill's Mafia. That's
Yeah,
what this
look
guy's
at that guy,
saying.
dude.
Time.
Yeah, dude. Roger's
Dude,
like,
how
hey,
great
dude,
would
you
it
got
be
the
if that
armchair.
How awesome would it be right there if that Bills fan just like did the stone cold stunner on him, just boom,
Yeah,
kicked him in the midsection, just-
Like through a chair.
Hang down, but just didn't the guy didn't even move.
right? Like,
Right. Dude,
he's like,
There's no momentum going
dude,
down.
that guy is ridiculously tall.
yeah, dude,
What's this dude's name?
the D end. You don't want to meet that guy in an alleyway.
All the hats look like the Lowe's logo, and they think they're
Let me ask you this:
Oh, ask us, please.
if you were to meet an NFL player in an alley, who would you want to meet?
I'd still probably want to maybe Larry Fitzgerald,
Yeah, that would be a good one.
and just to be like, dude, I've
'Cause he would be like,
my
hey.
whole life. And do you remember that time in Flagstaff when I
shit.
served you pepperoni pizza at Oregano's Pizza Bistro?
No, it's a pepperoni pie.
He got all three types of pepperoni pizza. He got our
There's three
He's
types.
from
daily
Minnesota.
slice,
That's why, dude. He loves his pie.
and he loves his pepperonis, dude.
Yeah. All right. So tell me. Yeah, because Larry Fitzgerald honestly would be like,
It'd be awesome.
he'd be like, "Yo, dude, you
Before
probably
Aaron
shouldn't be in this
Rodgers-
dark alley. Let me help you to safety."
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah. Travis, who you wanting to see in an alley?
I'd like to see Rodrigo Blankenship.
Oh, your boy.
Give me a kicker or a punter, dude. I'll take that.
Yeah,
in an
you're
alley.
kinder.
Are you gonna fight someone in an alley?
That's the idea, right? Like that's
I didn't know
dark
that's
alley.
No, dude.
That's the
Well,
metaphor,
I mean,
is like
maybe
dark alley.
That's what you.
Yeah, you're over here picking Larry Fitzgerald. Like
You're
that
just
dude's built like a
picking him
tree
in a
trunk.
dark
I'm not trying to
alley.
fight him. I'm just like, dude,
I wouldn't try to fight anyone, but I'm just saying the phrase is like meet you in a dark alley is about fighting.
I mean,
Or you could just rewrite the narrative, dude. And
I
you're
mean,
having
it could
tea.
be.
You're having tea or playing checkers in the alley.
Oh,
For sure.
apparently we still have 2 more picks left, but we only have
I think
3 minutes.
I think you go up to 32. Jaguars are number 1 in round 2. They're just saying
Yeah.
33rd. They'll stop.
Oh,
after
got
Tampa
it.
Bay, though.
Okay. So we have one more pick.
Baltimore and then Tampa Bay.
Baltimore really milking this clock.
Yeah, Baltimore. I don't know if we're gonna make it to this last overall pick in the first round, Whisper Nation. But once again, appreciate you, Richard, saying thanks. Good job, thanks.
Pops.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, Richard, for jumping on here, hanging with us for the last 4 hours. If you've hung out for 4 hours and haven't subscribed yet, please hit subscribe. Like,
I don't know what else.
Join us this Monday for
I don't-
another mock draft.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Big
else-
Johnny Game Time Hips, Big Travie, and the rest of Whisper Nation live on YouTube. Make sure you follow along on Twitter to catch that sleeper room coming before the show.
Yeah. Hey, but sleeper, the mock draft this Monday. First of all, first one of mock draft mania. Okay.
Yeah.
And we'll know where all these players are, all these rookies. So we get a little bit. It could get crazy.
Johnny will be able to take Najee Harris in the first round like he wants
This
to.
guy.
So
This
it'll be
guy.
great.
Third round talent, second round going though.
Yeah.
I love how Travis though is just like, yo, dude, you okay? Like, yeah, dude, just trying to create some energy and some excitement on the show.
Yeah, well, you didn't
He's
lack excitement.
He's like, oh,
I'll
dude,
tell you that.
it's good.
You did not lack excitement.
Well, we got a minute and a half left until this live stream kicks us off.
I kind of want to know what like. Does it just end? We're gonna find out, but like I don't know.
There's a secret track, like if you just keep the CD.
It all ends eventually.
It does.
Everything is temporary.
But I'm hoping it's like, I mean, because technically it just did say
even Aaron Rodgers' tenure as our starting quarterback. It ends eventually.
Fuck, man.
Rodgers. Let us know where you want Aaron Rodgers to end up in the comments below.
I don't even know, dude. I don't even know what my heart wants at this point. I got to hear words from him. There's so much. I don't know if I want like the best for him. And I'm like, you know what? Put him in San Francisco. Bring him to his hometown team. You know, let's have it go. Or do I want him to like?
No, dude, I'm not ready to.
I don't want him to go to
No,
San
dude.
Francisco, dude.
Not ready to have
Go
him.
to the
No, dude.
Jets and bring Gase back.
Nope, dude. He just
No,
got
no.
married. He hosted Jeopardy. He doesn't need any more joy in his life. Just get back and fucking play football, dude.
Wow.
Like, I'm so sick. I'm so sick of this shit.
Wow,
Just like I'm so pissed off right now. Because it's not even about him, dude. It's about having to face Johnny or getting texts from my aunt or like talking to people about like I'm supposed to know what the fuck's going on in Roger's head.
Well, this has been an amazing reaction show. As we have 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
Johnny, I love you. Big Travie, love you as well. Final word goes to you, Johnny.
Peace out, Whisper Nation. Hang with us Monday.
Dude, it's still going.
Oh, dude, we're still live, dude. I didn't know it said 4 hours. It
I
said
never
it only
doubted it for
it
a
said to
second.
see a doctor after 4 hours. So I'm just saying, dude. I assumed we
Yeah,
hit 4 hours and
What team is he going to be on next year?
Jeopardy.
And actually, oh my God, if the Packers don't trade him and he goes who was our quarterback for the Cardinals that we got out of the Raiders who came from Cincinnati when he said trade me or I'm
Carson
retiring?
Palmer.
Carson Palmer, of course.
Yeah.
Rodgers is going to pull
G.
a trade me or I'm retiring, but then he's actually just going to go and be the full-time host of Jeopardy.
Yeah.
And that's the rest of his life.
I mean, they were saying he now has that leverage of being like,
I got another life.
I got another job, basically. Like,
And
that's
actually
pretty
interesting.
chill.
It's actually kind of cool too, right?
It
And
would
he could
be
leave
wild.
for a year and then like come back. And as much as I hate that, if he left for a year, was the host of Jeopardy, came back and won a Super Bowl with some other team, especially San Francisco because it's his hometown squad, that's a pretty cool legacy piece.
Yeah.
I would-
Oh. Jason away.
Linebacker, Penn State.
Another linebacker going. All right, we are getting that. Look, he's excited, bro. He's like,
Tucker, if we got you, what do you think? I want to know what he has to think. of
Tucker
this one.
might have left.
Yeah.
He thought maybe we were heading out. It'll be interesting to see. There's no quarterbacks really that have fallen, right? So
That's a good point.
generally you would see one of these two picks probably traded back by a team to pick up, maybe an extra pick a little bit later. But teams generally like to trade up to get that extra year of eligibility. We'll see.
That's where
Ja-
Yaz.
Yeah, Josh, Travie ready to leave a flaming bag of poo at Aaron's store,
That's where he
dude?
just left.
Yeah, that's where he left,
Nope, he
dude.
just came back.
He just came back. He ran over there real quick.
Aaron's got a place out here in LA.
Yeah.
And,
It's actually in Corona Del Mar, but
Yeah,
Now he's got some doggy poop.
it's actually calculated out to be
everybody that's
17.3
throwing.
minutes away. Oh, now it's getting wild.
Thank you.
Oh.
Took a linebacker.
Yeah.
Wow. Wonder what Charles taught about that. He was saying they need to take tackle.
Look, they're excited.
The Buccaneers are stoked. Look at them. Look at their.
No, that's a
fist
Ravens. That's a Ravens
Oh, is
draft
it?
room. Yeah. Look, they got the cardboard cutout
bumps.
of the dog.
I see the little logo on their chairs. That's cool.
All right, we got 2 picks here. Oh, wait. This is Tampa Bay. Last pick, right?
Last pick.
Last
First
pick
round.
right here of the first round. No matter what, even if the stream goes out or this is the last pick, we'll be signing off after this, no matter what.
Dude, the stream's not going out, dude.
I know.
Honestly, the real MVP here is Austin, who didn't get up for any kind of break.
No.
And I've peed twice.
I did once.
And honestly, I was thinking about that when I was peeing. I was like, man, Austin didn't get up once.
Bladder of steel.
But really, to be honest, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But
He just puts in a catheter before the show.
No, I just pee on the floor.
All right, here we go. Last pick. Tampa Bay.
the Super Bowl champ, did he need to say that?
Another linebacker. Well, there you have it.
There you have it, folks.
Wow. So an overall under-exciting night from the wide receiver position. We were supposed to have like 7 wide receivers go.
How many do we have total?
4. Yeah. We had Tony, Kadarius Tony. We had Waddle, Smith, and Jamar Chase. Had the 2 running backs. Excuse me. 2 running backs, Etienne and Najee Harris, and then the 5 quarterbacks. So
Ton of skill positions.
a lot of skill positions.
You juicy wide receivers still available, but neither of those top 2 running backs on the board anymore. Najee Harris and Travis Etienne.
Kind of just, I know we're about to sign off, but kind of wild thinking back about the Cincinnati taking.
Yeah, I mean, there was some good shot. I mean, the day started fun, obviously. Well, not that fun, but with the Aaron Rodgers news, like there was a lot of hype. The draft itself was pretty good. A little bit of some trades. We love to see that. We saw plenty of skill position players going. As Johnny said, by the end of this weekend, when we get to Mock Draft Mania, we'll know where the rookies are at. Can finally start drafting rookies with confidence in these mock drafts. Yeah, I mean, the speculation is on. That's what we do here. So,
Unlike Donkey Kong.
well, for Johnny Game Time Hicks and Austin Sear, I'm Big Travie. We are the Fantasy Whisperers. We're out. Peace.
Peace.
Right here.
Hey, you made it to the end of the video. If you like what you saw, go ahead and click subscribe. And if you want to watch more fantasy football content, check out one of these videos.